like you're silent government officials. Getting snapbacks in the complex in effect, redirect all the enemy bodies. And Bison's a bastard, but your difficulty levels are named. Airplanes to Thailand, Chun-Li's feelings on kicking noggin. Learning at the gearburst, killing red thirst, blood nurse on the curse, green herb in the purse for the curse of the zombie copy. Exquisite corpse, so sloppy, aborted appendages gripping out the skull seed. With the curse of the zombie copy, corpse so sloppy.
Welcome to the 2026 Quadball Canadian National Championships. I'm Rachel Bishop doing play-by-play for this first game. Next to me we have Jasper Whitby. Also, funnily enough, we were in the town of Oshawa, which is right next to Whitby.
It is. We drove through it, and I got to see.
Did you take a picture?
Well, we were here 2 years ago.
Oh, right, yes.
And we went to a restaurant after, and there was my name in big, light Hollywood style. It's the one and only time I'll ever see it.
Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Yeah, I might go buy a pencil with my name on it.
You should, you should.
You know?
So we have a matchup here. UBC, who Jasper knows, being from out west, University of British Columbia versus the defending champions, Carleton Ravens.
Yeah.
So UBC has got a big matchup in its first game. How do you think you're familiar with UBC? How do you envision this game going?
Well, defining familiar as someone who lives a 12-hour drive away from it is a little bit cold there, Rachel. But UBC, great fun team. A lot of rookies, so they're going to have to really work on making sure they have those fundamental basic skills down, and we'll see if they got them all by themselves out there in Vancouver. Because again, Carleton, defending champions, they've always been a tough team.
Lost a couple players that aren't here. Like Kayla Yap is at regionals, not at nationals. Darren Bell retired. That's a big loss for Carleton.
One Haley is a big loss too.
Yeah, it is.
But hopefully those veterans have passed on their ample wisdom to the new and continuing Carleton players. I recognize a couple names on here from various Team Canada adventures and bubble team adventures.
That's right. Zach Rakin is someone to watch.
Yeah, has been, I believe, beating 4 Team Canada.
That's right. That's right.
Along with
Emily Naptel was also on Team Canada, as was Alex Naptel.
Oh,
and there's like 50,000 Naptels, by the way.
Yeah.
In case you're unfamiliar, it's like a kind of a quadball royalty.
Yeah.
And they're all in Carleton.
If you're going to have a big family, you better make them all play for you.
There's Alex, Gwen, Emily, Miranda.
Yeah.
That's just 4 alone in Carleton, I believe. So.
Yeah, and so we are seeing right now the classic beginning of a tournament. Make sure you're wearing your mouth guard and cut your nails because
that's
it's
right.
a full contact sport.
That's
for
right.
Those of you who are not quadball players and watching us this early in the morning, maybe we got some UBC players who decided to wake up at the ungodly hour
of 6 a.m. on a Saturday.
You know what? If it's to support your team, you got to do it, okay?
Well, I play on Mischief, actually playing Jasper's team later on today. And we have a couple players on academic exchange in Asia and UK, and I believe they will be watching.
Oh, wow.
So shout out to Lachlan Craig and Calla Shantz for watching from across the world later on.
You know, it's earlier. It's later in the day there. They're not waking up early.
Well, I think our last game was like 4:30 a.m. in Singapore, which is where Lachlan is. So.
And they're
I'll probably just stay up.
Both ways.
It's a Saturday night, right? Why not?
I guess. I mean, I got in due to the snowstorm at probably 1 a.m. Got to bed at about 2:30, and I am zonked. I'm zonked.
Oh, well, you're here. At least you're here and you made it. So.
Yeah. The Alberta Clippers rolling in last car at 2:30 a.m. today. And here we have Jacob Warboy. Sorry, Jacob.
Of Mischief, head ref.
Also played in Germany. For those of you who are just joining in, I didn't say this on the live stream because it was our preamble, but myself and Kaylee from the Alberta Clippers played in Germany for a year. Aya actually also played in Germany right now.
Yeah, she played last summer, right?
Yeah. And Jacob played in Germany. So we've got a bunch of us.
Quadball's really big in Germany.
It's huge.
Like I was in the broadcasting for a Nations Cup in the fall, and Germany finished 1 and 2 in that tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So
they have a great program.
They
have a great development program. But let's start talking about this game.
That's right. Enough preamble. So something that's fun about QC as well is that there's a jump ball to start the game. So head ref has done the jump ball. Of course, Aya is taking that, and BC, as you mentioned, gets the ball back. Now we have this number 13 for BC, Christy Wu, UBC.
Passing it off to the keeper, number 8.
Now it's number 8. That is Matthew Lynn. Fun fact about Matthew Lynn, he's parachuted out of a plane before, so he's crazy.
Out and a loose tackle there. Number 5 from Carleton letting it go. And
There's Matthew Lynn again. But the ball is dropped, but UBC is able to get back the other way on the fast break, and that is a goal!
UBC gets the first goal against Carleton!
And as you hear, Jasper is very hype about that.
That's a thing of beauty. Micah, don't throw away your bludger like that. Don't throw away your
And there's Jasper the other way. And that is Evander Bentley with that strong drive to the hoops. That was very Darren Bell-like, and he learned it all from Darren Bell, so not a surprise there.
Yeah, and the mistake there, definitely UBC was throwing away their dodgeball like that, Micah.
Keeper Lynn again. The keeper has the green headband, for those who are unfamiliar, and it's got the quaffle just looking for his options. And that is a great pass behind the net to his fellow chaser. Back to Lynn.
Great tackle, but the ball is
Great
out
tackle,
there.
though. Number 91, chaser with UBC, going in for that drive behind the net, looking for options. Unable to get it. Really good job by Carleton to go back the other way. Carleton's going in a fast break here. We got a 3-on-2.
Oh, a beautiful beat by Micah.
Number 12 by Carleton is beat.
And this is a fast-paced
That was
game.
Ricker, I believe.
We're seeing
Very fast-paced.
having the dodgeball control back already, which is very impressive against 2 really high-level beaters.
That's right.
Very impressive from Micah and number 18.
There is
Andy.
Lynn again. It's got number 15, Micah Lau, with them.
Yeah, and so we're seeing a beautiful push in there where UBC is waiting for their beaters to make a move, and then they're running in, and it is
that is blocked by A. I mean, A is 6'4", so she's gonna block those, and she goes back the other way looking for that, and she scores. Great block by A Tessier, number 21 for Carleton, scoring on that small hoop. I mean, it's not really fair. She's the tallest player in the East.
Oh, well, that's got nothing on the tallest player in the West.
6'4".
6'7".
Is that the John Gola?
That is. So we're seeing Lynn carrying up the ball again, waiting for teammates to join in, waiting for those beaters to come.
That's Lynn again.
And for those of you who haven't played, the beaters play an important role in making space. And on defense, you'll notice that they are what stops the ball from going in almost as much as the players.
Correct. Here's Lynn. Nice pass. Too far, though. UBC's unable to control that. Carleton's able to get that. Nice wrap.
Yeah, but a beautiful beat there from Micah. Unfortunately.
And there's Trahan. Now Trahan running out again, I believe, with Carleton.
Yeah, with double beater protection.
Great job by Trahan. Oh, that is a goal. Solid job by Trahan there. Team Canada Bubble player in Nations Cup this past fall.
Yeah, and so UBC really getting a lot of these drives in. So to stop that, I really want to see them use their beaters better on defense. They've been making a lot of opportunities on offense, but UBC's got to figure out how to make those beaters help their team stop the bigger players on Carleton who can run through them.
And Carleton's fast. They've a couple goals just on that fast break alone.
Yeah, but now we see Isaac, the veteran here.
Yeah, that's number 97, Isaac Key for UBC.
Really a leader, bringing this team up.
Now wearing the keeper headband, so switched out for Lynn. Great pass to number 11.
Passes to Michelle.
Oh, but she drops it.
Yeah, but that was some hard pressure from Carleton.
Very good. Oh, and of course, Alex Naftel, we talked about the Naftals earlier. The wily vet is able to just get control of the quaffle back and look for his options.
Okay, we got the hand up from the AR.
That's Pavel Popov, the AR of Ottawa U.
Interesting choice.
And that goal still counts despite the hand being up. So we'll see if they call that back or not.
Yeah, so that was a really good beater tackle there from Christian Barnes. An American coming up to help out. We always appreciate having numbers to flesh out our smaller teams.
Christian Barnes played for Carleton last year as well.
Yeah, but they're gonna do what we love, a lovely ref party. And so this is interesting. It is being a yellow card here for Christian Barnes, neck contact. So the goal will not stand. And that is, when we are tackling, you're gonna wanna keep that below the shoulders and above the knees for that to be a legal tackle. Otherwise, we're going to call that dangerous, and we don't want to kill our fellow quadball players here at Quadball Canada.
And that was on UBC who made that tackle?
Yeah, Christian tackled the UBC beater, who was perfectly positioned to do the defense we were just talking about, stopping those big drives. So let's see what 99 here, Ting Chang, can do with that dodgeball.
Nice blocks there.
Oh, Hillary's got it. Hillary backing up.
Really smart. Kind of a little swarm, seeing who can get control of that quaffle. And Carlton, after all that, does come out with it. That's Trahan again.
UBC does have 2 dodgeballs on defense.
Trahan number 19.
We're having an actual properly set up offense for the first time with Carlton here.
It's mostly been fast breaks. You're right about that, Jasper.
And UBC has that
Trahan's looking for his options there. Nice passing to number 18.
Beat on Gwen
Naftel.
And the ball is still slowly just
Trahan passing it back to Alex Naftel.
But
Naftel's able to dodge that beat. Really smart play. He passes that to the chaser who's right there, but she fumbles it.
Hillary makes the stop. Yes, Hillary. That is what we want to see. You crushed it.
My Western co-commentator is very excited.
So Hillary has, I think, is this Hillary's first season? I can't remember.
What number is Hillary?
Hillary's 23.
Hillary Chu.
Right? And so actually we worked together a little bit at one of the Team Canada practices in Vancouver after regionals. So I'm so excited to see Hillary doing really well. Isaac,
too hard for UBC.
Isaac, too arky. You're going to watch this and you're going to say,
too high.
That was not a great
pass.
pass.
Carlton's able to recover.
And
Trahan again. Another kind of fast break situation. Not quite the setup play we had earlier.
Yeah.
Trahan's able to just power through everybody and score on that small hoop. Really nice job there by number 19 for Carlton, Trahan Reggiana again.
Yeah, really unfortunate for UBC there. They had that fist up for the immunity, but just a second too late, according to the referees. They got beat before they picked up that third dodgeball and were unable to have any dodgeballs on defense. So that makes things really tough when you got a big, fast team like Carlton.
Do you want to explain that dodgeball immunity for people who might not be familiar?
Yeah, dodgeball immunity, it prevents a team from holding on to all the dodgeballs. So if the other team has 2 in their hand and you have 0, you can put your fist in the air and one of you can be safe. We're seeing some nice
defense.
Dodgeballs are flying.
Very good. Some very good beating here from UBC. And there's, I believe, Naomi Hildebrand back the other way. Nice wrap, though, by UBC on Naomi. But that is a nice goal by Carlton coming back on the other side. Although there seems to be some confusion. HR is saying no goal, goal ref is saying goal.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell with just a little hoop and no net for it to go in.
HR saying Jacob Warby, no goal. So that goal by Carlton, number 15, did not count.
Interesting, yeah. So we cannot comment on whether or not that went in because we have the worst angle here from the side.
Yeah, we really do.
I will potentially make wild calls on what I see, but you got to remember I am in the worst position. And
I house with this lovely ladder, and the camera kind of impeding my UBC goals. You can see UBC better than me.
I sure can. I'm still not going to make a proper ball. That was a nice
number 97. Great drive. But beat at the last second. Really good beat by Carlton.
Yeah, and that's those Carlton beaters who have been, again, Team Canada program. Christian Barnes, amazing beater.
Carlton is the defending champs as well, right? So lots of good players, but still a very strong team overall.
But incredible from UBC. They haven't.
Carlton fumbles it. Really good defense by UBC. They're playing very aggressive. Really kind of forcing Carlton.
UBC!
That's a great job by number 67 for UBC, Joseph Lynn.
And that's a reset for Carlton. Good use of it. You know,
really good block by Lynn.
Chance to go behind the halfway line again before you go. Or not, and it's a turnover, but big
nice pass. Carlton fumbles that.
So I'd say Naomi threw that a little too archy. You can't be doing archy
passes.
That
was Ugo who fumbled that one for Carlton.
Yeah, but I'm going to say you can't. You throw an archy pass, it's harder to catch, and it's so easy to see where it's going.
It was kind of a bad pass. Now UBC's resetting, number 3, Edmund Dang, talking to
make it a little
players.
Now they're going to have to do something because if you don't. Wait, is that
nice pass?
That
is a nice goal by UBC.
They stood there. They talked about it, and then
great pass from Dang. I don't know who scored, but really solid play by UBC there.
That was
just kind of resetting the
beautiful.
game, slowing it down. Really nice stuff. Oh, and there's Ugo, and that is a nice dive and dunk by Ugo.
Ugo feeling that miss earlier. That was a decisive catch and a decisive
And
dive.
you're going to see Ugo later today as the seeker.
Ugo's a
probably the best seeker in Canada. Very good. You will see him later today, and that's kind of Carleton's secret. Well, not really secret weapon, but he's kind of their X factor. I think is a better name.
Yeah, nice communication there from
very
UBC.
good job, number 7. Oh, just missed.
UBC
really solid job by Josh Lynn. Just hit the post of that.
And UBC still has it. They are still running.
Oh, Josh, but that's number 3 beat. That was Edmund Dang once again who set up that nice goal that we saw.
Yeah, that was a really good effort there from UBC, and I'm still really impressed. You know, UBC has come to nationals before and gotten very few goals.
That's right. I mean, they're losing 6-2, but they're playing very well, I think, so far, and they're a young team.
Yes, UBC.
And they show no fear.
Oh, so some beautiful pressure on Naomi there, and now we're seeing the beaters for Carleton though are just. Look at Micah though, right here.
Yep, look at very good job by Micah. There's Naomi behind the net. Pass to Aya Tesse. Oh, but she's able to get it back after missing that first one. But UBC recovers it.
A beautiful defense from UBC.
Very good defense. And as you mentioned, Micah with a really high line as a beater, not giving Carleton beater any room, kind of forcing them to just stand there. Really good job by Micah there.
Yeah, so
Micah Lau.
Yeah, Micah is one of the 2 Micahs on UBC.
That's right. There's also Micah and Dea.
And doing an amazing job communicating here, telling the chasers where to go. So we're seeing Lynn carrying the ball back and forth, and then going in for where the goal.
But that misses. That was a great attempt by Lynn, though.
But I
just
love
a little too far.
I love seeing that communication. You know, UBC knows that they have to talk
Tessier,
to each other.
Now coming back down the other way with the quaffle. The Tessier is so tall, it's pretty hard to defend her. Nice job there.
That's a beautiful strip. I love that.
Very good strip.
UBC player made no contact with the body, knew they were behind, but just poked
There's Lynn again, and Lynn is very fast, very speedy. Great attempt by Lynn.
I want to see Lynn.
Tessier gets it again. Fumbles that one. Oh, and that is a goal by 55, Evander Bentley. Smart play from Tessier to Bentley. Bentley was also in Belgium he was in Spain for Nations Cup.
And this is going to be a timeout for UBC. If you're taking a timeout now, you know, you're down 6-2, maybe 7-2 with that last goal.
Yeah.
Not quite sure if the scoreboard's got the right score on there, but what are you talking about in this huddle?
I mean, I think probably just encouraging solid defense. Like UBC's looked quite good defensively, I think.
Yeah,
so,
quite honestly, I think their defense.
Keep encouraging that. Yeah, I mean they're playing really aggressive, which is an interesting choice
they
against Carleton. But because you don't want Carleton to get those moves, every time Carleton's able to get around them and get those drives, that's when they're scoring. So if you play that kind of high line, they're not able to get that. And Carleton's only had that one setup play we saw, right? Mostly it's been on the fast breaks.
Yeah, well in that case, you know what I'm telling them is they got to get a little bit tighter on their offense, because if they're losing that ball and allowing that fast break drive to be their only goals against them right now, then that's their fault on the offense for losing it too quick, okay? UBC, I don't want you to just shoot the ball. I love the setups, but I think they got to be able to make that first play, but then that second play as well for them to be successful in both getting a goal and not having that fast break drive against them. But it is tough out there, you know? Yeah. I'm not running. I don't have to run at all this weekend. In fact, I'll be sitting in this chair or sitting in the coaching stool that my teammates so kindly brought.
A stool?
Yeah. Have you seen those little tripod stools?
Oh, one of those.
Those are great. We bring them everywhere in Alberta.
Fancy. Wow.
Great for camping, great for quadball. I don't want to stand the whole time. So...
For those of you who are unfamiliar, Jasper is recovering from a knee.
I tore my ACL like a classic athlete. And you know what the doctor in Germany said to me?
What?
It's a dumb sport. I'm like, it's an ACL tear. Everybody tears their ACL.
I mean, I've never torn my ACL.
But basketball players tear their ACL, skiers tear their ACL, hockey players tear their ACL.
It's very common in soccer.
It's a sports injury. So, like, what are you coming at me? My sport's dumb because I tore my ACL? No.
That's very funny.
but I do appreciate their healthcare system. I got in
That's
and
very
out
fun.
pretty great. So after that 1 minute, let's see if UBC can do something to score. Again, the score table that I see says 6-2, but I'm
I
not
thought it was
convinced.
7-2, but
But
what do I know?
yeah, you know what? We're not reffing.
Yeah.
We're in the position,
It's not
the
a
coveted position to make whatever call we decide,
That's right.
and it's probably gonna be wrong, and that's fine. We're not reffing.
No, not right.
I'm a big fan of refs being able to make mistakes. So as long as
I mean,
no
they're only
mistakes-
human.
Nice.
There's Zach Ryken with that
Aggression from
aggressive
Zach.
beat for Carlton.
And good job from Micah.
Number
staying in
91,
front.
UBC, Sahil Thacker.
And a really good defense beating there from other Micah there.
Micah and Dea.
She is
other Micah,
another really seasoned UBC player. And
Nice move there.
Calling for
Number
a
13
handoff.
looking for options. Really good handoff. I believe that's Lynn.
Oh, that was
Nope.
a little too. And the UBC player
Great
recognized
block.
that there was.
There's Evander ready by that hoop, ready to just get that quaffle.
That was really good on UBC there, though. We have the chance for them to set up a proper defense, and Carleton didn't get the fast break, which is what we were hoping they would be able to do coming out of that timeout. So now we're seeing another slow setup offense.
So
from
that's
Carleton.
UBC
And a
kind
terrible
of got what
pass
they
into the
wanted.
box.
Yep. Really bad pass, and Evander has to go all the way back and restart, basically.
Okay, so we're looking at Carleton, great at fast breaks. But Carleton, if you're going to win games not against UBC, well, I'm assuming at this point, maybe I should. Sorry, UBC.
Yeah.
But you
It's still lots of time left in this game.
You gotta set up a defense. You can't just throw the ball
That's
out of
right.
bounds.
Carleton's very much relying on its fast break so far. Absolutely right. Great job by UBC. Oh, just fumbles that. That was Thacker who just fumbled that one.
We're seeing a whistle being blown. Players, sometimes when you don't stop right where you are, the ref will reset you to where you were when the whistle was blowing. My favorite hot tip, drop the broom where you were standing if you thought you weren't going to make it. And watch that back contact, UBC. That's going to be,
That's going to be a card, yeah.
So we're seeing an advantage.
And there's number 42 for Carleton. That's a block, but I believe the ref blew the whistle anyways.
Yeah. So
And that was Andre Allard.
that was very much back contact. So we're going to see a yellow card here for the UBC chaser, because when you're tackling, in addition to not doing it above the shoulders and below the knees, you're going to want to do that with your belly button in front of their belly button on the plane of your bodies, because back contact is not allowed in quadball.
It is not.
That's a rugby thing.
It is not allowed. And there's a lot of players who played quadball who played rugby. So it's hard for them to make that adjustment, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, and we're seeing the.
But it makes sense. I
Make
mean,
a smart call to just sub off.
It's kind of crazy that's allowed in rugby, actually. It's quite dangerous.
Yeah, I
Back
think
contact.
the thing with rugby, though, is there's only one ball. And when you're holding that ball, you know that at any time someone could get you.
Right.
Versus quad ball, where there's a lot of balls going on,
It's a lot of balls.
and you don't know where everything is all at one time. So I'm pro non-back tackling for our sport, and I'm not going to comment on the safety of rugby. I've never played it. So
I've never played it out.
Jacob, wandering around with the quad ball, hard to say why. Come on, Jacob.
He's just preparing for the mischief game in an hour. He wants to feel that quad ball in his hand, you know?
I do want to say this has been a pretty well played and refed game.
Yeah, I agree.
The calls have been short and sweet, and this is the first ref party, and we're I don't know how many minutes into the game, but certainly more than halfway.
Time is 13:03, it looks like. So yeah. More than halfway.
We're doing the classic Canadian reset. You know, this is a rule, Kyle, that I'm going to call you out for being not my favorite. Kyle is head of gameplay and in charge of
head ref.
taking rules.
Head ref, Kyle Ross.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what, Kyle? This is a silly rule in my humble opinion.
What's the rule?
We're resetting. So in Canada only, when there's a call like that where the advantage happens and you have to reset everyone back to exactly.
And then you're not allowed any resets in MLQ, I believe.
Yeah, and like.
Nice beat there by Naftel, I believe. Emily Naftel. No goal by Carleton. Whistle is blown again.
Really hard to say. So honestly, though, if you're going to reset that, you know, it honestly gives Carleton a bit of a disadvantage because they were right next to the hoop when the whistle got actually blown. So we are seeing no goal. Interesting. I definitely thought it went through, but you know, who knows? And UBC makes a stop on the penalty kill.
Yeah, great job. And UBC is able to reset. There is Lynn again.
making some good communication.
Josh
telling
Lynn's
his
played
teammates
very
where to
well
go.
so far today. That's really nice handoff.
UBC's loving these handoffs.
Sahil, yes.
That was the perfect move. Yes, UBC
Great job by Lynn. Too far over that hoop. That was a very good. You're right. UBC does all those handoffs. That was a very good play, though.
That's a classic Westy thing.
Is it? Okay.
I love, though, I can't see the number there, 91.
That's Sahil, a Thacker.
Sahil, perfect job backing up from that tackle, not letting them contact you, and then just Hail Mary throw it. Like, there's no reason. You have no options. And UBC happened to catch it. And Lynn, that was so close.
Very close. It was a little bit lower. That's in the net for sure. Or in the hoop, rather.
Beat before. Yes,
Great job by UBC. Now, and when you're beat, you're forced to go back and reset to your own side and touch hoop. So that's what number 18 for Carleton is doing right now. That's Gwen Naftal, one of the many Naftals we talked about earlier.
So we are seeing, again, UBC making the stop on the set offense. They have only been scored on those faster break situations.
Exactly. They're able to make those stops on the set plays, and Carleton's just taking advantage of the fast breaks. Good job by Isaac Key. Too hot to handle, though, for the chaser that he passed it to. Very solid job by Sahil Thacker. No goal. I can see that. They were. He was beat before. That was a very good drive by Sahil. Almost getting it.
I'm gonna be biased in Western here. Not beat before.
Okay, not beat before. All right.
I got a comment on the ref.
All right.
They're doing a great job. That was just me.
All right, Jasper. You think there's a bit of Eastern bias, do you?
I'm incredibly biased for the West. There's only 2 teams.
Well, all the refs are from the East, so I don't know.
Who's gonna ref for us, huh? Okay, we're seeing.
There's Alex Naftal, nice drive. Wrapped but unsuccessful. Just goes around behind the hoop, dunks that in. That's Team Canada quality right there, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Naftal.
And other people too.
Also on Team Canada, Alex Naftal though. But that was a very good job.
Yeah, so we saw there a 1.5 where the Carleton beater threw one of their dodgeballs back and the other person just stood over there to make sure they kept 2. And then they went in there and messed with the single dodgeball on defense, making it really hard.
And why would you want to throw one of your dodgeballs back?
So you can go mess with the player without the who has the dodgeball. That means they can't throw and disrupt that Carleton offense. And we're seeing here now that
number 7, Lynn. Oh, miss. Oh, no, the goal from behind. Great job by UBC.
And Isaac's up the hit.
Great beat, though. There's Trahan again, and that's a goal by Trahan on that small hoop. So Carleton comes back the other way once again on that fast break and is able to score right back after UBC did such a great job to get that goal.
But UBC has scored now 4 goals if you count the one that was beat before.
That's right.
Against the reigning champions. And for UBC, this is leaps and bounds ahead of sometimes what we've seen at nationals for them. So I am so impressed, especially since they do not get to play other teams.
There's only 2 teams really out west.
And we played each other twice. It happened in November. It was great. I loved it. They're not practicing against teams. Like Carleton can play mischief. A wild shot from UBC.
Very wild. Oh, and that is a solid beat by Christian Barnes.
So a UBC player.
But I mean, that also could work in UBC's advantage. So Carleton wouldn't know UBC. So UBC could also take advantage of the unfamiliar too, right? So it goes both ways, I guess. Yeah. Right, whereas like Carleton's going to know the East teams very well. Good job by Naomi.
And we're seeing
that is stopped by Isaac Key. Great attack there by Mika.
Yeah. So what we saw there was
that was Tian Ching Shi who did that one.
Doing a great job.
Tian Chen Ching.
Yeah, Tian Ching
Shi.
Last name.
I
don't bother. You want me to say people's first and last?
Well, the last name's easier.
I can barely remember my own name. It's still early. It's still like I don't know what time it is
solid passing again behind the hoops.
And the ball rolling out of bounds, being kicked up there by the Carleton player.
Fun fact about Isaac, we mentioned Key earlier. Fun fact about him, he spends more time chewing on his mouth guard than he does actually having it in his mouth.
Saw him. Yeah.
Oh, that is Sahil. My mistake. That's gross.
I'm going to request lines.
That's gross, Sahil.
So, yeah, well, we've been watching too much hockey. I don't understand why those hockey players.
Oh, yeah, they do that all the time. It's never in their mouth. That's gross.
Okay.
Good passing from good pass, good shot by Naomi Hildebrand, also on Team Canada.
Still managing a good. Yes, a
Good
beautiful
wrap,
tackle.
very
Yes,
good
UBC.
wrap
Yes,
on
UBC.
Ugo.
That is some beautiful, again, defense from UBC.
Very good defending.
I'm so impressed with the way that they're aware of what's going on. They have the hustle on the defense. And I think the only thing really lacking on their offense here is making those shots hit the hoop and maybe making sure that they could try sticking their hands a little bit.
I agree.
Oh, a beautiful beat, but unfortunately the quad ball goes the other direction. So
But that is another solid beat by Carlton on UBC. Carlton's able to recover that quaffle. That is Naomi Hildebrand once again, who's got that quaffle now. Ugo now looking for his options. Probably going to get off the pitch soon to prepare for SOP,
and a beautiful
snitch on
beat
pitch
from
period.
UBC. Watch out,
Very
UBC.
good beat, but that was a solid beat from behind by Christian Barnes. They're coming from behind. UBC didn't notice they were there. That is another goal by UBC.
Let's go, UBC.
On the other side. Great job. I got distracted by the beater game.
Christian Barnes doing a good job.
I got distracted by the beater game. And very interesting, we have our flag runner will be American import Alex Vega playing for Ottawa U, getting ready to come on the pitch. He's a very strong flag runner. I don't think Canadians will be as familiar with him, so it'll be interesting to see. He's bodybuilder. He's can wrestle, whereas Ugo's very fast. So it'll be interesting to see the speed matchup between the strong and the really quick and see who comes out on top of that.
Well, and you can't count out the UBC Seekers as well. I'm not particularly sure who's going to be going on there. Oh, yeah, Micah. Micah is a great seeker.
Micah and Dea?
Yeah, so when Micah started with UBC, was some of the best seeking and beating I've seen out of a rookie.
Wow. And this is Micah's first tournament as captain as well.
Yes, as captain. It's like first tournament as captain. Micah was, I believe, here when UBC was last in Oshawa. I believe it was the 7-player tournament for UBC.
7 players?
7 players, because it is hard and expensive.
How did they have enough to play?
7 is the minimum number.
They're on the whole game?
Yep, they subbed whoever. They went on as whatever position
That's
so that they could get that sub. And so I love the growth. Isaac Key has made put so much work into building up this team, has been putting in the effort for recruiting, the effort for training new rookies, convincing them to spend a bunch of money as university students to fly across the country to play this goofy little sport that we play. And now we're seeing UBC with a full roster. They're taking subs. And I'm so excited to see Micah being the captain, taking that leadership role after being one of the most impressive rookies I've seen in a long time in the West.
And Micah's now in 4th year or 3rd year?
You're asking me interesting questions about school that I have no idea what the answers to. I sure hope 3rd year just for, pure more time with UBC. Isaac doing a master's, I believe. So that is actually why Isaac is still around to help.
Well, and next year, Nationals are in Edmonton, so it'll be the East who's got to travel next year. Won't be as far for UBC.
Yeah,
so that'll be nice for those students.
Please come and travel. I mean, it's still an hour-and-a-half flight or a 12-hour drive from Vancouver.
Canada's a big country.
Canada's a very big country. If I have any Europeans are watching, you and your trades can stop complaining about flying to Salou all the time.
Salou's great.
Yeah, they have been there quite a bit.
Yeah.
But
it's a good venue. I think that's why they like it.
It is all closer than anywhere in Canada is to anywhere else in
That's
Canada.
right.
So we're seeing here, no seekers. Oh yeah, so if you are European and watching this, what you're seeing now is the Canadian rulebook halftime break.
Correct. But IQA also has that. Everything IQA also has an intermission. Oh, maybe they don't.
No.
But MLQ has the intermission as well. I don't think it's just a
yeah.
Canadian thing. But I know IQA does it. You're right. IQA continues. Yeah.
There's a lot of rule books. I've got a strategy.
There's a lot of rule books
for teaching quad ball, and it's 3 rule learn to play quad ball. Rule number 1, broom between your legs. Rule number 2, these balls knock you out. The broom becomes not between your legs. Rule number 3, this ball scores. And if you start with those rules, you'll understand how to play quad ball. And if you try to explain a single other rule, one, you're going to get into a 30-minute monologue about the differences. Like right now, Canada still has beaters running at each other headlong like we want a concussion, and then we do a jump ball.
I actually like the jump ball. I love the jump
cannot
ball.
stand as the team
I love
with
the
the
jump ball.
tallest player. I cannot stand.
It's like basketball. It's fun. I like it.
I want the IQA start where you're running from the sidelines.
The side. Oh, well, MOQ they run directly at each other
Well,
as well.
that's also dumb as words I don't want to say on the live stream. Like, that's so not smart. I like the IQA start. It is confusing the first 2 times, but it's so more exciting.
I actually like the IQA finish as well. I know that's a hot take, but I much prefer.
And this time,
Anyways, there is that aforementioned jump ball, so that means we're getting ready for our qualifier period's over. Now we're about to enter the snitch period or the frop period. That is a nice goal by Carlton. That was Kit Senis there with that one.
I'm much more a fan of Frog being flag on grass. Flag runner on grass. And Ugo.
Ugo's almost able to get Vega.
Going for that classic in between the legs. You know, you don't expect it.
And we didn't even realize that the Seekers were released.
So what we're seeing here.
Vega's just kind of holding him off.
A beautiful beat from
Great beat.
Oh,
you Micah! What a catch by Micah!
I love you, Micah!
Micah came from behind Vega. Micah came from behind Vega. He was totally dumbfounded.
Let's go, Micahs! Those are my favorite. Those are my people right there. So that was beautiful. Micah beating Christian Barnes to create that opening.
That was a very good beat by Micah.
So that Micah, the Seeker, could come in. Ugo distracting the Seeker, locked in on trying to catch, making that opportunity for Micah, who I told you to watch out for Micah. I told you to watch out for Micah. Let's go. Oh, my God.
Micah just, no, right. Those are 2 Micahs teaming up. That was a very good job by number 15, Micah, and then number 0, Micah and Dea. Does a very good job.
Catch good.
Coming from behind.
Yeah, that's a good catch. Let's go, Micah. That is a bonus 30 points for UBC.
35.
35. Oh, sorry. Yeah, again, rule books.
35 for a successful flag catch in Canada.
Oh my gosh, Micah, I love you. The goal is no good.
The goal is no good, but I'm guessing the flag catch is good. The ref hasn't said anything.
The flag runner is now off the.
But the ref hasn't said anything, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, come on, Jacob. Give me that.
He hasn't announced if it was good or not, but that was a very good play by Andea. And as you mentioned, Micah Lau beating Christian Barnes was able to just free up Andea to just come in from behind while Vega was distracted with Ugo and snatch that flag.
That was beautiful. And so that is taking us to.
And Ugo doesn't miss flags very often either, so very good play by Andea.
Well, yeah, so that proves how strong Ugo is, was the fact that Vega was completely focused on this long-armed guy coming at. And Micah able to create a sneaky little opportunity there that I'm so thrilled. So that takes us to a score of 75 to 90. So now
very close game.
Canadian end game.
Yeah, the Canadian end game is very weird. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest with you. But
it does make tournaments that run on time.
It does. So basically, now because the flag was caught within the first 5 minutes, essentially the team that is losing, they can decide if they want to continue the game or not. Carlton's obviously, UBC caught, but they're losing. They're obviously going to want to continue the game. If it was after the first 5 minutes, then the game would just be over, or we'd head into extra time if it was still tied. So now we're playing a few more minutes. That was a very good block.
Not allowed.
And Tessier comes back and gets that in the middle hoop. But UBC is still very much in this game for sure. Yeah, unlike MLQ and IQA, there's no set score in QC, so that's where it varies.
I do love a set score. It does sometimes make it hard to.
Oh no goal.
UBC, don't do that.
Number 7.
Okay, so we're seeing some frustration from UBC on missing that shot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you gotta figure out how to hit that shot. Don't get frustrated. Just do better next time.
And here's Tessier once again. UBC is trying to set up on that hoop D.
Nice
wrap! Excellent tackle!
And UBC proving that they can do defense.
Yeah, using that hoop D quite successfully.
So well.
Hoop D meaning that 3 players are on each hoop.
Yeah.
Or also called trees if you're in the US.
Yeah, we can call it whatever secret thing we want. Everybody knows what it is the second you set it up.
Yeah.
And UBC unable to
Oh, but there's
convert.
Bentley running back the other way once again on that fast break. Bentley's just going around everybody. Oh, and that's a goal. Knocks over the tall hoop as he goes for that drive. Solid play by Evander Bentley.
Yeah, so we're seeing UBC is once again same thing. We're crushing it on the set play defense, and we are struggling on the fast breaks.
That's right.
And Carleton, known for their fast breaks, this might. I guess we have to go to the end of the 5 minutes. You're right. This
Yes,
is such
we
a
do.
boring ending.
I know. I don't like the QC ending at all. It doesn't. The thing I like about IQA is that it makes for really exciting games, and I don't like MLQ because you can just defensive, so you cannot try to actually catch the snitch.
Yeah.
Whereas IQA, like you basically have to catch it,
Here's my
which is why I like it.
Here's my hot take. We should all just use the IQA rulebook, and then, yeah, it's not going to be perfect, but all rulebooks are adjusted.
That's right.
The FIFA soccer rulebook went through a huge change in, like, 2016-ish, where they allowed you to pass the ball backwards. Like, that's just how it works. And if we all use the same rulebook, we can all magically just...
We don't see camera 3.
Keep following the play. Keep following the play. Turn the camera. Turn the camera. Turn the camera.
There we go. Now we can see it.
Now back.
There's Naftal.
Naftal running.
Great job by Naftal. Really good moves.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, and that is a goal. Nice drive by Alex Naftal.
So UBC player has to tag in and get back on broom before subbing, which is always kind of an annoying thing.
And the IQA is changing that, actually. That was a
Chaser
very
doing?
controversial change. There might be changing. Nice beat there. Oh, there's UBC with the ball again with the
Come on,
quaffle.
Micah. Come on, Micah.
Great moves by Micah. Oh, unsuccessful there.
Great.
Needed to commit to it.
I love the hustle, Micah. Look at Micah. Micah just caught a...
Yeah, she got beat. She's running quickly back to hoops.
Right back on
Nice
defense.
job by Carlton. That's a solid goal by Trahan. And the middle hoop.
Okay.
And Carlton's unfortunately cut. I mean, if you're UBC or you're Jasper cheering for UBC, Carlton's kind of run away with this game a little bit now since UBC caught the flag. The wind's a little bit out of their sails now.
Well, you know, it's a lot. They've definitely got a smaller looking. Oh no, wait, is that? It's really that's also Guelph is nearby the Carleton bench. I'm like, do they have a bigger bench? That's just Guelph hiding.
There is another handoff. Number 26 now.
And we're getting
Seizing Wang.
I can show you this.
call from Jacob to advance the play.
Yes, because if you just stall too much, then that is wasting time, and you can get a card for that.
I wouldn't call that right now just based on
There's Key. Nice.
Oh,
pass.
beautiful
Oh, really good block by Trahan, though. Just there to pick up that rebound.
nice communication.
There's Trahan once again. Back to
And
Naftal. Oh, too far for Alex Naftal to handle. Solid play. Oh, and that's Naftal to Naftal, I believe, on that one.
Apparently, the ball was released.
Alex
before
Naftal
the
to Gwen Naftal in the net.
But that was a beautiful beat from Micah.
Very
again.
good beat. But I think the ball was released already.
Oh, I guess.
I think that's the right.
Again, like I said,
Someone's got to stick up for the
am
West.
not making accurate ref calls. I'm making the ref calls I feel in my heart, which are
Fair
almost
enough.
always wrong.
Fair enough.
Which is also, I would say, what most players are feeling as well.
Someone's got to stick up for the West over
The
here.
ref calls you make as a player
Nice
on the field, always
move by
wrong.
number 7, UBC. Solid play. Back to Lynn.
Okay,
There's Key again.
waiting for the beater to come in, waiting for that final chaser to come in. Communicating, doing a
Key,
little
there's
handoff.
another handoff.
Beautiful!
Back to Lynn. Nice pass.
one-handed
Too
catch.
far,
Don't do
though.
that.
Yeah, try to always catch it 2 hands, friends.
And Ugo.
And there's Ugo running back that other way. Dunking in that middle hoop. Driving. Solid. Once again, fast break goal for Carleton. Just UBC has no answer for these fast break goals.
Yeah. And that looks like that will be the end of the game. Really hard fought from UBC. I loved their defense when they had the setup. I loved the fact that they were communicating between their beaters and chasers. And honestly, against the reigning champions, having a 75 to 150, that is a good game.
Yeah, I
Especially
agree.
that it was 90.
I mean,
before the
UBC
last
also
4
caught
minutes.
the flag,
Yeah.
which they'll be very happy with,
Yeah.
especially against Ugo.
So that was beautiful, beautifully played.
Yep.
Our 2 teams on our first game. We're seeing high fives as the game on the other pitch. has also just finished.
And
so
that was Montreal versus Toronto Lou, I think.
Lou.
So that would be an interesting one as well. Thank you very much for tuning in. Once again, I've been Rachel Bishop with Jasper Whitby. Stay tuned for your next matchup, which is the Alberta Clippers versus the Guelph Griffins.
Thank you, and we'll see you in the next game.
Stay away from inner turmoil. Don't let it eat you alive. Get away from negativity. Don't let it make your mind melt into nothing. Stay away from inner destruction. It'll consume your whole being. Get away from negativity flow. Stick to the musical notes. Head clapping, device grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the retina, electrical cables for nooses. Head clapping, device grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the retina, electrical cables for nooses. Rivet gun to the eye patch, electrical screwdriver to the eardrum. Automatic, pneumatic switchblade saw, stepping the law. I see pin, no one's home. Winding up and stretching my makeshift rubber band weapon. Slingshot your face around the corner of the earth into space. Astronaut jump kick, gravity spinning, pound drop, not put it roundhouse. With a case about a Tourette's fucking dick shit, that's fucking cut back and bitch. Illegal knuckle sandwich in the Tourette's, put a good your own blood. Hide in a combo box like Metal Gear Solid. Government officials getting stabbed next to the complex in effect, redirect on the enemy bodies. And vices of bastard with your difficulty levels unnamed. Airplanes to Thailand, Chun-Li's feelings on kicking noggin. Learning get the gear burst, killing red thirst, blood nurse on the curse, green herb in the purse for the curse of the zombie copy. Exquisite corpse, so sloppy, aborted appendages gripping out the skull seed. With the curse of the zombie copy, corpse so sloppy.
Alrighty, welcome back. We're here for Game 2 on Pitch 1 at Nationals 2026. We've got Guelph versus Alberta.
Here we are, the Clippers.
The Clippers. I am Evander Bentley, and I'm joined today by...
Rudd.
Alrighty. How are you feeling, Rod? What do you think about this game? What do you know about these teams?
I'm excited. I think now, an hour later, these teams are fresh, and we're about to see some exciting Quidditch. I mean, Quadball.
Yeah, the changes are always hard to remember.
That's right.
But it's a beautiful, beautiful day inside the field house. Not so beautiful outside, but it's all right. We're all inside. We're warm. A little hot, actually.
I was surprised by that. Have you checked out the facilities here in Oshawa?
This is my second time here, actually. So I didn't get to play here my first year of quad ball. This is my third season playing for Carleton Ravens. Go Ravens! And in my first year, Nationals was here, but I wasn't able to play. I was in Mexico, but I made it back for the second day, so I got to see the facility once. It's definitely hot, but it's really spacious. The turf is nice. A little too many rocks for my taste, but it's nice. And thank you so much to Oshawa and their mayor for letting us have this field and this opportunity. I'm so excited for this game. These are two teams that are so like entertaining to watch, in my opinion. I think Guelph brings so much like grit and love on that team. Like you can tell every year that Guelph brings in the most rookies. They're always so good for teaching. They have veterans, they have rookies alike, and it's just they mesh so well. It's always fun watching them develop. And then we have the Clippers, who placed second place at last year's Nationals. They're a very, very, very gritty team.
The old stalwarts of the quad ball world. Some of these players are, according to our sheet, one of the players is 99 years old. There might be a typo there. Maybe just 9 years old. Well, that doesn't make sense either. Okay, here we see. Yep, Kate Benaya for 69. McKinney Pierce. Mental age 5, physical age 100. I see. That clears it up.
I'm seeing him now.
It's an old man out there on the field. Be careful, Griffins. Well, yeah, happy to be back here in Oshawa. Had my honeymoon here, actually.
Oh, really?
There's a Mrs. Rudd now.
Oh,
we went to the
congratulations.
Oshawa Costco. I hear that. there's going to be a representative from that Costco here today, so we're excited, of course.
I'm really excited for that.
Don't know who that would be. That might be Bryce from the front desk, or maybe someone from the back office. I just don't know.
The anticipation's killing me. Oh my goodness. So, Rod, do you have any players in particular that you think are going to be standouts to watch for this game?
I think where the game is going to be made is if Alberta can keep control of Bludgers and control the pace. Griffins like to run down the field, waste your energy, beat you down. A lot of physicality. If they can have their way with the Clippers, it's going to be a long day.
They bring a lot of intensity, but the Clippers are used to that. I don't think the Clippers are as intense of a team. I've played against both, but I will say the Clippers are much more experienced and calm-headed. Guelph gets a little ahead of themselves sometimes. Clippers, a lot better for that. But Guelph, the intensity they bring, you cannot deny. Each player on that team is willing to put their life down on that team.
That's right. That's the intensity we were talking about. Well, let's hope no one has to put their life on the line and that we have a safe day. But if not, we have the Oshawa medical crew here. It looks like there's about 20 of them on standby.
Really good to see. We've had, unfortunately, some really, not so great experiences with medics in the past, where we only get one or two and they get distracted or run up. But it's really exciting that we actually have such an amazing medical staff with us today, in case, God forbid, something does happen.
That's why we keep coming back to Oshawa.
Again, thank you, Oshawa. All right. Looks like captains are meeting. Yeah. And a big thing this is, like you said, is going to be that beater control, right? I think Clippers have an amazing beater core, and Guelph has a much younger beater core.
That's right. That energy. If they can chase every ball, make it their game, I think they can have the day. Clippers are able to hold them off. Then they might be able to make it their way. Height advantage. Which way do you think this is going?
Height advantage? Okay. Well, let's get the elephant out of the room, or in this case, the giraffe. Yeah. Clippers has Gola, who is notoriously tall.
Yeah, let's see. 7'1", it says here on mine.
Oh man. I remember last year, Clippers had a defensive line they would bring out that consisted of 3 people that were each over 6'2". They'd play a hoops defense and just say, "All right, try to score on
We
us."
just need more hoops in that situation. What can you do?
hmm Oh man. So I think Clippers definitely has the taller player or two, but overall, Guelph's got some height.
That's
I think
right.
this is pretty evenly
They
matched.
might be looking down, but with the Griffins, they'll switch their lines up. They like to power down the field sometimes. It's going to be exciting to see. Oh, Clippers comes into their team meeting. Griffins have been talking for quite some time already.
What do you think they're discussing over there?
I think they're saying, get your head in the game.
Mhm.
Here we are, Oshawa Nationals, first game of the day. So you get the leather on your shoes loose. Just make sure no one gets injured. You don't want that on day one.
Oh yeah.
And you connect your passes. Not that much rides on this game, I think, in terms of the whole tournament, because they just need to be playing their best quad ball for the rest of the tournament.
Exactly. And it's such a big part. In that huddle was just getting the jitters out and loosening up. Like you said, like getting the leather in your cleats, like that's such a big thing. Just feeling comfortable and more in the zone and prepared for what's about to happen. I know that's like a bad habit of mine. I always get so in my head before every single game. I just get like caught up in the emotions, and then I'm lost in days, and it takes me to actually lock in and process what's happening. Um, so I'm hoping they do that. And I think both these teams have such amazing leaders, such wonderful coaching, and
Definitely a lot of experience telling their teams
mm,
who knows what. What do you think? What's going on in the mind of here? It looks like Gala's instructing his team on something, some last minute instruction.
it's important to note the Gala, if I recall correctly, was the coach for Team Canada's traveling team this summer, correct? So that's some leadership there going on. That's a lot of veteran experience and a lot of like years going into that huddle. And I think what I would expect to be going on in both sides is Guelph saying, okay, hey, it's first game, we're against a really good team. This is our chance to put our foot ground and let everybody know who we are and what we're here to do, right? We're winners. We're coming in to win. And on the Clipper side, it's we've been here before. We've done this before. We know we can win this. So let's talk about our strategy. Let's work on these plays we've been workshopping and put them into execution. And if we make mistakes, keep track of them, bring them to the next. Clippers is a team that I think will only get better throughout this tournament.
Right. Okay, great. Well, can't wait to see it happen. Anything else you'd like to see in this weekend? Are you going to do any sightseeing in Oshawa, or going to stay here around the field?
I am hoping to get my hands on some kind of swimsuit to bask in a pool tonight. But
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to be doing any sightseeing. I've been here actually quite a lot. I'm actually from the Campbellford area, which is only about, say, like an hour 20 minutes here. And I've actually we used to play football here in Oshawa or Bowmanville, but we had practices in Oshawa.
That's
Um,
okay.
so I've been here a few times, not to this field house. It was a different field house.
Have you visited the Canadian Automotive Museum?
I have not. Have you?
No,
Huh?
but I saw it on the drive-in, and I have to say I am curious.
You know what? I don't think I've given Oshawa a fair enough chance. I say I've been here enough. I've seen a couple of the parks here. I'm a big nature outdoorsy guy, so like I used to head out to like parks and just go for walks.
Okay, here we go. A little celebrity appearance. Maybe this is our Costco representative. No, wait, that's Kyle.
Love you, Kyle.
Oh well. It's okay. You can't win every one.
But no, I think I might actually have to give Oshawa another chance at some point.
Ooh.
Looks like Guelph's getting ready for their cheer.
Okay, yeah, coming in right after Ottawa on the opposite side of the pitch. You get a little sneak preview of both games from this side.
If you squint your eyes look really close, you can see the U Ottawa Mischief game. That'd be another really great game.
Good too. The Griffins are loud. This is a good sign. I don't know if it picks up on the mic well, but they are excited to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're going to see who the starting lineup is. slow evolving approach here coming from the Clippers. Oh my God!
Oh, it's equipment
I
check.
thought that was the lineup.
I know. I was
That's
like,
a little too many players for one field. They're just checking out their hands and their feet,
we are one.
looking if all those mouth guards are in place. I heard there's a new mouth guard rule. You
Oh,
don't
is
have
there?
any teeth. No mouth guard needed.
We have
Rumors confirmed.
we have Toronto Lou reffing this game, which is a combination of Waterloo University and the University of Toronto. Both very young teams. I believe they're student only. So
Nice. Love to see it. Okay, well, with the equipment check done for the Griffins, no, nothing there, and careful calibration of the hoops having from the ref. They get that within the arc second. Those are lined up and ready to go. Oh, okay, here we go. The old man, McKinney, putting him into the line.
Kinney doesn't look a day over 25.
My God, hard to believe he's 100 years old.
I wish I aged. I swear, I hope I aged that well.
He also likes chicken nuggets. Well, okay. That's good. Just a fun fact there for everyone at home watching.
His position is whatever his coach tells him. We love a team player. All right, it's looking like Guelph's starting line is number 8, Madeline Macheski. Sorry if I butcher any of these names.
Okay.
It's looking like
I see 9 there.
number 9. We don't have a number 9 for Guelph.
Okay, new player. We've got Nate the Great on the field.
Nate the Great. We
Nathan
have
Reed.
Jeff as a beater, and Miranda. Is it Miranda or Marissa?
26 we see.
That's Jeff.
Jeff Lim. Yeah, those numbers are so small. I found if they even exist.
That's Marissa.
Okay. And it looks like they're going to be playing against an empty field here.
And then, of course, we have their veteran, their local giant, Brian, as their keeper who's going to be doing their jump ball. That's a player that I think Clippers spent a lot of time in that huddle talking about. I think it's pretty common knowledge that the biggest threat on Guelph is Brian. He's a very experienced player. Always strikes fear into the hearts of the people he plays against. You know, he's going to drive through, he's going to go around you, and he's not afraid to shoot either or pass. He's been on Guelph for who knows how long. I have known him since my first season.
Before time began, perhaps.
Before time began. Maybe he's the 100-year-old.
Ooh, okay.
And who we got there for Clippers?
We've got 73, Murray Cameron. In
26,
sight.
Chris Rothery.
Okay. I see 81.
82.
Oh, 82, sorry. Emma Sherwood. That number I can't quite see. And then Natalie Stotler. All the way in the back. I used to play with Natalie back in MLQ days for the San Francisco Argonauts. She was the coach.
We have number 23, Kaylee Mendoza, doing jump ball against Brian.
Interesting. She's also running in 67. Does not look like the jersey she's wearing.
Got the handshake. Looks like everybody's getting ready. Teams are lined up, ready to howler. English is a hard language. It's actually my second language.
What's your first language?
Gibberish.
Ah, gibberish. Okay. Look at those hops getting ready on 23.
Who's winning this jump ball?
Mendoza. I think it's Mendoza. I see the desire in the eyes. Ball's up. All right. So Nate's going to start with the ball. He's taking a look at it around the field and walking it forward. Generally, we'll see Griffins bring one behind. The line's staying pretty strong. One comes around. Nate has pass options, goes left. Ball goes over.
Ooh. That's just an unfortunate first drive. You really expect a lot on your first drive. It's how you set the tone for the game, and missing can have a bit of an impact on the morale. So we'll see how Guelph bounces back from that.
That's right. Those are the jitters. Okay, keeper has the ball for the Clippers. We see some hops from 26. He's excited. Okay, ball comes near midline, passes over. Some direction being given by keepers for the Clippers. A line of 3. Bludger defending. Bludger, face off basically. 23 looks close, tries to get around the hoops, takes the pass off. Oh, Nate makes contact, sees the better side and passes off to number 9. A little bit of aggression, but the beaters have the defense. Okay, ball goes left around the hoops, some passing back out in front. Clippers recover. The Bludgers trade. Hard shot, a little bit low in the middle hoop.
Unfortunately, that was all things considered, very, very scrappy play from both sides there.
That's right. They extended the drive.
I really like the patience from Clippers, and I really like the discipline from Guelph.
All right, we're going to see Griffins try to do something. They're going to pass the center. Give the ball to Nate. You trust him there on making these decisions. Ball comes back around to the left. They're surrounding the hoops here. They've got one way down below. Back to Nate. Switch places. Pump fakes and brings it back to center. They're giving 97 plenty of ball time. He sees a pass up over the hoops. They love to do this. Intercepted at the little hoop. We're going to see a run down the field here. No Bludgers that I can see. Keeper has it. Tries to dodge Nate. Got stuck in traffic a little bit. He pushes the ball out. Slaps the ball. Stopped by a keeper. Clippers again, recovery. They're doing a great job of extending the play. Looking right, they have the keeper next to the line. They have one deep down. Chaser passes it off. Okay, we're going to see this go over the hoops, I think. Moves left to get a better angle. They've got keeper behind the middle hoop. They pass down low. Oh, low shot in the little hoop.
That was an impressive shot. That is something that you don't expect to see. I don't know if she was aiming for that or got lucky. Regardless, the goal is a goal. Clippers getting on the board first is huge. Always a massive morale boost.
All intention. Okay, Griffins are going to try to win it back, but we've seen what Clippers want to do. They extend the play and they take their shot. Okay, ball with the keeper. Calls for a block, but still makes it through traffic and just puts it through the little hoop.
That's exactly what we expect from Brian. That's the veteran. He's a giant. As soon as he sees his beater make an opening for him, he's going. And you have to step up. You got to be confident on making that hit on Brian. Or
That
ball
just
going to go right through.
Comes from so high, right, that you can't kind of stop him by wrapping the arm. Okay, Clippers passing midfield. The team's still catching up. Some subs made. They've got one below, one right. They're keeping, and finally the last chaser comes on the field, making a run in, tips the ball off, attempted. Oh, recovers their own missed shot. Nice pass to middle hoop, but goes a little bit over, and we're going to see if Nate can bring it down the field.
That's a really unfortunate drive from Clippers. You see, that's a lot of running, a lot of sprinting, especially from Mendoza. That's a gasser. That there, like you can see, like just taking deeper breaths and moving a bit slower.
Okay, Nate's got his player behind hoops. He's got Brian on his left. This is where they like to be. Oh, beater tries to make the play, draws out the beat, little trade. Balls are out of the way. Pass behind. Oh, dropped on the alley-oop, and Clippers recover.
I think that you just chalk that up to the jitters again. That's a pass that guy catches 9 times out of 10. Number 14 on Guelph.
Yeah, he had his hands a little bit close to the body, right? You'd like to catch that in front and just push it right back through the hoops. Okay, well, back to keeper here with Clippers. They pass midline, spreading out the chasers. They've got one moving behind, one left, right. They're going to return to a box set here. No challenge from the Bludgers. Runs it around, gets hit in traffic. Oh, recovered again by Clippers. Every time they get at least one recovery. We're going to see this get in traffic. Griffins cleared up and recovered the ball.
Scrappy recovery from the Griffins there. That's what you need. You need to flock for that ball. And you need to turtle if you get that ball.
That's right. I mean, good looks from Clippers of getting their own recoveries when it doesn't go in. Positive sign. This one didn't work out for them, but second chances are important. First chances are important as well, you might say. But okay, Brian has the ball, directing the beaters to make some space. Control here for Griffins. Ball with the chaser on the left side. They've got 2 behind hoops. No rush to make a play. I like the patience. Goes back to Brian.
Good
They're going to
read there.
switch positions. Brian has it on the left. A player up top, one way behind hoops and one to the left. Waits for the ref to call off a player, makes the shot from downtown and scores.
Wow, what a shot. I completely saw him tossing to the right side of those hoops. He has an open chaser for a quick dink and dunk. And it was a great read. I think we need to talk about a read from, I think, number 7? Nope, 97.
Great
Hard-
positioning. Okay, Clippers keeper has the ball, jumps up, makes them, but a beat behind hoops and the ball's recovered by Griffins.
Fortunate to recover.
Oh, yeah.
But a read from Harjot Singh.
Yeah.
No. Wait, is
Okay, so now new keeper taking it over. 77, the Mountain. Nice.
I see. It was
Right center of the field. Has players all around. Not much challenges from the Clippers. Shakes off a tackle on the left. Beat, but good job getting the ball out.
They'll take a
The
reset.
Mountain narrowly misses. Now we're seeing a turtle by the keeper. Oh, Mountain recovers, sneaks the ball out from underneath the Clippers keeper. Making some space, might be able to bring this back the other way. Running left, lowers the shoulder. Broom comes out for the Clippers player. He's still going, but ball goes back to the Clippers. Just to poke the ball right out there. Nice job. Challenge up top by Griffins.
Tanner Hill. You can tell that that's a rugby player. The way he runs with the ball tucked in his elbow. It's something they teach you in that sport that you just never unlearn.
Well, it's good to protect the ball. Here, though, with so many pass options, it's also, you got to keep your head up a little bit to see where there's opportunity. Okay, Clippers have the ball on the right side. They have players surrounding the hoops, including one deep left. They're going to try to chase off the smaller chasers, throw it down. Beater on the way, but misses the beat for Griffins. And behind the hoops, trying to make something happen. On the right side, a good tackle. Just with one arm, you can kind of see the veteran players, I think, not bringing in that second arm. Hard to unlearn that after so many penalties. 82, bringing the ball around, has a bludger to make some space. Beater miss on Griffin, throws the ball out of it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Even if I think Clippers need to slow that down. As soon as that beater misses, it's so important as an offense to slow down and realize you have the BS. They don't have any beaters to stop you anymore. And you can take that and just get a drive in and score, right?
That's right. So the Mountains back. Players up top. Sees it. You can see the wheels turning here. Passes over. Narrow miss. You got to bring both hands up for the catch here. Stadler chasing him down. Makes the beat. Ball comes back up, but intercepted by 22 of Clippers. They're still trying to recover here. Oh, nope. Clippers have it.
Nice. That play is unfortunately doomed the moment Hill makes that
Mountain.
What my old I could say mentor Darren Bell taught me is a Disney pass, right? Tossing it to far corner to far corner, you're setting that up for failure. There's so much travel time for that ball to get there that everybody on the defense is perfect amount
You
of time
can
to
see
make
the
rotations
windup,
they need.
right? I mean, the head following. Everyone knew where that was going. Oh, a keeper of the Clippers has the ball, passes off nicely. Oh, a narrow pop-up miss. But 20. Oh, nope. Back to Clippers keeper. Another second chance. Impressive. Oh, a beat from behind. Narrowly missed. Didn't see it coming. Here the ball comes out for 23. Okay, we're going to see it go the other way. Griffins passes it off to number 8. 8 sees a little opportunity to rest. Defended by Bludgers. Passes back up to the top. I think Griffins here, they're going to wait to get into the position. Yep, number 8. Arranging them as he wants to see them. Fakes right, fakes left. Passes off to his friend and through the line.
Wow, amazing. I mean,
how narrow was that pass option? You know, right between hoops.
I don't even think that's a pass option 9 times out of 10. I think that was simply an abuse of height and physicality, right?
The abuse of height and physicality. You heard it here first, folks. Okay, 23. Keeper looking the other way.
It's always so devastating when you're playing against a team and they score just because they're bigger. They're bigger than you. They're
okay,
tall.
23 sees a crease, running around, passes it off to their option, but basically has their teammate get beat for them as they pick up the ball, run, take a pass. It's still going towards hoops. Not enough players to make it happen. Stadler standing over the ball. Back to Clippers again. Third try here. Impressive. Okay, a challenge. I mean, this keeper's all alone, runs into the big man. No, keeps the ball, gets beat. Okay, well,
you have to get back there. You have to get to your help. You're trying to fight their whole team at once on your own. It's just bad news.
you have to be aware of your reset, right? I mean,
Exactly.
held onto the ball. Great job.
The,
Stotler defending on beaters.
the reset is such a valuable resource that teams just forget they have and forget to use so often.
That's right. All right, 9 calling out the place positions he'd like to see. Has one deep, has one left, has one right. Faking out the player with beaters around. Throws it a little high. He's excited to make that happen. This one just got out of hand.
It's first game. We're going to see some unfortunate passes that, these players are all super talented, and they're going to make those passes the most of the time. It's just unfortunate, Those jitters, you got to shake them out. Shake them out now, get them out now. You're winning. It's okay to make mistakes right now.
When you're stiff, sometimes you just let that pass fly, right? You want to put a lot of power behind it. Okay, here we go. A little side jog from 67. Sees their players. We've got a ball behind Hoops, passes it around. Nice thought. Makes a shot at the lower hoop. Chaser's able to turn around and block it.
I'm not a big fan of that look. I mean, we're taking a big gamble on that shot. We're shooting from the far corner, hoping that the hoop defender doesn't take that one step they need to make to block that, and it's just unfortunate they make that step, right?
That's right. Has the experience to step around the hoop and just slap it down. Beaters trade. Okay, well, Brian has a chance here. Height mismatch, but is going to take it a little bit slower. Wants to see one more thing. Gets beat. Oh, recovered by Clippers. Instantly challenged by Nate.
And that's exactly what Clippers needs to do. They need to keep taking Brian out of the play. We got a break here.
Momentum going downtown. Okay, has the potential. Well done. Shot.
Nice.
And makes it through. Oh my God, held on to the ball in the last minute. Put hands through the hoop.
That's exactly what I was going to say, is that hands through the hoop. So many players get scared in that moment. They're like, I need to score. There's beaters coming. There's players coming to stop me. I need to shoot. I need to get this in as fast as possible. But sometimes taking that extra second, get your hand through the hoop, confirm the goal is the best thing you can do.
That's right. Pulling it back for a shot is dangerous, right? Especially against experienced defenders like Nate. Here, okay, pass on the right for Griffins from Brian. They've got options all around. Beaters kind of fighting each other here in front. And Brian's going to catch a break here as the bludger defends. Oh, control here for Griffins. They're going to recover a chaser as they bring it up top. Nate left. Right is 28. They're waiting for the player to get behind Hoops. They make the pass to Nate. Let's see, he's going to try to drive in. Bludger right there to stop it, but he blocks it. And goal.
We're seeing mixed signals here. I saw the goal ref say that was a goal. I did not see what the head ref said.
It looks like goal. Okay, 4-2. Is this how one of the ways you saw this game unfold?
I think Guelph is really good this year, very strong compared to prior years, and I think that comes down to a lot of their coaching and their recruitment and their rookie development, right? They do such an amazing job developing their players. However, I have to say, I really thought Clippers' experience was going to give them the upper hand in this game, so this is a...
Okay, keeper bringing it down, has a shot, gets knocked down, still able to punch it back towards the hoops, but it just goes away.
I think this is a really interesting twist as to how I thought this would go, and this might come down to who gets the snitch is going to win this game.
That's right, it remains close. 14 minutes in, 2-goal game. Brian has the ball, thanks to the goal ref to fix that hoop. Now we have those aligned, and Brian sees probably not the players where he wants them yet. Player makes a break for going back to the bludger. Creates a little bit of space. He's going to try to pull this in for the drive, shoots it up. Normally a player would be there, but it's recovered by Clippers. Ooh, long beat by Clippers to make in a little bit of extra space. And he feels comfortable, 78 feels comfortable recovering the bludger. Now 26 bringing up the ball, taking a little bit of time, maybe calling out where he wants his players to go. One left, one right, one behind. Okay, kite formation here. 23, the experienced keeper that we've seen be able to recover the ball, draw out the beats. 26 back with it as 23 runs back to Hoops.
Whoa.
Fake shot, passes off right, no look. Excellent give and go. Let's see if just too much traffic there and a bludger comes in to rescue the play.
What do you think of those no-look passes that
I love them.
You love them?
I love to see the behind-the-back shots, the 360 dunks. I've seen a dive through the hoops in my day. There's some fabulous opportunities here for showmanship.
Oh, man. I hate them. I come on the complete opposite side. We play,
Hey,
grow up playing
bread,
baseball and
bread and
football.
butter game, huh? Okay, here we go. So Chaser Griffins passes up top to Nate. Player keeper behind for them, being shadowed. They're not gonna give up that pass anymore for free. They've had too many opportunities, I think. Nate all alone up top. Basically, Clippers daring them to take the long shot. Right, 2 players on hoops, shadowing the passes, and they're just trying to keep pushing the ball up top, as Griffins is more than happy to do. They just pass the ball back and forth. Nate makes a move, makes someone miss. Oh, I don't know. That was kind of rappy. But ball gets popped up, no call, and recovered by Clippers.
I don't know about that one, but it's okay. We're not the refs.
It might have been okay if it wasn't for the jump. I think
The
to try to
jump
get
was a
over his
little
shoulders.
ambitious.
Right? It's impressive.
I think what Guelph needs to do there, I mean, you're seeing it. They are passing left on the left side back and forth because the right side doesn't have the space. You know, they need Tanner Hill, number 77, the Mountain, to just spread himself out a bit. You know, give him more pass options because he's staying a bit too close to the.
They've got options, right? So now we're going to see the ball all the way left, being now looking right. They're going to rejudge if they have opportunity on the other side. The whole line shifts. Plenty of passes. Makes a shot. Gets beat down. Got knocked down. Clippers miss a recovery, and Guelph is going to have a little opportunity to do this quickly as they get some challenges up top. But 14. Oh, I pushed away from a pump fake beat. Ball way up there, and Nate has it up top. Okay, we're going to see the tried and true. Give a little bit of time for Griffins to recover their positions. One close behind. No one's shadowing him this time. Oh, Bludger is. Okay, now we're going to have to go back and forth. But Griffins don't mind running, huh? This is a young team. Oh, okay. Bludger's trading. Nate sees danger, passes it off, but Gala doesn't finish up. And,
it's still live.
The hoop still live. Stotler is not going to let it be live, though. She knocks that.
I think that's phenomenal from the Clippers beaters, and now they get a fast break out of there.
Right, okay.
Upfield.
They see that there's none against them. Do they have the power to bring it through? Well, they're going to try give and go in front of the hoop.
And they get it. Cuts the score down, makes this a 1-goal game.
Give and goal, I should say.
Yeah, I think that was so amazing from the Clippers beaters to get 2 people out of the play, and as soon as they recognize that it's a 6v4 out there, you see Gola make the aggressive play. You know, he's going to risk that because you have the numbers. If he takes himself out, you're still up the numbers. So it's a win-win play no matter what there.
They're just in sync, right? I didn't hear the yelling. You sometimes hear the kind of frantic play. They just did their game. Griffins is going to, right into contact. Tries to keep going. Passes behind in the natural motion of a spin. They're going to get tripped up a little bit by beaters, and the play comes down to Griffin. Oh, maybe a sneaky beat here. Nope. Oh, going the other way. Clippers sees a crease. Oh, double fake. Still with the ball. Passes it off. Oh, lucky for Griffins.
Wow. Talk about luck. I think they used up all their luck in the whole tournament on that one.
That's right. That's a player that maybe if they were twice as big, that would have just been monstrous. 22.
And that really is just the unfortunate factor, you know, in pretty much every contact sport is like size. Size is such a factor.
Size matters. Yeah, okay, Griffins has the ball on the left. Passes off in the middle, gets beat. A little bit of a sneaky play, but here an extra touch. Ref didn't see it, though. Griffins keeps the ball. 8 has it. Cautious wrap up here. Keeps it going. Impressive play by Griffins. And it goes to the Clippers, where it probably should have been all along. Huh?
That was pretty scrappy. We had
an extra touch after the beat.
We had an underhand pass there. We had.
Okay, the play stops here. Doesn't look like a bad. It's just going to be a substitution. Players that got knocked down. Feels a little bit.
He's up though. That's okay. You know, we're always happy to see that when people can get up after taking something like that.
Leave your broom where it was. This is a useful rule that actually, if there's a stoppage, you can sub out for a player. Just keeps you from running an injured player. Oh.
I'm just here for the Gatorade.
Okay. Just here for the Gatorade. Long way to travel from Alberta just for the Gatorade, right? But okay. We have our snitch coming from Toronto Lou.
Yeah, I mean, I think things that I'm seeing here is mostly little micro things. You know, like we're seeing a lot of underhand passing. Not enough space to be like a big thing in the sport is providing space and options to your teammates. And there's a lot of times where people get a little too ambitious and they're like, I want to be the one to score. I want to be the playmaker. And so they'll put themselves next to the hoop, hoping their teammate will pass. But it's unfortunate. It's like you're just not going to get open that way. Sometimes it's okay to set yourself wide, make yourself just a pass option, just to give the person who has the ball at that time, that ability to throw to you. You open up the amount of plays available to your team.
We'll see if they do it here. 67, chaser with the ball, gets bumped during the pass, but still recovered by Clippers deep in the corner. We'll see if they're able to make something happen. Has a pass in the center, but Armbig wrapped up. Little pass, still makes it happen. Wrapped up right away. Another underhand pass. Missed Bludger. Opportunity here. Driving into traffic, gets wrapped, double arm. It's going to be hard to get out of this.
No jersey? Oh, like, I guess.
There's a big fight going on here. The beaters coming to save
It's
the day.
behind the camera, but a little tease happening from the snitch. And, okay, so Griffins have the ball coming up. He's ready. He's loose. I mean, stretched. Okay, here we go. Chase, keeper with the ball. Griffins looking left side. Just ball gets hit down during the run.
Unlucky. And that's the thing.
Oh, Droop's down.
Nice.
Is that a timeout?
I'm uncertain if that's the timeout of the half. If it is the half, it is only a 40 to 30 game at the half. How do you feel about that?
Nail biter. I like it.
Do you prefer defensive games that are low scoring like this, or do you prefer the high scoring shootouts where it's anybody's game?
Oh. I love a good block. I have to say, the defensive games when you see just momentum down the field and just stops, it's great. Back and forth, good plays. The shootouts are fun though, but when it gets down to that, it's like it's often few players take over the game, right? You see someone driving down the field, fast, heavy hitter again and again, just can't be stopped. Yeah. What about you?
When I'm watching a game, I'm a big fan of those shootouts in Quadball. Not so much, but I'm also a fan of the defense. I think it can depend. For me, it really comes down to which side is playing that well. Because there's a difference between the shootout that's like, oh, both of these offenses are super high powered, opposed to, oh, both of these defenses are super low powered, right? I'd rather watch these like super fun to watch flashy offenses opposed to these teams almost like getting bailed out by like misplays on the defense, and vice versa. If it's a really low scoring game like this, if it's just the offense is struggling to like get any connections, like through synergy or passing or driving, whatever it be, it can be a little bit frustrating to watch when you're just like, oh, come on, you're so close, you're so close.
When it's missed shots versus good
block
blocks,
shots,
right? Yeah,
exactly. There's a difference between missing a shot and getting it blocked. So
I love that a good defense can amp up a team, though, right? When there's a stop in open field, it looks like it's as good of a goal, good as goal, but no, something breaks your way all of a sudden. The player makes a good shot, and your team is just ready to fight through it.
Mm-hmm. And it's always like, I know you feel this too. It's like when you're on that sideline and you're watching your team play defense, and it's like close, and they get that stop. It's a sigh of relief of, oh, all right, we're back in this. We're back in the driver's seat. Let's take control.
Just seeing a player make a good play, right? Offense, defense doesn't matter. You're in it for your teammates.
Mm-hmm. What do you think these teams are talking about in their huddles here? 40 to 30 Guelph.
I think they're saying that they're still in it. They have the momentum, and they can win. They're talking strategy and morale.
Now, if you're the coach in these huddles, are you saying to keep your bludgers in the qualifier game, or are you putting them on that snitch? Because I think I'm putting them on that snitch. I think this game is coming down to that snitch catch, and I think that's going to be everything here.
Full time, not offense, defense, kind of splitting.
I think it's got to be. You need that flag right now. You just got to trust. Play it slow, keep the score where it is to the best of your ability, or just make sure you're taking the safe, like low risk plays. Catch that snitch.
Deep in the game, right? So energy is a factor. You've got some young bloods here on Griffins that are probably going to make the run up. Possibly start out with control. Clippers often needs a little bit more time to find their place and then control the tempo. So this is going to matter a lot, I think. Whoever has control is either going to have to make something happen. But it's anyone's game. It's within the catch. But at the same time, even with the catch, you can overcome these. Although we haven't seen that level of scoring. But once Bludgers are preoccupied with the snitch, you know, the field opens up for scoring. But I think that favors Griffins. What do you think?
I think Griffins has shown to be the much more physical team today. They're much more willing to drive and bet on themselves. Which, when it comes to that flag period, where you're not really going to have the same beater support you would during the regular time, being that more physical team is going to get you more goals and get you more stops. So I think that if I'm Clippers, I need that flag and I need it now because I want my beaters helping out.
Yeah, that sort of sets the game plan for Griffins too. If they can get a few goals in while the beaters are preoccupied, just drive it in, give it to any of your big men here or women on the field. Players arm in arm, they're in this. This is camaraderie here on the left, and Clippers relax to see their players do their thing. Basically, they trust each other.
I think one of the Guelph players is wearing khaki shorts. So is that what that is?
Oh, it started. Okay. Well, first touch off to the left for Griffins, and they're going to try to do exactly that, run it through. They see a pass on the left on the right to number 8. Ball behind, passing it around. No Bludgers to be seen. I think you called it perfectly.
Oh, it's running out of options.
Scattered to the wind. Okay. Back to Nate up top, facing a Bludger. He just says, no, thank you. You're out of the play. Ball gets tipped out, recovered by Clippers.
Phenomenal defense.
Open field in front of her. Yeah, good defense getting back by Guelph. They have a number of players. As the rest of the Clippers catch up, gets wrapped, has options, but arm is stuck underneath. Okay, 99 versus 8. Even match of the big men. Pops it up. Sees the big hoop. Going to be hard to stop. Oh! During the shot, the hoop gets knocked away. 2 hoops down. This is rough because now you only have 1 hoop to shoot on. Okay, goal ref's going to come in and fix the hoop. Oh, sorry, just 1 hoop down. Excuse me. Okay, so 26 has the ball on Chasers. Snitch having a little bit of space, passes it through the hoop from back on. Oh, same time. I didn't see it happen. Clippers says they came up with the snitch.
This is massive. If they catch the snitch, I think this game, the momentum shifts like astronomically.
A swing of 45, yeah, and puts themselves 4 points in the lead.
If I'm Guelph, I'm doing a rain dance. I'm I'm making a little altar. I'm like,
all right, praying to your god, the Griffin god here. Okay.
Please don't let this be a catch.
Yeah, you're not seeing the kind of confidence that it's a catch from Clippers yet. They're going to wait to see what happens. I'm seeing some hesitation here from the left, from the referee crew in the middle. They say it's good. Catch is good. Okay.
This is massive.
Of course, Guelph is going to keep playing here. They have an option. I mean, they could do this.
You have to. I think it's still such a winnable game.
The way they've been playing, right? I mean, this is not going to favor them. Beater control with Clippers. Clippers can sit back pretty well here. This is the kind of position that they love to be in. Make the other team frantic. They just kind of have too much experience and discipline, right? To open up cracks that would let Guelph break the game open.
This is exactly. It's when the clock is ticking like this. Like, you take your sweet time. Also, so I want to shout out Arctic Fox in the chat. That's Liam from Carleton University's Marvel Rivals esports team. He's shouting me out there. But no, like, if you're Clippers, take your sweet time. Like, you just kill the clock here. You have to kill the clock. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
you don't need to run up the score anymore. You just need to stop Guelph from scoring. Keeping BS, like, that's exactly what this is. You keep BS on defense, you win the game here.
That's right. Maybe give up 1 goal if you need to, but without controlling the whole time. You just don't want to let things get out of hand somehow. But that's something that Guelph can do, right? With a few plays as the passes start to connect. That's where they had the option to make up this differential. A few missed passes behind hoops, just, letting that ball float. Okay, play's going to resume here. Guelph
Looks like they want to move.
with the quaffle, running up parallel. Bludger's making space. Quick run. Sees a crease and all the way around the hoops. Passing shot. Excellent.
Good.
Shot. Exactly what they
Amazing.
want.
That's exactly what they needed after that. That is instantly morale for Guelph. And it's such a big thing right now.
That's right. Oh,
I
50,
want to see.
75.
I want to see how aggressive Clippers is going to be with their beaters here. I think that's going to determine how this game plays.
Interesting. Well, a little bit aggressive. Natalie takes a shot at Nate to make space. Clippers 16 passes the ball back to keeper. They were just going to pass it around a bit. Down one chaser. Bludger comes out, knocks out another player. Oh, okay. Brian sees an opening. He's going to take this down. Oh, gets beat from downtown. Ball
Oh, it goes to Nate.
Make it happen.
Way to improvise.
Love it.
Amazing from Guelph. That's why you have to
My
hustle on every fast break, even if your teammate's almost the
That's
beat.
right.
Sniper. Oh
He
my
forgot
goodness.
to look back, but his teammates had his back. You know?
Exactly, and that's exactly why we tell you you have to hustle on every fast break, because if that happens, Brian gets beat, doesn't matter. He has two Griffins there to back him up.
Sherwood with the ball, 82 on the left. Beaters just trying to fend off their counterparts on Guelph, who's hoping to make something happen. 23 passes off the ball. Option here from the side, but runs into trouble, gets knocked down just before the hoop. Nate has another opening. He's thinking about it, waiting for his pass to show up. Pushing off a chaser and kind of waiting for the play to develop. They still need the points. They don't want to give up anything. Oh, pressure comes from behind on Beaters. Ball gets dropped just before. Good job, Clippers, on the recovery. Long beats. That's where Clippers can make up for this, right? They don't have to run every play.
They have number 18, Nathan. Oh boy, Unro. And I know he helped coach the Beaters for Team Canada's bubble team in Spain.
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot of experience in that arm.
If arms could talk, huh?
I think this is so close. I think Clippers has this, but
2 minutes.
2 minutes and
It's
a
enough,
lot
it's
can
enough
happen.
time to score two goals, for sure.
I believe Clippers has the beater superiority right now, or BS, and
that's right. Their defense is not around the hoops; it's their whole half, right? When you can shoot, when you can beat people down from halfway across the pitch,
you shut
a lot
down
of options. Okay, well, we're going to see Clippers probably try to score one more, right? If they can just push that boundary a little bit further, which we've seen them try to do, they just haven't quite gone at it with the full team. I think it's been 1-2 players try to make something happen.
Looking like a penalty for Guelph. Yellow card, number 1, Grace Davey.
Well,
at this point in the game, a
putting your
penalty
heart
like
out.
that?
Yeah, I don't
Devastating.
want that, but not going to score on yourself to make that open. Looks like it was tackling again, wrapping against another beater.
Unfortunate. And they lose.
Turnover. Oh, really? So this puts the ball at the hoops. This is more than Bludger control. This is Bludger domination.
Completely. This is. I think if Clippers score here, this is a death sentence for Guelph.
Yeah, this penalty is extremely harsh at this point in the game. But we're going to see Guelph go at. They have the manpower to make the stop on their own. Okay. Well, ball on the left. Brian, keeper, kind of tracking it. Chaser's trying to get in the way.
What a block!
Push down. Ball comes back in. Pass to. Here we go.
They have to break
drive.
away.
We're going to see if this happens. No options for look.
Oh.
81 just
Blocks it.
knocks them around. Blocks the Bludger. Guelph
Mary
makes
shot.
the stop.
Brian.
Oh, it's too good. Okay, Chasers, they're going to have a third chance here.
It's a complete
much
bloodbath.
And he does
He
it!
scores!
From the knockdown to the goal. Okay, 5-point game.
I think this is
We
actually
just saw
putting at
that
15
body
points.
check, right? So now Brian's going to play up high. We might be down to the final minute. Clippers just have to hold on. They're not able to do this on their side. Bludger's trading places, still control with Clippers, but no one there. High pressure. This could get stolen at any time. Looks like Brian's going to try to rip the ball out. Gets beat, but still manages to push it off.
Oh.
Chase to the ball. This is not going in their favor because here any time wasted is essentially gold for Clippers. Back to the keeper. They're going to walk it up.
I think this is it there. This is there. We're blocking this. You know, read it and weep.
Passes midline. Trade Bludgers. One on the right. One next to Little Hoop. Tackle gets made. Called off. Delayed penalty. This is a great opportunity for Clippers. It looks like they could put it away here. Underhand pass. Goes a little farther. Just on the delayed penalty, they can waste as much time. And goal is good. That might be all she wrote.
I think that's it.
Okay, play is stopped. Looks like our clock has. This is the unofficial time. It's just reached 25.
I think Guelph scoring.
My God.
During that was that was a bloodbath. That was so much excitement. That was the great like climax of this game. That is the highlight of this.
To bring it back within 5, right, and then go ahead goal for Clippers. Just in the, on the recovery, the penalty hurt them. The conditions are tough, right? I mean,
and you know what? I really think that this game was in Guelph's favor. The majority of this game, I really think that snitch catch or the flag catch, just was the nail in the coffin here. What do you think?
Let's just imagine in a different world that Clippers goal comes 2 seconds later. The catch disallows the goal. Then we would have seen Guelph go up by 5, still 5-point game. Now we're back to 15-point game. Very difficult in the final seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But every moment mattered in this game, right? Every pass, every goal scored, every goal missed. Passes knocked down, shots knocked down, stops in open field.
And that's such an amazing aspect of quad ball as a sport is loving how every single thing you do is going to impact the outcome of this game. There is no,
it starts 0-0, right? But this game was neck and neck all the way through.
Yeah, I think this was anybody's game, and I really am excited to see if these teams get to play each other tomorrow again in the playoffs. I think that'll be might be one of the games to watch. Super exciting. I think the ambition from both teams is there. The passion,
the energy.
It's amazing. It's so fun to watch. And
okay, well, ball is going to Guelph at midfield. Clippers are going to reset down to their keeper zone with 2 Bludgers. Oh, no, it's starting actually with Clippers. They basically have the option to put this one away, I think, if they just slow walk it up. Beaters can control the aggressive chasers on Guelph and just kind of kill the time. Well, I guess okay, here we go. Full court press. Keeper has the ball. Oh, and comes right out of the keeper zone and stops. Brian's explaining that you can't do that. Keeper on Clippers trying to explain back. These are not the people they need to be talking to.
No. Gotta leave this to the refs. Oh, man.
All right. Looks like this ball might... Oh, timeout for... Wait, a lot of hand gestures going on. Griffins wants a timeout. Griffins want the ball. Clippers want to end the game.
I'm loving
the keeper honestly probably just wants Brian to stop talking to her. She's just like,
yeah.
What? Why are you talking to me?
You get a little fiery in these games, right? Games
right. Are there 2 keepers on Clippers?
I'm really... Always gets me a little excited when I can see the chat and see all the support for Guelph going on in here.
I think that might have been time.
That was an amazing game. That was super entertaining. Thanks everybody for watching. I see all the support in there for Guelph, and I'm sure there was a little bit for Clippers too in the chat.
The Clippers clipped the wings of the Griffins this time. Next game is Toronto versus Carleton, so we're gonna see if these Centaurs can shoot down the Ravens.
We're not going to go down so easily.
That's all from the booth from Rudd.
Andy Vanderbrandley, thank you so much for watching.
Shall we go to camera 4? See these faces. Oh my God. I mean, I'm beautiful, but Evander
Oh,
sore to look
I was
at.
gonna say the same thing.
I think we're done here. They're calling us
make your mind melt into nothing. Stay away from inner destruction, it'll consume your whole being. Get away from negativity flow, stick to the musical notes. Head clap in the vice grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet, electrical cables for nooses. Head clap in the vice grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet, electrical cables for nooses. Rivet gun to the eye patch, electrical screwdriver to the eardrum. Automatic pneumatic switchblade saw, stepping the law. I see pin, no one's home. Winding up and stretching my makeshift rubber band weapon. Slingshot your face about the corner of the earth into space. Astronaut jump kick, gravity spinning pound drop, not put in roundhouse. With a case about a Tourette's fucking diction, that's fucking cut back and bitch. Illegal knuckle sandwich in the two with put a good your own blood. Hide in a combo box like Metal Gear Solid. Government officials getting stabbed next to the complex in effect, redirect on the enemy bodies. And vices of bastard with your difficulty levels unnamed. Airplanes to Thailand, Chun-Li, Spillies on kicking noggin. Trying to get the gear brush, killing red thirst, blood nurse, and the curse green herb in the purse for the curse of the zombie copy. Exquisite corpse, so sloppy, aborted appendages gripping out the skull seed. With the curse of the zombie copy, corpse so sloppy.
Hello and welcome back to Quadball Canada's Nationals. We're in time slot 3 for a nice game between Toronto Lou, the amalgamated team of the University of Waterloo and University of Toronto, and the Carleton Ravens, the reigning champions. We'll see if Toronto Lou can pull the upset or if the Ravens will continue the momentum after a strong first showing in time slot 1. We have Brian as our head referee, jump ball run by Aya and Lauren, two tall women who dwarf anybody around them. And we're going to have the ball toss. A nice toss by Brian, won by Lauren Matheson, and Alex Lai already going for the rush. Gets by Evander. Can he get by Andre Allard? Backs in to the corner, throws it down the middle to Lauren. Pump fakes, and through the middle, hoop, the first goal for Lauren Matheson, as now Christian Barnes is running down the field, forcing for the BS. There's no bludgers for Toronto Lou, as Carleton's going for the fast break. A yellow ball thrown home. Can Toronto collect it in time to stop this fast break? Lauren's there, but it's a turnover, and Attila collects another possession for Toronto Lou, and a really fast opening for this team. Attila Zlos taking it up the field, seeing a nice kind of kite, swings it off to Atisha, not quite there. Evander's fighting for it, and Kyle's there to clean up, will force the turnover. Another possession for Carleton. Evander wanted to pick up speed, but isn't quite there. And now I will be joined by Arjun on the mic. As he gets set up, we see Carleton setting up their offense. Andre Allard coming towards the close side. Meanwhile, carried by Evander Bentley. Goes past the pick set by his keeper. Ball goes just high, and Evander's going to want that one back. Blue will inbound Alex Lai down in the back corner. But so far, just 1-0 for Toronto Lou. Some messed up conversions in the fast break for Carleton, throwing away a couple chances. But now, once again, Waterloo advancing the ball once again in the hands of Attila and his magnificent hair. Arjun, how are you feeling so far?
We are feeling pretty good. I think this game is going to be a good opportunity for Toronto Lou to just kind of close there.
Arjun
We'll
took
just get
the
some
middle,
reps.
gets tapped out by Zach, and the ball is going to go into the hands of, I think that's Kit for Carleton, but a stoppage in play called by H.R. Bryan, bringing together his ARs to figure out if there is an illegal play that occurred. If it is, it would probably be against Carleton, considering we play advantages, much like how hockey goes.
Toronto Lou did a pretty good job with a short roster in their first game against Flamingos. I think this game is going to be another good opportunity for them to, just iron out some of the kinks, hopefully. We have a yellow card coming in for Asher for Toronto.
Not quite sure what the card was, probably contact from behind. It is going to now be 2 bludgers and quaffle in hand for Carleton, but also the third bludger is going to be at their hoops. It's going to be a fast break for Carleton in this position. Kit storming down the field, has a beater in front of him to give space, and Kit is going to go to that short hoop, put it through, and it's 1-1 for the game so far.
Realistically, what are the chances of stopping a drive like that, Scott?
Honestly, with that much momentum, with beaters in front, we're just going to see Asher come collect this ball. But that's a tough fast break to finish or to stop. For sure.
Yeah.
And finally, Carleton getting the conversion on the fast break that they've been looking for. A lucky bounce for Tisha as the ball didn't quite catch, went off a ref. Zach Reagan closing in on Alex Lai, forcing the reset option, but collected by Attila. Moving around Kit, trying to drive into the middle, breaks his own ankles, goes for the shot, and it goes through! Audrey doesn't quite get the block, and it's 2-1 for Toronto Lou.
I was a little skeptical if that offense just overloading on the right side, but that actually seemed to work out okay.
Some really strong ball movement from Waterloo to get away from this pressure from Zach Reagan and Emily Naftel. 2 Team Canada beaters. That's hard to go against, and now joined by perennial Team Canada player Alex Naftel carrying the ball for Carleton. calling the offense. A nice tap on the side hoop. Naftel likes what he sees. Driving through, breaking ankles. Through the middle hoop. 2 apiece in this game. Ball going to be reset by Attila. And once again, Toronto Lou going to have to figure out an offense with only one Bludger. How are you feeling about Waterloo defenses so far?
I would like to see a little bit more active defense. So far, we've done mostly hoop deep, but against a team that likes to drive like Carlton, that's probably not the way to go. And I can't tell
Close
if
shot
that was pretty
goes
close.
wide and is probably going to be a forced reset as the ball goes over 2 restrictor lines. It's going to go to the nearest Carlton chaser. I believe it's going to be Gwen Naftel. But
I just realized Brian Melchior is HR in this
yes.
game. Melchior, a very experienced team candidate player himself, outstanding team, and our experienced referee as well.
Yeah. And honestly, a very close offense for Toronto Lou. Attila shot almost going through. Not quite there, but you like to see those shots, taking chances. Attila closing out on Naftel. Now a drive from Trehan. Through the side hoop. A nice little dunk. Called good by HR Brian Melchior. And Carlton's going to take their first lead of the game. Solid offense from Carlton, going off their beaters, buying space, seeing the gap, and driving and dunking. A really well-constructed offense. Seeing some subs from Toronto Lou. Now advancing Aaron Jin. No, doesn't quite get the pass. Goes past Laura Matheson. And now going after the inbound. Going forward with momentum. Toronto Lou trying to set up. Aaron Jin tapped out. Trehan seeing the space. Attila trying to buy as much out as possible. Forces the pass wide. And now it's a fight for the ball down low. Aaron Jin's going to get on it. Laying on it. An unorthodox strategy for maintaining possession of the ball, don't you think?
Well, yes, but you know what? I was just in my head. I was just calculating how many naftals we have on the pitch at a time, and I think it's at least 1/3.
There is 3 on the pitch currently, I believe.
So that's 50%.
Yeah. The Naftal clan, a dynasty really, making up a large portion of this team. You can't see Carlton without at least one on the field, probably 2. Now Alex Lai driving, doesn't quite get the shot, and it is going to be reset down low. A turnover, but a nice offense for Toronto.
Nice offense. What I liked about that one is Toronto beaters being a little bit more active and trying to create a little bit more space for the chasers, pushing the beater to the left.
Yeah.
And
transition play from Carlton, seeing some early taps from Simon, and I believe Miranda Naftel. Trehan going in is blocked by Alex Lai, but gets the recovery and. Tried to force it a little too much. It's going to be a turnover as Toronto Lou goes the other way. In the hands of veteran Alex Lai, has been playing far longer than anybody else on his team at least. Has been around the block for a while. A low pass into the hands of Laura Madison. You're going to want that a little higher for somebody as tall as her.
Interesting strategy from a beater perspective. I think Toronto Lou has just opted to keep, we'll just do 1.5s and keep one Bludger behind at all times.
Yeah.
Which is tough. It's a tough strategy to try and pull off against a hard-hitting team like Carlton.
Once again, in the capable hands of Alex Naftel. A pick on the keeper, floating pass down low is going to get beat as Toronto Lou collects. And is reset to the keeper, safe behind his hoops. Another solid defense by Toronto Lou, shutting down this, I would argue, one of the most dominant offenses.
Oh, yes. That's right.
The league's seen from Carlton.
That's right. Carlton's a team that likes to drive, and I don't know, I was just talking about their strategy, and it was comfortable. But yeah, it was a bold strategy, but it did pay off.
Yeah. And again, Toronto Lou to be shutting down this offense, who, as a much smaller team, usually having only one Bludger, it's going to be tough for them to be making these stops, but they're finding a way. And some of it might be Carlton making mistakes, but also Toronto making some mistakes on the offense. Another turnover as Carlton regains possession. And we're going to be seeing the full third line from Carlton, finally getting through the full roster. And talk about depth for Carlton here. This is their third line with a bunch of Team Canada players on there as well.
Yeah, and we also have Christian Barnes joining us from
We are going to see a delayed call signaled by Brian Melchior as play stopped. Ugo,
Do you know what that was, Scott? I did not see what that was.
I believe it is going to be an illegal swat with a second contact from Aaron Jin from what I saw. Maybe they saw something different, but yeah. Having this offense backed by a strong American player like Christian Barnes, who has won the Benepe Cup in MLQ with the New York Titans in 2024, you know, it's gonna be an uphill battle for Toronto Lou, but clearly up to the task.
Well, I actually want to go back a couple of plays. We did some really good. We did see some really good beating with from Asher from Toronto Lou. She did a pretty good job of clearing out a little bit of the defense. There was a lot of space up here now. It remains to be seen whether or not we can capitalize on it, but looks like we're gonna get a little bit of a reset here.
Yeah. Asher has been with the Waterloo program since 2021, coming in post-pandemic with that, has been a promising young beater for them ever since. Plays with a lot of speed, a lot of ferocity, is going to be looking to match the tempo that Carlton's trying to set. And I think if anybody is up to that task, it's going to be Asher. I think that's going to be your player to watch for this Toronto Blue team, trying to match up against probably, I would argue, the second strongest beater core here, only second to Flamingos, who are just dominant around the ball. A nice little play, drive and dish from Naomi to another goal, but Attila picks it up. It's going to go the other way. It's going to get beat out, but it was a nice goal by number 17, Brenna Hines, set up by Naomi. A nice long-range beat from Asher, trying to force it out. A nice hit from Aaron to stop Ugo, a massive player. Asher calling for his team to go. Lauren Matson going downhill. Can she find it? Into the middle hoop. Or middle size hoop, I should say. And it's tied 4-3. Toronto Lou keeping it close.
It was a good back and forth we just had. For everybody on the live stream, that must have been quite enjoyable to watch. Good communication from Asher.
Yeah.
Forcing reminding his team that there's an opportunity to score here and continue to
It's always tough when you're one of those beaters. You know you have that bludgeon superiority. You want your teammates to follow you downhill, and they're just taking their sweet time to pick up the ball and go. An aggressive beat attempt from Christian Barnes is going to lead the ball forward. A jump dodge from Asher. Almost gets distracted as the fight's happening, and now no bludgers on the ground, but still Carlton finds a way to put the ball through the hoop. But now,
good movement around the hoops, and good job just threading that through through the Toronto defense.
Yeah, and for the first time, I think this game, Toronto is going to have bludgeon superiority, is going to try to make something happen. Seeing that they have two, Attila carrying it again. We're going to see a lot of ball carrying from him, who has been part of this, hasn't been in this Waterloo program long. I believe this is a year and a half. A nice swat back from Aaron Jin. A fight from Emily Natural to get the ball out of Asher's hands. And a good goal from Waterloo, bringing the score within one once again with another bludger on the ground. Asher punishing Emily, but does get the ball back to their beater partner, Christian Barnes. One bludger for Carlton, and stoppage in play.
Toronto holding their own quite well, and quite surprisingly, I must say, for me, against Carlton here. And I think especially for that third line against Carlton, they did a good job of putting some numbers on the board. What do you think the next 5 minutes are going to look like, Scott?
I think Carlton is going to really want to start accelerating the tempo. They played a little slow, tried to set up these half courts, letting Toronto get comfortable. But I think as we're going to see this first line coming back out fully refreshed, especially player to watch number 55, Evander Bentley. He's a force. He loves driving. It's going to be set up by this playmaker, Andre Allard. This is going to be a lot of tempo. But Christian Barnes punishes an aggressive beater play from Toronto. Two bludgers in hands. A nice cycle as Kit puts it through, set up by Evander. And this is what we're talking about. Pushing the tempo, getting the ball moving, and not letting Toronto get comfortable. But it looks like a delayed call. As Brian might be handing out more cards today. How do you feel about that Carlton offense?
I mean, I think that was pretty typical of Carlton, right? That's what we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing a lot of aggressiveness from the beater, lots of good movement around the hoops, and that's really what I would have expected. I think we'll see how this goes. So far, Carlton's up by 20 points. Looking forward to see how Toronto answers this. I think a lot of it is going to come down to beaters and whether or not how effective they can be just with that one blitzer against a pretty strong beater core. But it looks like it's going to be some kind of a card. Christian Barnes.
Yeah, Christian Barnes will be being sent to the box for a yellow. Illegal head beat. Not something you want to be exactly doing. Not something you want to be seeing as a community.
So head beats are a little tricky, Scott.
Yeah.
With the new, legal if more than 6 feet or 6 yards away. Legal if somebody's blocking it, somebody ducks in. It's
There's a lot of ref judgment that goes into that. That's true.
Yeah.
So
I've had my fair share of yellow cards for head beats over the years.
not a card that I've quite gotten yet, but welcome to Canada, Christian. Obviously joined this team last year, but I don't know if they ever got a card last year. So
I want to say no.
We're gonna see some line changes for Toronto Luke, who was just on arrest, and get Laura Madsen back in the field, who has a couple goals herself, is gonna get away from Evander. I don't blame her. A shot from Aaron Jane goes just low. Gonna want that back. As he's trying to be a nuisance, but now Alex Lai also trying to be a nuisance. Try to poke the ball out, but Carlton saw it coming. Avoided this. Nice handoff. Andre coming in with momentum. Gets it down to Kit. Gets it down to Aya, who was beat before. Down to the midline, where Emily's going to stop it from being a reset. And now Evander's looking for the go again. And puts it through before a beater gets there. And another goal for Evander Bentley.
Evander caught them a little flat-footed there. I mean, Catherine did a good job of stopping that offense, but I think Toronto just thought that it was over, but it wasn't.
Yeah, they weren't
prepared for that.
They weren't ready for that drive and a short-handed goal. Evander Bentley joining the Team Canada bubble team in Spain. Had a very good tournament for himself as one of those top players for that team. Is going to be looking to continue that strength. I believe as a Team Canada hopeful. I don't believe they've announced rosters yet.
No, that has not been. Well, for the Pan Ams, you mean?
Yeah, for Pan Ams.
I don't believe they're being announced yet. And that's going to be a yellow card on somebody.
Aaron Jin, another illegal swat. He really likes swatting the ball, but gets a little too ambitious with those. I believe swatted it before it was even released. That's a no-no.
No.
Ball's got to be out of the hand. But you got to admire the attempt at least.
Yes, that's right.
Trying to make use of the little strength Chaser has in messing with beaters. So much strength in the QC rule set. It's in the beater's hands to dictate offense. And now another drive from Evander is blocked.
And Christian Barnes actually did a great job of baiting that beater.
By Andre. Not going to be called delay of game. Maybe. Wasn't called a stoppage and play, though, just to get the ball back in the hands. A smart play by Andre. Sometimes you just want to make sure that you put the ball back through before the whistle's blown. Confirm it's a goal, especially if there's a beat after the fact. You're not quite sure if it's been a beat before or if the timing is just right. So, good on him putting it back through. And now, 7-4 for Carlton. And that's what we're talking about, that tempo, right?
That's right. I mean, I'll say, again, like, the gap in the score is actually a little bit less than I would have expected. But we'll see. I think if Toronto can do a good job of chasing down this gap. And, I mean, that's what I mean, right? I think you just kind of have to finish those... I think you kind of have to finish those offenses a little better. But they have had a couple of good opportunities in terms of... just narrowing the gap a bit.
Toronto looking really good. That was a really good offensive look from them. Finding the gap, looking for the drive. Of course, didn't quite get the ball through hoop, just going under. A little loose from the rebound from Aaron. A nice trade at the hoops from Toronto as Trehan is going to go for the drive, but gets around, puts it through the hoop, and bringing it to 80 to 40. But still, signs of life for Toronto Lou. Alex Lai going to reset the ball. And bludger superiority in the hands of Toronto Lou. I personally want to see them try to run a 1.5, see if they can't tie up this one bludger. But if there's a team that's prepared for 1.5s, it is going to be Carleton.
I think part of it is also 1.5 is pretty heavy on your lungs, and Toronto Lou does have a short bench. We'll see how comfortable they feel in doing that.
That's
Some
fair.
good movement.
Attila getting around the defense into the hands of Alex Lai. Gets through, just goes over the hoop, but a nice drive from Alex. Number 6 collects as Charlie is going to collect a pile up as Zach Rakin is there to clean up. Coming in with a lot of swagger from Zach Rakin. He's been here before. He's confident. He's comfortable.
As a physiotherapist, you can recognize Zach Ricken's gait at any point.
Trehan finds the pass to Gwen. Brian's calling it no good. I think it beat before, but Alex Napple finds Trehan, and they do get the goal in the end. As Carleton's finally finding their footing, shutting down Toronto Lou.
Pretty dominant line from Carleton here with Naftal and two Team Canada beaters.
Zach Rakin looking for the pressure. Alex Lai swings it low. Brandon Naftal is there to clean up. Knock down Attila and Atisha.
I sense a little bit of fatigue from Toronto Lou, Scott, with their short bench.
If I'm their coach, Gabe Clark, I probably want to be calling a timeout soon, if only just to get lungs refilled, give them a break. A nice 2-2 defense, trying to shut down. Side tap from Zach. Trehan gets around, went for the middle hoop instead, just went to the side, but passing around. Atisha's there to collect, and into the safe hands of the keeper. As now, Toronto Lou on the attack. Alex Lai going for a sub. Attila slowly carrying it up. Asher back on the field. We'll be looking to push the tempo back.
Yeah, and a little slower on the offense there from Toronto Lou, but I mean that's what you want to do when again you have a short bench. Some good pressure on the net.
Trehan reading the shot from Attila is going to force a turnover. Attila just gets under the beat. He's not called beat, and he's going to force it through. A good goal for Attila. Looked like he was beat from my angle, but maybe I thought it was his teammate's ball. But once again, Toronto Lou back on the scoreboard.
Toronto Lou is back. Yeah, I mean we have a 4-point differential at this time in the game, and actually I don't know what the game time is.
I have no idea, but it's fine. Carleton looking to get that one back. A side tap. Zach Rakin clearing up down low, but Attila's going for a run. There's nobody except for Alex Naftal. An 85 coming in. Attila gets around, breaks some ankles, gets around Alex Naftal, and what a solo effort from Attila.
I would say Carleton's probably going to be a little bit mad about that one. We'll see what Carleton offense looks like in the next little bit. I think they're going to want a little bit of. Well, I think they're going to want a little bit of the momentum back.
You could see a bit of frustration from Alex Naftal subbing off after that, as we're seeing a fresh line looking to get that one back. Good on Toronto Lou, recognizing that the beaters were caught a little too low for Carleton. Number 9, getting that beat on Brenna Hines. But a nice play from number 85, Lucy Morrison. I've never seen that player before. Is that a rookie making a name for themselves? For herself, sorry. What a play. And Carleton getting revenge for those goals. A 4-goal differential as Aaron Jin setting up the play, looking to break down this defense. But what a defense in front of them they have to deal with. Naomi Hildebrand, Team Canada, Ugo Ojukwu, a huge player. But Aaron Jin, that's the size that they have to deal with. Scary for Aaron Jin to go into that. And shot just goes wide.
Yeah, and I think, I think if you're Carleton at this point, you take advantage of your larger roster and you keep pushing the pace and just widening the gap. Toronto has had that 4-point differential on average for quite a while now, and I think this is where you start to see that difference from the reigning champions versus
A pass from Naomi down to Ugo. Gets the dunk. Ugo and Ladike finishing the job up and over. And that's what you want to see out of him. Using that size to just poster whoever is unfortunate enough to be on the hoop in front of him. Now, Toronto Lou setting up the play. Lauren going to where her beater is, trying to get around Naomi. Passes down low into the hands of Alex, who blocks the beat, is going to try to recover the ball. Gets another block, gets around Ugo, down through the middle, who? All Alex all the time, as he finishes the job, bringing Toronto Lou back to 4. Both beaters are there for Toronto Lou. Try to shut down. Once again, another from Lucy, called beat before.
That was a pretty good read from Naomi there, drawing the beat from Asher and then passing it back and forth, and well, they almost threaded that in.
And huge from Toronto, calling down the last of the play. Alex gonna try to get the last minute goal, and he gets there. Toronto Lou finishing the job right before the period ends.
And that's going to be a 3-point differential. I would not have expected that in this game. So.
Yeah, you could not have told me. As a Waterloo alum, I love to see this. But if I was a betting man going into this game, if somebody told me going into the flag runner on pitch that Toronto Lou would be within 3, would be within flag catch distance with the short bench that they have against the wealth of experience that Carleton has,
Yep.
I would have said you were lying.
Yep. Well, we'll see how this goes, and I actually don't know who the snitch is. Who's the snitch? Or who's the flag running? Who's the flag runner here? Is that Norbert?
It is.
That looks like Norbert.
I think it's Guelph player. I can't remember his name. I'd like to apologize to the Guelph player who's going to give us a show of a snitch. I've seen him snitch before. Is a very good snitch. I know the Mischief Seekers have had issues with him. I know a lot of people in this league, but he's going up against some premier talent.
That's
Ugo
right.
has been part of this Team Canada pipeline. Came in last time we were in Oshawa. Actually, was his first time.
It was his rookie year.
It was his rookie year as a seeker. Came in, caught Corey twice. If you don't know, Corey Smithson has been one of the best seekers in Canada for a decade, at least.
Yeah.
And for a rookie to come in, catch him pretty quickly, if I remember, was a statement piece for Ugo.
Yes.
And he's going to look to make another statement in Oshawa again. Say, hey, this game might be close, but I'm bringing it out of reach.
Yes. Well, we'll see who Toronto wants to set out. It might be Alex Lai, or it might actually end up being Asher. But my concern here is if Toronto puts their beater on their seekers, then they are going to have a pretty difficult time answering Colton's try.
This is also going to shorten the bench even more. There's going to be fewer subs. I think we're going to see Aaron Jin taking her first look, who has been a strong seeker for this Toronto program coming out of Toronto, has played for Toronto Raiders as well, and also most recently, got experience with Team World at the Q Nations Cup in Spain. Had some pretty impressive catches. I commentated one where he played against Basque Country. So it's going to be a pretty impressive seeker performance. It's going to be a tough ask. I believe it's Derek. That's the name of the seeker.
Derek.
Or Snitch, sorry. Our flag runner.
Flag runner.
Have to update the language a little.
We have to. We're old players, Scott.
We're old. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. As predicted, it is going to be Ugo versus Aaron. Going to be a very competitive seeker matchup. And I think, as you predicted, we're going to see the beaters on the flag runner.
If the trend of this tournament continues, I think we're actually going to see a snitch catch in less than 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
I think also importantly, we're going to be seeing chasers going back and forth. And this is we're going to see which team has more gas in their tanks to just be running down pitch if we do have beaters on the flag runner. Because that's going to give so much space for chasers to just go.
Well, statistically, I'll say it's Carleton, just just size of the bench. But
this is going to be a lot of tempo. Once again, Carleton up 30 going into this flag runner on pitch. Aya winning the jump ball this time around. A huge beat from Asher.
caught by Christian Barnes. One apiece. And Christian gassed to do that. If you did hear on camera, just going, let's go. And now the triangle is set up for Carleton. Derek Montoya going for a run, doesn't want to let it go. But a huge
There it
dive!
is. Less than 10 seconds, I think.
Less
that
than
was,
10 seconds.
That's right. That looked pretty clean to me, Scott. I
It
don't think
looked
there was.
clean.
That's right. I don't think there was anything else illegal going on in the rest of the pitch as well. I think this is going to be called good.
Derek had the right idea of just not wanting to grapple, just wanting to keep running, but eventually you're going to want to just stop and play and test your luck. And luck ran out. Hugo was there, and again, one of the best seekers in Canada, I dare say.
Oh, yes. I agree.
What a boon for Carleton to have this seeker. We're going to probably see a full 5 minutes unless Toronto wants to call it. I don't think they will.
I don't. Yeah, Toronto Toronto against the Flamingos as well. Toronto opted to continue. We'll see. There we go.
Catch is called good. A clean catch from Hugo. Yeah.
Well, and what we have to see now is can Toronto actually closing this gap of 60 points now, and 65 rather, and it's going to be pretty tough, Scott.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask. Obviously, you're hoping for them to make it competitive, but if anything, use this time to learn, keep getting reps. Evander in front of the hoops, only has Lauren in front of him. Goes around, goes to the middle hoop, and I believe that's a hat trick now for Evander Bentley. And the gap widens for Carleton. Now 155 to 80. Asher making a nuisance of himself, wrapping Christian Barnes, who just taps him out. Went a little early, picked down by Kit. It's going to be a turnover for Toronto Lou at the boundary line to inbound. A bit of confusion on how to inbound.
And I don't think Atisa is actually no. Well, I think noticed Christian Barnes.
Christian Barnes right in front of her, not going to want to walk in. Can find the pass. Is going to see Attila, or finds the relay to Attila.
lot of pressure
But a
there.
huge beat from Christian Barnes. Evander picks up, going the other way. Has AD so chose, but is going to put it through with force. And now somebody's going to need to go collect that. A rough offense for Toronto Lou. Those are going to happen. Miscommunications, a lot of aggression. And again, Carleton setting the tempo that they want as they widen the gap.
I love the way he's running the gap. Mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
And now Attila carrying it up, taking the space he can, likes what he sees, pump fakes the shot, moves it to Lauren. It's going to swing low, curves in the air. It's going to be hard to collect. As Aya picks up, is now going to go for the transition offense, doesn't have the beaters in front of her, and is going to slow it down. Let Evander sub for close friend of his, Trehan. Carleton setting up their offense. Aya going down the side, moves it, ticket. You hear the 1.5 as Emily wraps up Catherine Waterman. But Trehan's there to find the free hoop, put it in, and you can see Toronto lose time.
It was a pretty well-timed 1.5. I mean, if Toronto was, as you said, there are times. If Toronto was fresh, maybe in the first 5 minutes, we probably would have seen a lot more tackling there. It's a long game.
Attila looking for the shot attempt, was almost there, but had Aya on the hoop. And now Kyle running forward has Trehan, but the long range beat sees Trehan, stops him from putting it through, and now Gwen does finish the job, gets past Atisha, puts it past Attila. Great effort overall from Carleton. Might want to see a bit more passing, but solo efforts get the job done.
But that's the tenacity you want to see, right?
Yeah.
You try to score, doesn't work. You keep going. You keep going as long as you can.
Yeah. Saw some subs. Aaron Jin back on the field. Gets it to Lauren, who gets wrapped up by Gwen. To me, it looked like a bit of contact from behind, but refs don't see it. And now going down the other way, fast breaks from Trehan, finishes the job. I got to talk to Carlton a little beforehand, heard that they had a lot of fast breaks, and they were not happy with how well they were converting fast breaks. It looks like they're converting a lot better this time. Engine once again walking it up. One bludger in front of him, but a free Asher to go make a nuisance of himself. Eyeing Christian Barnes. Might be going a little early, just a bit of a shoving match as Aaron goes down the side, a little high, but swatted down by Alex Lai. This is the position that we've seen Alex Lai score several times. Pass it back to Aaron Jean, who's brought down. A huge hit from Trehan. Ball is out. Back to Alex Lai. Can he get the solo effort? No, the beater is there. Cleaned up by Kyle. And Alex Naftel going to be going the other way. Nobody in front of him except for Lauren Madsen. Passed off to his little sister a little too high. But Naftel looking to pass it off over to Alex Naftel. A huge beat is going to bring him down. And the first stop for Toronto Lou in a while is Aaron Jin going the other way. Both teams just look tired, being ready for this game to end. And a huge shot from Lauren Madsen. That's what she likes to do. From this upper angle, find the shot. Trehan going the other way while nobody else is looking. As the countdown's happening, or maybe the countdown's from the other field. Where did Aaron throw that? Play is called. Game over. Final score, 195-90 for the Carleton Ravens. But what a fight from Toronto Lou.
That was a pretty amazing game, and I think Toronto Lou is a completely different team than they're against. If you look at their performance before and after Sushan Page, or flag runner period, that was actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, this is an impressive young team going toe-to-toe against one of the tournament favorites. Showed that they had what it takes to hang with the best, that they're not just going to roll over and die in this tournament.
I tell you what, Scott, if they had 6 more players, I think the gap, as you call it, would be
a little closer.
Well, it would be a little closer, or other way around. I don't know. It's pretty tough to win against Carleton Seekers, but it would have been a little closer for sure. Overall, a very good game, very good performance by both the teams. I think Carleton doing what everybody expected them to do, but Toronto Lou showing up a little bit out of nowhere, a little bit surprising. It was a little surprising for me personally.
And what a treat of a game to have commentated, to have watched. I hope you guys had a great time. I think that's it for us. As we move on to the next block of games, don't go anywhere, because up next we have the Guelph Griffins Quadball Club versus the Ottawa Quadball. I think that's going to be a great game.
Thank you so much for joining us, and keep teaming.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
negativity. Don't let it make your mind melt into nothing. Stay away from inner destruction. It'll consume your whole being. Get away from negativity flow. Stick to the musical notes. Head clap in a vice grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet electrical cables for nooses. Head clap in the vice grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet electrical cables for nooses. Rivet gun to the eye patch, electrical screwdriver to the eardrum. Automatic pneumatic switchblade saw, stepping the law. I see bin, no one's home. Winding up and stretching my makeshift rubber band weapon. Slingshot your face around the corner of the earth into space. Astronaut jump kick, gravity spinning pound drop, not put in roundhouse. With a case about a Tourette's fucking diction, that's fucking cut back and bitch. Illegal knuckle sandwich in the two which put a good your own blood. Hide in a combo box like Metal Gear Solid. Government officials getting snapbacks in the complex in effect, redirect all the enemy bodies. And vices of bastard with your difficulty levels unnamed. Airplanes to Thailand, Chun-Li, spinning on kick and noggin. Trying to get the gearburst, killing red thirst, but nurse of the curse, green herb in the purse for the curse of the zombie copy. Exquisite corpse, so sloppy, aborted appendages, gripping up the skull seed. With the curse of the zombie copy, corpse so sloppy.
guys are live.
Hello, this is
Hello,
the
hello.
Fuzz, and I'm here with Mr. Goat. Welcome to Oshawa.
Yeah, welcome to Oshawa.
Miss,
We're
Mr.
round
Goat,
three?
round 3. When did you come in, Mr. Goat?
I came here, I don't know, like, yeah, yesterday night, very
Last
late.
night? That's bad.
So,
We're just having some fun
yeah,
here with Mr. Goat. All right, this is the Fuzz. We have a great game for you today. Let's just switch over to the field.
yep, switching over.
You got to do
Technical
yeah.
issues.
Good.
Yep.
Okay, you see here we have on the jump number 14 for Ottawa, and on the Griffins. Do you know that name? Wait, we don't have a number 14. 1979 maybe. Wait a second. Okay, the numbers are messed up here, but that's okay. 19. It's John Parent. Ah, a veteran.
Yeah, he's been here for quite a while. I think
God.
this is one of his last years.
Is it? I
That's
hope
what I
not. I
heard.
hope
That's
he
what I
comes
heard.
out okay from this game,
But
but wishing all these players the best. It's a physical sport.
definitely playing against him, it's like he rushes in and scores on you.
Oh, geez. Okay, no one likes that. Well, anyway, what are you expecting to see from these two teams? Griffins? What do you know about them?
The Griffins, I'm especially looking at like they have very very good chasers that can just dive deep and score on you, no matter like even like through beaters almost.
My God, yeah. Surrounding the hoop, passing it back and forth in some tried and trusty hands there with Nate on the start. And Ottawa, what would you like? What would they need to do to win this game?
Ottawa usually has a pretty solid game plan. I feel. Usually revolving around where there are two or three key players. I think if they can really defend those key players, they'll definitely have a very good chance of winning this too.
Excellent. Great. Well, they might be underdogs today, but they're definitely the sweethearts of the quad ball world.
Yeah, definitely.
We're especially going to be looking out for 22. That's Cece, superstar from Ottawa. Just joined the team this year after a veteran number of seasons, including a championship with Flamingos.
And I think on Griffins, we're really looking out at Nate.
Nate the Great.
Yeah, Nate the Great.
Okay. From the Black Bears, veteran player for Guelph. Oh, I hear they're ready. Oh. Okay, we're going to have fun here, Mr. Goat.
Griffins starting with Quaffle. Nate taking the ball directly. They're playing they're playing it slow, you know, taking their time.
So
they're going around the hoop, going for the score.
Oh, knocked down by 19. All right, you're doing the play-by-play, I think. So just shout it out as it happens.
Nate going through the hoop. Was that a goal?
No good,
No.
ref says. Ball's still in play.
And drove it in perfectly.
First goal of the game. Guelph just having chance after chance, right? That was probably attempt 3. We're going to see Ottawa here get in position, an early look, and we're going to see what they put on the field.
Yeah, we're going to see especially, I think number 49 is newer to the game. I remember seeing him at regionals. But they definitely have to put in some pressure because Guelph is really starting out aggressive.
Sounds good. Do I need to do the play-by-play or we do it switch? Okay, here we have beater battle. Guelph taking it up, passes off to Nate. He rushes down the field. He has a player to his right, but he says, no, I'm going to take it myself. 2 players, 3 players, 4 players score.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Mr. Goat?
Nate is just one of the best drivers I think we've seen today.
My God.
He's goes through 4 players unbothered.
Shaking players off left, right. It's like it's raining out there, but 19 has the ball, signaling his players. Has CC going around the hoops, passes down low right to CC. Fleck on the left. Ball comes across, intercepted. Guelph has the ball, looking for turning it around. Possibly quick play. Nate has another chance, but Beater's there. I think he sees them. 97 across the field. 9 set up in classic Guelph fashion around the hoops. I don't know if Ottawa has an answer for this. Ball comes out.
Oh, they're
playing another chance.
Oh, Nate coming in and through perfect pass right in the goal.
Fleck. I didn't hear the goal get called though. It's still going. 19
No, it seemed it was blocked.
I thought it went through, but no siree. And we've got an experienced ref from Carleton that's going to call it as he sees it. Okay, 19 takes the ball up. facing off against 21. No, he'll pass it around to his teammates. Wide open player. 97 goes for the challenge. She has 49. No, she passes back. Tries the behind the head pass. Nate says, who's in front of me here? I'm just going to pick it up and go. Okay, he's got two
Nate getting
teammates with him. Bludger challenging. Ball comes out. 19 goes for the tackle against 14. 14 tries to shake him off. Oh, Ball
19
just gets tipped out by 49. Beautiful defense.
19 playing extremely well defensively there, showing his experience.
Oh, Nate tries to drive. I think he does.
And Nate drives. Once again, that man is extremely hard to stop.
If Ottawa can't control the ball, get the ball back on defense, it is going to be a long day. And this is another mistake. Unforced error, but 99 picks it up. No one catches Guelph with their pants down, but luckily they're back on defense. Oh, Brian picks it up. 90 bumps into him. Brian says, I don't think you want to do that because I know the rules. 90, Pavel tries to take him down.
Attempting to tackle him.
Oh, little scrum, but no. Guelph keeps control of it. Ottawa going around beating people.
Yeah, number 27
stoppage in the play, but I think it's going back to Pavel. He has a bludger with him. No bludgers in Guelph on defense. Do you think they're able to make something here?
Number 27 is putting a lot of pressure right now. He just beat 2 or 3 Guelph players.
Lovely play. Love to see it. He's a pretty experienced beater, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's Sean Barrows. We've heard that name before. Okay, Sean is basically calling out the play. Pavel says, I'm going to pass it back. Yeah, it would be tough to make it through 5 or 6 players on your own. I think that's what's going through his mind. But 55 from Ottawa taking it up. That's Andrew Vincent. Cool and collected, has players, three behind hoop. So one is a beater. Looks at the low hoop option, just gets deflected and picked up by Guelph.
Attempting the shot, but sadly missing it as it's deflected. And Guelph getting the ball back.
Yeah, so Guelph has it again. Has his players not quite in position, but he sees a crease. He's going to try to make the drive. Runs around the hoops. Beat comes. No good, says the referee. It's a race. 99 to 37. Could he go for gold? 99. How the Bevel gets beat just before?
Oh, unfortunate.
It was through the hoop, but the ref says, no, we're taking it back.
Yeah, they were beat right a split second before that. Does an amazing run, passing all 3 of the Guelph players and picking up the quaffle.
Got the legs of a gazelle. 99. Okay, well, we're going to see it go the other way. Lucky break for Guelph and their experience, or their beater core anyway, coming in strong on defense. Just in the nick of time, too, to keep this game under control. Okay, well, here it is. Brian has the ball. Guelph is going to set up in their usual behind hoops, but it's taking a little bit of time. They switch players. 1 behind hoop, 1 left, 1 center right. Looking to make something happen with the beaters clearing out the right hoop. We might see a shot here. Oh. Okay, 22.
The keeper playing very well defensively, but the other Guelph keeper going through him and scoring.
The push shot, starting it low, going up in the center hoop. He loves to do that. Okay, 55, taking it back. 90, Pavel on the left. Oh, referee says something. Maybe a timeout. We're going to see what happens. Okay, they're going to rearrange things a little bit. They're chatting.
Yeah.
You can see this.
Yeah.
The number doesn't need to be counting up or anything?
Yeah.
I think we see things.
No, we see things perfectly.
We don't see the leftmost hoop in the shot.
Yeah.
So you'll have to move it. Yeah. Oh my God, have we been just on us this whole time?
No.
Nah, just kidding.
Although that would have been really funny. No.
All right, well, we won't grace you with our beautiful faces here, but
we did at the start.
We did it.
We did at the start.
Got a little look-see through. The folks behind the camera. Okay, well, the Carleton ref crew debating the ins and outs of Quadball. They might be talking about lunch, actually. I bet everybody's hungry now.
Yeah.
Early
Especially
start
after
this
intense
morning with
games.
breakfast. I've got a bagel sitting in my bag that I would just like to chow down on.
And I'm jealous.
I'll give you a bite. Just kidding. No, I won't. But no, I'm happy to share. Anyway, what else did I store away? Uh-oh. Okay, there's some shenanigans going on here. Well, what else can we say about this day? Has it been good so far?
Yeah, I would say so. Like a lot of very good plays from like the 8 different teams that have come out.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen a lot of improvement, especially from the newer players that have been coming.
Great.
Really getting used to the game.
Yeah, it's always tough because it's a game of rules. This rule book is what 200, 600 pages. No one knows anymore. No one's read the whole thing.
Too
I
long.
don't think anyone knows all the rules anyway. But
It's up to
that's
the
not what the game is about. The game is about the magic in the air, and the magic is about to start again. 55 with the ball. We'll probably see Ottawa reset on their side. Talking a little strategy and talking a little bit to the ref about maybe catching up. Something's over there, talking about the exit door or something. Who knows? Okay, here we go. It is a something blue card to 27 for doing something wrong. Beater gets turned over. Okay, well that's not going to come with the quaffle. Let's see if Ottawa can still make something happen with a man in the box. And that is a loss too because
They definitely should play this slower.
yeah, you want to
In the
run
time,
down the
like, run
time,
down the
right?
clock, pass it around, try to get that beater back into play before you actually put an attack.
That's right.
But we'll see if they're able to do that with the Guelph pressure.
When things sometimes get feisty and you're like, who's got the time? I just got to score. And they definitely wouldn't say no to a goal now. 55, skip jumping and surveying the field. He's got 34 on his right, 90 on his left, and one behind. Guelph beater chasing their chaser around. Far left, they're
55.
shifting the diamond. Okay, probably a pre-planned play. Ball comes out across to the back. 34 gets beat. Good turnover to Guelph.
23 playing defensively and it paying off. As they get BS back.
It was a good look, I think, but it just didn't work out. You have to get the ball in your hands and out of your hands before that bludger hits you, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, we're going to see one of the a different core here coming for Guelph. This is the first time they're playing this group. Ball back left. The mountain behind 77 makes the player jump. We're going to see the ball come out. He doesn't need a pass. He just
Yeah.
scores.
Beautiful drive in there.
Excellent.
Well, really seeing the U Ottawa players hesitate to come tackle him or even just defend him and going for that opportunity.
That's right. The opportunity to defend doesn't come up because he just put it through. The release was quick too. Looked like there's some dangerous passing. Okay, well, we'll see the ball come the other way. Full team back for Ottawa. 55 carrying the ball. 34 behind hoops. They'll pass off to Pavel on the back left. Pressure coming. Oh, the kind of windmill tackle back to 55. 90 shakes him off. He swats away at number 9. Tells him, get out of my face. Ball goes up. Ball goes out. Well, it's on the verge of getting out of hands here for Ottawa. A little bit of tempo raise for Guelph. Ball 2 versus 1, 2 versus 2. He just holds on to it. He's swatted out. Player on the ground. It's beaters come for Ottawa. They're not yet having a chance to knock everyone over. Oh, play called dead. I think Ottawa might be able to keep this one.
Hopefully not an injury.
Yeah, we're going to see Guelph maybe substitute the mountain. And he gets up. Good. He's laughing. He's shaking it off. Okay, they just want to play some good quad ball here. Keeper has the ball facing number 1 on Guelph, who's looks like going to throw it back. 55 is ready to go. Guelph catches from behind. It's not going to catch
And
up to him.
55 gets beat during his drive.
He was beat.
Unfortunate.
No good. Oh, okay. Got tripped up at his feet. I thought it barely missed. Okay, great. Well, now we're going to see Guelph start with it again. Okay, passes it off. Number 9, a player that we've heard a lot of today. That doesn't make sense. Isn't it, 9? All right, well, whatever. Anyway,
Apparently no
Guelph
number 9
chaser has the
exists.
ball. I swear it was number 9 last time I saw. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be. The fuzz is getting old. What can I say? Okay, classic Guelph situation here. Fake handoff. It is number 9. Anyway, 2 players are getting stuck in one another behind the hoops, but they back off one another. Ottawa swats it down, but Bludger comes down hard. Pavel narrowly avoids his hand getting tripped up in a foot. 9 has the ball, tosses it over. The mountain just can't pick it up. You need 2 hands to the catch, huh?
Yep, I mean, put your broom between your legs and 2 hands for the catch, making sure you get that ball. Otherwise, you just lose out on that play.
That's right. If you aren't holding the ball, you can't score. Okay, 55. A name we've called before, bringing it up the field. Has 88 with him up top. Planning a play 4 down low, 34 on the left. Bludger defending. It is 1 versus 2. Guelph looks like they're calling out their defense as well. Middle hoop left undefended. They're pretty sure that they can stop the drive and they're not worried about the shot. 55 gets it back. Hard pressed by the Bludger. Picked up by 77. Challenged by
77.
34. Beat. He didn't see it though.
And
Oh, play called down. I think the beater got the Ottawa player, but it wasn't felt.
the beater got the Ottawa player, and then the Guelph player scored. It seems so. We're not sure how that
I
play
think they
is going to be
played for it,
called.
so it's going to be not. Yeah, it's going to be a card for ignoring the beat. I think on 34. Yeah, I don't know what that. Okay.
Yeah, number 34 received a yellow card for not going out during his beat.
Gets to stay on the field though, thanks to that goal. Okay, well 6-2. It looks like something needs to happen for Ottawa to get back in this game, but
Ottawa is really suffering under the Guelph pressure right now.
that's right. It's tough to play a high energy team like Guelph where you have to be in it every second. Oh, dodged beat by 55. Scooped up by Barrows 27. 55 running back to the chaser, but they're going to back off. It looks like Guelph is going to stick to their game, lead 55 and challenge in front of the hoops. 55 tries to take it alone, dodging and puts it through.
Beautiful goal by 55, realizing that his options were probably most likely run out there and deciding to go for the drive himself.
It was just like juke, 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 score on the thumbstick, if you were playing Madden Quadball 2026.
They're switching Nate back in. They're saying we can also do that drive.
We'll see if the return comes, but Chaser taking it up. Okay. Guelph putting themselves in position. Beater defending the ball. Now we have advantage Ottawa for dodgeball control. Oh,
Guelph swatting out one of the
takes it back
Quadballs.
somehow. 14 making the length of the field. Left, right, gets away from 34, passes back to Nate, who slips out of it somehow. 19 makes the challenge, picks up the ball, looks like stuck in traffic a little bit, gets away from him, might have, gets brought down by 14, but gets back up. He's going for the goal. He scores.
Beautiful, getting out of 2 or 3 tackles right there from Nate.
He epitomizes getting hit down and getting back up again. Knocked down, back up again. Nate can't help but give him a high five. I mean, a slap on the hand. Just a good play all around.
Yeah, that's a sportsmanship we want to see in this game.
That's right. It's the sportsmanship you come to Quadball to play. Well, okay, some discussion about what Pavel saw in the play. I think this explanation is going to fall on deaf ears because they scored. I don't know what they're complaining about. But
complaining about your own goal is an interesting strategy.
Kind of sitting back and happy. They have this game pretty much where they want it. 60-40. Maybe they'd like to have a little more breathing room. But now, after a couple of goals, it's back within range.
Yeah, we can see these teams are quite similar in skill level at the moment. Guelph is putting a lot of pressure that Ottawa has decided to really start getting back.
That's right. I see the energy from Guelph every play, but somehow Ottawa just sneaks through the cracks, right?
Absolutely.
You wouldn't think that this game is as even as it is, but it's really about patience, I think, on Ottawa and making every play when they get it down to the hoops, it's counting.
Number 90 arguing with the ref about even if they scored.
All right, some explanation happening back and forth from the Zebras on the field. Oh, goal no good. Is that what he said? Okay.
The scoreboard still says 6-4, so.
Yeah, we're gonna see if this comes back.
Yeah,
6-3.
6-3. The goal was called no good.
Another play that affected it. Okay, well, Guelph with control and with Quaffle coming up. Looks like they're gonna Well, their chaser core is coming up all together. They've got no one behind hoops. They pass it off to 14. He's someone who can run back and forth. Passes off to Nate. Goes behind hoops. Two behind hoops. One left. Probably going to see this. Yep, go to the left side. Nate stays there for support. Hugging the outside of the field. 77 brings it down parallel with the hoops. Long pass. Thinks better of it. No, back to reset to Nate. Nate sees his player on the right. This could be a dish. Turns around, puts it through. No, it's too late. He was beat. Second chance? No. Third chance? Yes.
Third chance, really, we see those beaters really trying to come in action, but unfortunately, Guelph had BS, leaving them a bit like stuck.
Oh, but the return might happen. 19. He tries to shake off Nate. He does. He tries to shake off another player. Gets batted down in front of hoops, but he gets it back. No. Quick hands by Guelph. Keeps the ball out of the hoop. Well done. It looked like that was just going to be a quick response, but no. 97 is saying, "Don't tackle me. Just get onto your own side."
Guelph realizing that that U Ottawa really likes to pass to their number 19 and leaving him marked at every moment
Oh,
they
they
can.
get right back to it. Nate's doing some spin moves. No, it's
But
going
Nate
the other
gets
way.
knocked down.
19 downtown. A chance to be stopped to the hoop. All right. He puts it through.
Unfortunately, when you're a single chaser against
One-on-one
another
backed up
chaser,
against the hoop.
yeah,
The biggest danger is stepping on the wood, right? You
Yeah.
don't want to get injured. Oh. Pause called. Well, what I see on the other side of the field is Mischief Clippers. Goal Mischief. Oh. Okay. 70-40. We're back within range. That means that a snitch catch could swing the tide. That's where
snitch catch
Ottawa
is
wants to be.
absolutely within either giving Guelph the most probable win or bringing U Ottawa back to even.
Okay, pretty much a full line change here for Guelph. You have one up top. They're playing diamond right now. Some beaters caught up with the ball, but Guelph comes in to rescue. 49 knocks it down. 55 going the other way. One against, now two, might get it through. Goal.
Beautiful drive and realizing that their beaters were not present right at the moment.
That's right. Good choice to go to the outside hoop.
A switch of beaters just to make sure that they're still full of energy.
That's right. You got to tag back in at the middle hoop now. I think that's a change from earlier versions of the game. And that just keeps the players running back out of the play a smidgen longer, and that gave 55 the chance to put the goal in. Okay, Brian sees something, pump fakes, keeps going himself. He's called beat before in, but he put it in sort of an unblockable spot at the top of the middle hoop, but the bludger just came first. 55, calling timeout for Ottawa.
Yeah, Guelph committing to a 1.5 right there, but then ended up not being able to counter the opposing beater and their
Right. Just
keeper
as
got beat.
every time Guelph tries to put it out of range, Ottawa sneaks back in, right? They're just trailing, but these teams for the last some number of minutes have been pretty evenly matched. Just goal, 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 ping pong, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean 8-5. It's extremely close game. That's
anybody's
a
game.
snitch catch.
That's right. And especially because the goal differential happens early, right? So what we've seen lately, right, is that these two teams have kind of gone in sync. Ottawa's hit their rhythm. Guelph is doing everything pretty well. They're getting second chances, third chances sometimes.
Guelph had a really explosive start, but U Ottawa's now like back and keeping it even. We had a 3-0, and now after that it became 5-5, and now we're at 8-5. So we're at a really even spot where it's U Ottawa could get a couple scores if Guelph misses one or two goals. It's really going to be determined on this second half after including the snitch catch.
Yeah, I see that on the video, I think it says 70-50, but we're seeing here on the scoreboard 80-50. So Guelph has 10 points that haven't yet been counted yet.
Players getting back
a long shot by Mischief goes in the background. Okay, players back to their hoops. Guelph walking a little bit slowly, but Ottawa, energy, energy, energy. Okay, we're seeing a pretty good elite task force on Ottawa right now on the field. We'll see if they're able to dish the ball around and put it through. Guelph's probably saying, let's just end the game now. I'll take the win.
They're gonna have to wait for that second
They're
half after
going
they
to have
see.
to try harder than that, right? Yeah, Ottawa's not going to let them have it that easily. 55, steadily walking up the field. Fleck, no. Oh, that's Southern on the left. CC behind Hoops 22 on the right side. 2 up.
Number 81 defending.
Oh,
55.
making a play, trades Bludgers. We'll see if this works in favor of giving 55 the crease. They definitely have a chance. Players to pass, who gets wrapped up, ball goes down. Scooped up and turtled by Guelph. Oh, but the ball comes out to 49.
But he gets beat, unfortunately.
Referee says, I don't think so. You got to give that back. You can't just rip that ball out. All right, well, Brian has the ball. Another chance here for Guelph to put the distance in. Players spreading out.
Brian, definitely one of the most feared players on the Guelph team.
Feared by who?
The
I'm just
opposing.
kidding, Mr. Goat. Okay, he's definitely one of the biggest. Okay, but he is fun to tackle, huh?
Absolutely.
I'll take any chance I can with a one-on-one. Okay, so anyway, he's got a chance behind the hoops. He sees an opportunity. I think ball comes short of the hoop as he goes down in a tackle. We were just talking about that. 8 trying to put the spin moves on, takes a tackle by Ottawa, puts it out. There's no one there. The beat happens a little bit before. I think she didn't see that her comrade had.
Guelph realizing
there.
that the play was over and everyone backing off.
That's right. Got back to defense though. Oh, a little bit of aggression by the Guelph beaters to make some room. Chasers go running back. This is going to gas the Ottawa team. 55 has the ball. Beater defending. 27. Oh, who got beat there? I think the keeper just blocked it with their hand. Okay, beater battle as the ball goes up. Doesn't go through. Second chance goes through for 49.
Number 41, showing that he's going to be a terrifying addition after a bit more experience.
I think I've seen him the last couple of years. No, he's good. He's someone that they build plays around for sure, and he just second chanced it in.
Yeah, he always stands around one of the side hoops and really puts it in almost every time.
A little razzle dazzle coming from Guelph. I think number 9 calling for the handoff. They're gonna come in at the same time though. Bludgers come flying. 9 picks it back up. 6 gets beat for Ottawa. 9's gonna drive towards the hoop. 2 pass options. Thinks I'll take it myself. Hand gets swatted. Ball comes short. Okay, well, a little bit of a situation for 55. Breaks loose. Guelph caught off guard, but Bludgers are able to slow him down.
Well played by 55, realizing that he was alone against the beater.
That's right.
With
And good job,
Bludger.
beater, getting over. Those guys can be so quick on Guelph. They just enormous amounts of energy. Okay, well, 55 tells his players to spread out. He's got 1 left, 1 back right. I don't know where the other chaser is right now, which is a good sign. They have players hidden all over the place. Tries to pass to Pavel. They do off the reflection. Passes back to 55. 4 next to Hoops. There's an option here. Oh, there's the player who's been hiding behind Hoops. 99. Oh,
Just missing
it's
right
a
over,
good
but
way
55
to do it.
is right there.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to. Excellent positioning in 99. You take that shot from behind the hoops, you score 10 points for your team. You miss, it goes right back on a reset to your own team.
And 55 knowing to stay there too. It just.
That's right. Okay, well, the ref saw something. We're going to find out in a second. Blue card on a Guelph beater for doing something. 23 is going to get the ball here.
It was an illegal tackle, I'm pretty sure, when his broom fell out.
Illegal tackle. Well, okay. Well, 26 is probably going to wish he had that one back. The score was corrected. Actually, Guelph only has 70. So the score actually online was correct this whole time. 70-60. This game
is
Very,
neck and neck all of a
very, very
sudden.
close.
As we go towards halftime, Ottawa here is going to restart all in their half. This means keeper zone for Guelph. If you're in the mind of 55 right now, you're the keeper. You could call out your players. Where do you want to see them?
I think you want to put one of your players on one of the corners and two the rest behind. I feel they are definitely like really Guelph is really struggling on having the plays going up back over the hoops, and if
Right.
when they commit too much energy to that, their side chaser
I think they
scores
almost
every
heard
time.
you. They definitely put two behind hoops. 99 staying up for support. Ottawa keeps Bludger control. Ball comes behind. Pavel 90 tries to take it. Oh, gets the ball out. 55 scoops it up somehow. Still going. Pulls it out. Ball goes a little short. Bounces off the hoops. 90 just body checks Guelph, and we're going to see a foul.
Yeah, Pavel falling to the floor there. Hopefully not injured.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was definitely quite a body check.
The man he just uses everything he has, and he now has a yellow card in addition to everything he had before, and he gets a minute in the box. Okay, play will resume. Penalty on 90 in Ottawa, which means the ball's going to stay over with Guelph. Bludgers both for Ottawa, so we're unlikely to see a fast break here. I think we're probably going to see them take a little bit of fresh legs. Guelph sends one player off the field. Oh, recovers a Bludger. One-on-one. The Ottawa's just feeling a little frisky here and
You
sends
Ottawa
a beater up.
deciding to play high.
Yep. 81 going back to hoops. 77 going back to hoops. 99
Very good beat there.
has an opportunity here, running down the sidelines like lightning. Okay, here we have four behind the hoops if they're able to get it over. Tries to take the long way. Passes over, falls a little short. Guelph is able to take their Bludgers, take that player out of play, get the ball back.
Unfortunately, his teammate wasn't there yet. He ran too fast. His team couldn't
He couldn't
keep up.
turn. Someone forgot to tell him you got to go towards hoops. It's tough. You see that open field in front of you. You just want to take it, but then there's a Bludger, and no offensive player is bigger than a Bludger.
Unless he's fast enough.
Ooh, that's right. You're either fast or big or both or none. That's the Punnett square of those options. Okay, well we're gonna have a little break here as there's a timeout for Guelph. Do you think Guelph is a little bit nervous here? They've seen their lead slip away.
Guelph felt confident at the start. It feels they're playing a lot more conservative, and you Ottawa really, really taking advantage of that as they're going extremely playing aggressive. We're seeing their beaters go high, even if they don't have Quaffle, just in case some of their chasers bring and drive it in.
Interesting. Very good. Well, I don't think I'm alone here when I'm starting to think back about lunch. Mr. Goat, any thoughts on foods?
We'll see later. Hopefully at one point.
Do you guys do a team dinner after this day one, or you wait for day two to be over?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, interesting.
We'll
find out. I guess.
We'll find out as it happens.
That's definitely a factor. You eat too much on day one, and you're down for the count on day two.
What do you think Ottawa's mindset right now?
I think they're saying, keep it close. Let's trust our seekers.
Absolutely. They're putting number 19 back in. They really want to apply that pressure again, once again.
Hot swap for sure. 55, 19, 19, 55. Different play styles, yet both of them can score points. I think you just don't want to, keep the defense solid. Keep the Bludgers if you can. But they're playing high. 23 goes right after the ball. Misses somehow.
27 right there.
26 is there to grab the Bludger, but 19 doesn't care. 19 tries to just jump over it, swat it down. Ball comes out though.
Number 19 recovering
interception. It. Tries to pass off to a teammate. Just an unlucky set of plays. A couple of good plays in a row. Guelph is able to come out with it though before anything happens. Nate the Great taking it up, telling his players, go here, go there.
Both teams have really started playing very defensive and building a wall.
End of the game. You just don't want mistakes to happen, right? It can slip out of play.
I mean,
Setting-
70-60, it's anyone's game. One
That's
one
right.
goal can
It's
determine
a
the game
nail
at this
biter
point.
indeed. Okay, well, 97 pump fake, passes back to Nate. Pass goes behind hoops, beat before anything can happen. 19 grabs it. Good bludger plays by Ottawa, keeping things from getting too crazy. Guelph has control, goes after the chasers. That's what you can do when you have this much energy. You just prevent them from having players downfield, make them run the length. 19 with the ball, less options than he used to have. 88 on the left, bludger comes flying, missed. Two's trying their best to defend against the Guelph beater, which they do. 19
Number 19
pops it
passing
up.
behind.
No one there, and oh, there is someone there. Number 4 was there. 19 is somehow back behind the hoops. Oh, basically got his own give and go on opposite sides of the pitch. 99 here. Bludger comes flying, called safe. 4 behind hoops again.
Passing to the other side of the
Floater
court.
comes, missed catch. Not much she could do. Almost like a defenseless position. Guelph feels the intensity. The countdown starts. 5, 4. Let's see if Nate can make something happen. Hands up, they say. No good.
Unfortunate miss. You can only hope right there. At 1 second left,
Yeah,
you just got to attempt it.
But he can do it. I mean, definitely there was a chance. Didn't give up until the end of the play. Well, good first half.
Very
I'm
good
ready
first
for the
half.
second.
Extremely close game. It's going to come down most likely to the snitch catch, as the players may not be able to bring it back after in 5 minutes. You know.
My gosh. And do you know who's snitching for us today?
No.
Okay, well, we're going to find out in a second.
Yeah, you Ottawa number 99. Extremely,
I hope he's
extremely
not
fast
snitching.
player.
Oh, yeah, okay. Very, very true. Rosgar.
Guelph realizing that they've been getting reversaled a lot, so they've started playing a lot more defensive. It
True,
seems.
true. Well, since we have a little pause, we'll give out some fun facts about the players. Xander Nolan, first Nationals tournament, calls out to the fam. Hey, fam, on behalf of Xander.
Jonathan Marlowe.
Yeah?
Apparently he joined the team by accident.
How does that happen? Whoops, fell into Quadball. That's actually probably the majority of what happens.
And Amy
in the
Lung
tours.
sprained her big toe
Gosh.
3 weeks before the tournament. That is a fun fact.
That at least it was 3 weeks. Gosh. Okay, I have one here for you. Jeff Lim played chaser for 2 years before switching to beater and never switching back. That's how you do it. Join the thinking man's game.
Yeah, I mean, thinking depends of the day.
Well, thinking might depend on the game, but you know what the beaters would say is that the chasers are like the thugs of the quad ball universe. Beaters control the timing. They have to have watch out in the field.
As a beater, I can't help but agree, you know?
Mr. Goat says it's true. Okay. So, Marissa Noftel says this is their first Nats as a beater. How many beaters are there in this tournament? My God.
At least 2 per team.
Okay. I've got some other fun facts for you. Hill Tanner is number 77. All right, that's not that fun, but
Matt Steele is number 1. We can go through the list of players and the
we could do
numbers.
this all day long between the Fuzz and Mr. Goat.
It seems they're going for a lot more offensive lead this time. 19, they're putting number 19 in, they're putting 90 in, they're putting
Okay, well, I'm not offended. I'm excited because this could be a good matchup. I mean, when it's time, you put your whole team is riding on the back of this. Oh, and we're seeing starting as Seeker, 55. He's been playing keeper mostly so far. And on Guelph, I think the Seekers hidden behind our view, but will show themselves shortly. Players line up. 2 captains hanging out in the middle, Pavel and Brian. Just chatting it up.
Hoping to get the first ball.
Referees keeping them honest on the line. Okay, well, it looks like Mischief and Clippers is over. Don't know what happens there. I actually can't tell from the body language. Okay, good. Well, a lot is riding on the snitch in this game. The teams are close, and you know, the snitch sometimes takes all the blame for the fall of one of these teams. These are teams that have national championship aspirations. And they want this game to be fair, last long, and have their best chance.
Yeah, this game really is most likely going to ride on who gets that catch.
Whoever catches that snitch is likely to have the victory.
And I don't know, if I were any of these teams, I would say no to the 5 minutes.
have you ever
close.
played as the snitch runner?
No.
The flag
Oh,
runner?
I played as a seeker, but not the flag runner.
As the seeker, okay. Tell us about the tips. How did you go for that tennis ball flag?
I pretended I wasn't there.
Oh, deception.
I stood still for about
strategy.
2 minutes.
That's right.
And then eventually just like walked up slowly.
These human players can't see if you're not moving. Oh. Okay, 2-1. Oh, but Brian says, I'm going to score a goal in the meantime. That puts them up 2. Seekers released. 34, making a run for it, but
Seekers released, but Guelph taking the opportunity to really just drive in a ball immediately.
That's right. That's exactly what you want to do, right? You let the chasers play their best game, run downhill basically, pump up some points, and give your seekers the room they need to basically have your beaters switch back to the quaffle game, which gives your seekers more opportunity. Okay, well, we're going to see what Ottawa does here. They're drawing at least one beater over, but blocked by another beater. Guelph is defending both sides. Ottawa doesn't have it yet, even a run on it. Ottawa passing quaffle around 19, has players around 34, calling for it behind hoops. Let's see if 19 dishes it. Takes it himself, looking at all the different hoops, puts it low, missed. 5 recovery. So far we see a little bit of the game plan. Ottawa beats down the seeker. Ball comes out. 19 has a chance. Oh, just player at 7 is going to turtle. Okay, back to Guelph on quaffle play. Oh, there's a chance here. That was close. 55. Ottawa had a chance on it. 26. Beater missed it. Lots of opportunities. Hands around the back.
Ottawa just staying on their opposing seeker, not letting them like react, or even 55 has that opportunity after opportunity, but currently the snitch is putting up a wall.
That's right, and they just sees his player long across the field. No one was watching, basically. That 8 is able to catch it, put it through the hoops, put 10 more points on the board.
Unfortunately, committing that crucial beater that they need on offense right now means
right.
that Guelph is having a much easier time.
14 trying the spin move, but Ottawa has the quaffle down the field. 19 takes it from 22, passes off to 6. Ball gets batted up, somehow back to 19. Bludger comes out, beats. Okay, we're going to see, looks like it's going to be Griffin's taking the ball back with Brian. The snitch takes a deep sigh of release before the fight comes. Deep dive, ball, flag behind the, we're going to see that maybe the seeker, it's dangerous for seekers to both approach the snitch, but Brian has it, passes off to Nate. Option for spin. In fact, he does shake one off, puts it through the hoops.
Nate putting on a show at the moment, going through multiple.
Yeah, spin and pitch to the top center hoop.
And Guelph is really taking the opportunity at the moment.
Takes the beat. Oh, 14 grabs the leg instead of the flag. Oh, 22 passes up to 34. Ottawa having a chance to drive. Arm just gets dragged down by Brian. If you're going to be holding that ball low, that is going to be dangerous against this Guelph team. They know how to tackle and strip the ball. Very hard to get that through. Tough beats between 99 and 27. You can hear that ricochet.
Yeah, Guelph is really focusing, or sorry, Ottawa is really focusing on that snitch.
They see something they don't like, I think.
At the moment, I think the only hope for for you Ottawa is really getting that snitch.
Okay, well here we go. New seat for Guelph and
Oh,
55.
55 with a beauty. Seeing the opportunity that the opposing seeker put
Just
too much pressure
a
on that
distraction,
snitch.
right?
Yeah, and just walked up and really grabbed
That's
that.
often how it has it happen.
Pointing at the camera, extremely happy about that catch.
That's right. Well, I think the interference would have been called on the other team, so it should still be good, but there's still a discussion. This is exactly what Ottawa would need to go back in. That would put them within 5.
We're about to find out if the catch is good.
Okay. Well, 55 thinks it's good. We'll see if they do.
Catch is good.
Catch is good. Cheers,
We're
Guelph
now at
on Ottawa side.
100 to
95.
95. It's really going to come. The U Ottawa is really going to have to be playing that last 5 minutes.
But they've proven that they can, it's a minute and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
1.5 minutes left. Well, Ottawa's shown that they can go goal for goal. Now, the ball right now is with Guelph. So disadvantage Ottawa there. But if they can make this stop, bring it back.
We've seen
And-
U Ottawa make great defensive plays this game, so it's really going to come down to one. They have 1 or 2 opportunities, and they really have to prevent these goals right here.
That's right. Guelph with control, though, passes it around. They're going to try to play their game, but not too quickly, I think. If they can sit for a minute and a half, they would be most pleased to come away with the win here after some danger. Brian has it, looking down the center, looking at the center shot. No good. 34 has it. 19 calls for it. Okay, they're ready to sub out for fresh legs. Come on the field. All they need is for the timing to work out here. They can
But
just poke through.
U Ottawa
so
needs
far.
to play aggressive, needs to score right now, and then
Yeah. 55 with the ball on the right, just coming in just after catching that snitch. 19 center. They have their superstar CC, 22 behind hoops. Let's see if they see her.
40 seconds left until the game is over.
Oh, could have been 4 right there to catch it. Pile up. Oh, not what you want for Ottawa. This is very likely to come back to Guelph and waste a significant amount of time.
Yeah, this is there's 25 seconds left. There is definitely an opportunity. Guelph really needs to get that beat on the and get the quaffle back immediately.
They got the quaffle back. But Ottawa needs the
Or
quaffle back
Ottawa.
now.
Excuse
But
me.
yeah, 4 had both hands up. Good situation. Oh, they're calling it. Ottawa does not have the pressure on to end it. I mean, I think Brian's clever enough to just, he throws it basically out and ends the game.
Yeah,
Excellent
U Ottawa
game.
seems to be out of energy right there. But
Number 4. Well, thank you. This was a great game.
yeah, this was a beautiful game, extremely close. I mean, 195 can't get any closer from 5 points apart.
My gosh. Well, Mr. Goat, it's been a pleasure.
It's been
I'm
a
the
pleasure
Fuzz. We'll
commentating.
see you next time.
We'll see you next time.
And the next game is Montreal Flamingos versus Carleton Ravens. Flamingos are the favorite. This is 3:15 Eastern. And I think Ravens sort of the bad birds of Quadball Canada, right? So everyone's rooting for the Flamingos here. Okay, over and out.
of negativity. Don't let it make your mind melt into nothing. Stay away from inner destruction. It'll consume your whole being. Get away from negativity flow. Stick to the musical notes. Head clapping, device grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet, electrical cables for nooses. Head clapping, device grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet, electrical cables for nooses. Rivet gun to the eye patch, electrical screwdriver to the eardrum. Automatic pneumatic switchblade saw, stepping the law. I see pin, no one's home. Winding up and stretching my makeshift rubber band weapon. Slingshot your face about the corner of the earth into space. Astronaut jump kick, gravity spinning, pound drop, not put in roundhouse. With a case about it to wretch, fucking diction, that's fucking cut back and bitch. Illegal knuckle sandwich in the two which put a good your own blood. Hide in a combo box like Metal Gear Solid, government officials. Getting snapped next to the complex in effect, redirect on the enemy bodies. And vices of massive, your difficulty levels are named. Airplane to Thailand, Chun-Li's feelings on kicking noggin. Trying to get the gearburst, killing red thirst, but nurse of the curse, green herb in the purse for the curse of the zombie copy. Exquisite corpse, so sloppy, aborted appendages, gripping out the skull seed. With the curse of the zombie copy, corpse so sloppy. might melt into nothing. Stay away from inner destruction. It'll consume your whole being. Get away from negativity flow. Stick to the musical notes. Head clap in the vice grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet electrical cables for nooses. Head clap in the vice grip, headache compressed eyelids. Duct tape around the ratchet electrical cables for nooses. Rivet gun to the eye patch, electrical screwdriver to the eardrum. Automatic pneumatic switchblade saw, stepping the law. I see pin, no one's home. Winding up and stretching my makeshift rubber band weapon. Slingshot your face about the corner of the earth into space. Astronaut jump kick, gravity spinning, power drive, not put it roundhouse. With a case about it to wrench, fucking diction, that's fucking cut back and bitch. Illegal knuckle sandwich in the two which put a good your own blood. Hide in a combo box like Metal Gear Solid, government officials. Getting snapbacks in the complex in effect, redirect all the enemy bodies. And vices of bastard, your difficulty levels are named. Airplanes to Thailand, Chun-Li's feelings on kicking noggin. Letting get the gear burst, killing red thirst, but nurse of the curse, green herb in the purse for the curse of the zombie copy. Exquisite corpse, so sloppy, aborted appendages, gripping out the skull seed. With the curse of the zombie copy, corpse so sloppy.
Hello and welcome to another game at Canadian Nationals. We are here with the Flamingos from Montreal versus the Carleton Ravens. This is sure to be a good game. My name is Jasper from the Alberta Clippers. I will be commentating alongside, Rachel's not here yet. Rachel Bishop will be joining me shortly from the Mischief. But until then, a little background of this game. We've got Montreal. 2 nationals ago, I believe, were they champions versus Carleton, last year's champions. So this is going to be a good game. We've got the Flamingos like to run and Carleton likes to hit. So I'm pretty excited to see how those two things collide on the field. We are being refed by Jacob Warby. Sorry, Jacob. I did this last time. From Mischief, living in Ottawa. So, making the big travels to practice. And by that, I mean he has not practiced with the team. Also featuring the Mischief squad refs is we got Derek, Team Canada beater, and looks like Alex Sugar, Scott, another bubble team beater there.
Sorry, Rachel is back.
Okay.
But Jasper is doing a great job with the intro.
Oh yeah, just talking to myself.
But yeah, Jasper just talking about this glorious ref crew we have from Mischief. There might be some slight bias on my part.
Are you potentially from Mischief, Rachel?
I might be.
Nice.
We have we already went through all of them. So.
Yeah, we sure did. Well, maybe not all of
We
them.
had Alex Bago be the Stitch again, and he was the Stitch last game we did.
Nice.
So some familiarity there. This actually, I mean, honestly, both these games happening now. The other pitch you can't see, the GBC versus Toronto player. That's gonna be a very good game. This is Carleton versus Flamingo. So the bronze medalist versus the reigning winner. So this might be the best game of the day.
Yeah, I agree. This is what I was saying to myself earlier. So we've got AF from Carleton at a full 6'4". She's, I believe, their tallest player, going up against what looks like, is that Peaches?
It is Peaches. Julian Tichet, number 31.
Oh, you want me to call Julian by his full name?
Well, for the folks back home, like my parents are watching this, they don't know Peaches.
No, well, they know now. They know now. When I say 31 is Peaches, we all know that that's Peaches. And
Peaches
oh,
a great snitch as well.
So that was a great jump ball. Both teams get a hand on it.
Carleton's able to get that.
And they're running down the field, doing some quick feet.
And Flamingos have kind of racked up the score in all their games so far. So I have to think that they're the favorites heading into this one.
A beautiful catch and shot from Aya.
We just talked about Aya there. That is a nice goal by Aya. And there's a ton of Crow running back the other way. Oh, and he missed it. Atana also one to watch out for. Very skilled, good player, also from Toronto.
So that is no goal for both of those attempts by Montreal. Honestly, just unlucky. Atana's goal was under a lot of pressure there, which was really good. And then again, the Carleton, just an unlucky bounce out there for Flamingos. So that was really lucky there for Carleton as they slowly bring the ball back up over half to try and attack and get 2 goals ahead.
Andre Alaf, number 42.
A beautiful beat from Zach Rakin.
Team Canada airs Aya with the quaffle again. Oh, and Atana blocks that one. Great block by Atana.
Yeah.
Player number 24 for the Flamingos. Starting keeper on right now.
So Atana's walking it up slowly, making sure that the Flamingos are ready and set up so they don't have a repeat of their last offense with no goal. Passing it off to Peaches.
Peaches, as we talked about. Nice dodge there. Oh, and Evander takes him down. That's a great tackle by Evander Bentley, number 55 for Carleton Ravens. And he allows Carleton to go back the other way. We talked about the fast breaking they won. Carleton's trying that again, game 2. Peaches misses a lot on that tackle. And that is a goal, though. Felix was unsuccessful with that beat.
And
that was Felix Paquet who was unsuccessful there.
Does actually look like Scott is head reffing this one.
He is. Scott is head reffing. It was supposed to be Alex Sugar, but it is now Scott.
Nice. So we're gonna zoom into that Carleton bench. They're probably feeling pretty good.
Now we're on camera, so say hi, Jasper.
Oh, hey.
There's a bit of a lull in the game here, so we're you're gonna see our lovely faces.
Yeah. So we saw there though.
Unfortunately, I've been playing, so I'm not really camera ready, but.
No one truly is for Quadball.
No,
we're not. meant to be on camera here.
No, we're not, but you can see our lovely set. We actually know we have a great setup, much improved from last year.
Yeah, so
We got a really nice multi-cam system going on. We got like a soundboard, we got 2 monitors, we got a 3 different cameras, much improved from last year. So yeah, it's good stuff. I'm quite impressed.
It's gonna be a big.
Pierce and McKinney did a lot of job to get this going. All right, well, get us back to the action here. We're just getting ready to restart after that little bit of a lull in play.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate injury there. But conveniently, we have St. John's medics on staff on hand to figure that out, and we're gonna see no call, just an unfortunate fall there.
Of a spooky thing, but we don't need to see the injury, so we just
as we
showed
know.
our lovely faces instead.
Oh, okay. So the goal was good by Carleton there. So we are.
Scott is calling it as a good goal.
Okay, so now we're gonna have Montreal down 2, according to what I can see, and that has been 2 offenses from Montreal where they have not managed to get it in. Unlucky on the first one, truly, with those bounces. But Carleton's defense there, what are you seeing?
I mean, they're doing a pretty good job, but they're not letting Montreal, as we talked about earlier, Montreal's kind of the most dominant team support in this tournament, and they're not really able to really set up. So Carleton's done a good job of preventing Montreal. Right now, they just have Atana trying to slow the game down. Passing it off to number 8, Joanne Lamb.
Joanne.
Very good chaser. Hong Kong player.
Yeah, great.
Atana Crow is a former Team Canada player. Also very skilled. And that is no goal by Atana. Scott was very emphatic with that. No.
Yeah, and a beautiful run there from Piat Boxing, Zach out from getting that dodgeball back.
Yeah, Piat's a former Mischief player, so we got a bone to pick with him on the Mischief side, but he is a very good player.
Yeah, and also played for Team Poland at the past World Cup, which was really awesome.
That's right. Was played against Team Canada. So he's made some enemies in the Mischief Canadian side.
Nice. So
nice job there by Evander. Atana trying to wrap him. A good goal by Evander. Unsuccessful wrap there by Atana.
Okie dokie. So that is now 3 unanswered goals for Carleton.
Nothing so far for Montreal. Definitely not how I thought this game would start.
Cool. And I'm going to Pierce, can you just take the headset for me for a second? I have to run real quick, and Pierce is gonna commentate with Rachel.
All right.
We got the top dog Pierce over here.
Oh yeah.
Pierce is the one who set everything up. So we have him to thank. Pierce also plays on Team Out West.
Yeah, I play with Jasper.
That's right. I played Pierce in my last game.
Yeah, so it looks like we have Carleton here moving up 19
yeah,
keeper.
That's Trehan Reggiana. Fun fact about Trehan, leading the whole tournament so far with 10 goals.
Just slow walk up here, push back into a 1.5, goes for the shot behind.
Good pass.
Pass out to the wing,
that
shot,
is a goal
and it looks
by
like it
Ugo.
just slipped in there, right past the chaser.
Just slipped in by Ugo. But once again, this is not how I thought this game would go. No goals for a Flamingo so far. Carleton is running away with this.
They've had some close attempts. Here's number 14 coming up in, looking for that pass out.
Gilbo.
Oh no, that's the beater that she passed to. Coming back in around. Nice pass out behind. Shot. It looks like that went through, but yeah, we got arms up. But I think beat before. I think that was beat before. Quick turnaround here.
So I was calling it beat before. There's
got Naftel. Chaser.
Alex Naftel, one of the 4 Naftals.
Passing it across to other Naftel.
Emily Naftel, I believe.
Oh, wow. Down to Ugo.
Trying to get that
makes a shot. Can't shoot.
Great pass to Trehan. Excellent block by the Flamingos. Really aggressive high press there by the Flamingos. And Bilbo's just going to try to corral that and slow that one down.
Some great defense there.
Very good job by the Flamingos there.
Cleaning up that nicely. And here we have number 22 going the other way. Keeper for the Flamingos. Passing it off to number 14 again.
That is Gilbo once again, and that was Swift who had started that.
Big shot there, blocked by Ugo. Ball's on the ground. It's still a scramble. And it looks like Emily Naftel is going to be the one that cleans it up. Looks like there was some friendly fire there for the beat. Passes it off to Alex Naftel.
And Christian Barnes is on. We mentioned him earlier. Number 99 for the Carleton Ravens.
And Alex Naftel here is just waiting for the team before they cross half. They have 15 seconds to cross half there, or there'll be a delay of game call. So they have lots of time. Now they're setting up their offense. Got some wing chasers going in deep.
Good
Pass
pass
out
to
there
Evander.
to Evander.
Oh, he just dodges that one. Oh, too far for Ugo, too hot for him to handle. And Montreal's trying to go back the other way on the fast break. There's Gilbo
Oh,
again.
big beat there from
She's
the
beat,
behind.
and she's forced to go back and tag up on her hoops.
And Alex Naftel now with the quaffle. Looks like Carleton's going to have another chance to set up the offense
That's
here.
right. Ugo's running behind the hoops.
Big pass back
Montreal
to Ugo.
playing that 2-2.
Oh, that was a crazy shot. Didn't go in,
No
but
goal.
Ugo did dodge the beat, and it looks like we're going to have a stoppage here.
Not quite sure what the call is on that one.
Yeah, like see the ref calling back to Alex Naftel. Might be something there. And it looks like we're going to go into a ref party here. Best kind of party at Quad Ball.
That's right.
So the refs are going to deliberate. This is something unique in Quad Ball. It looks like there's going to be a blue card.
And yeah, that's right. A blue card is unique, and in soccer, football for our European friends, you have your yellows and you have your reds. But in quad ball, we have a blue card that's usually for the less egregious offenses. And in Canada, it's only 30 seconds,
Yeah.
and they don't stack. In some other leagues, it's still a minute, and they don't stack either. So that's kind of the difference there.
Yeah. So that was number 3 on the Flamingo. It sounded like it was an illegal swat.
That's Norbert Bueno.
Norbert Bueno. So it sounds like there was a legal swat there. So now Carleton's going to have the advantage. There's one less player on the field until they score, or 30 seconds elapses.
That's right. And Carlson's already up 40-0 at this point. So not a great penalty for Montreal.
We're getting a correction in the chat there on which chaser that was, or beater. That was Gwen. Emily is a beater, usually paired with Zach. See, there's too many Naftals.
There's too many Naftals. Sorry, Soleil. We can't keep track.
Yeah.
Right, number 18, I believe, is actually Gwen Naftal.
And we got Flamingos coming up here with the ball. They're going to try and take as much time as they can on this play. They want to wait till they're at full strength.
There's Gilbo again, trying to slow the game down.
Yeah, we got nice setup there.
Good job by aggressive high press though by Carleton, trying to strip Gilbo. That was number 5. Who was trying to do that. That was Kit.
Number 69 gets the ball, gets taken down by Evander, still has the ball.
Great wrap.
Oh, man, that wrap brings him down and he drops the quaffle.
Like Scott Russo
and it looks like there's going to be a stop there.
HR Scott Russo is calling something on that. Maybe high contact or?
I don't know if it was high contact. It looked like there was a re-engage potentially on the wrap, which could be a card, especially if it's from behind. But we're going to see here what they say there. As the refs discuss.
Refs are all discussing the call, yeah.
This could be a big opportunity here for the Flamingos. Someone from Carleton would be in the box. They'd be back at even numbers while Norbert's in the box. But once Norbert comes out of the box, they would have an advantage for probably about 30 seconds here, which would be great for them to get a point here on the board. And just in the chat there, it looks like there's another Naftal.
Daniel, I guess. The rookie. Yeah, you're trying to make our life even harder. There's too many Naftals.
Yeah, we're gonna need a better way, like little arrows above their head pointed to tell you who they are.
That's right.
Well, we'll see if we have that in the AI budget for next live
stream. There's also a lot of Alexes, and I don't know if you know this, Pierce, but there's always an Alex meetup at Nashville every year. Where all the Alexes meet up and take a photo.
I've heard this is a thing.
There's like 30, there's like 10 Alexes. Or like Alexandra, Alejandro, any portmanteau of Alex, if you will. So they all met up after the captain's meeting, took a photo. It's pretty great.
So is there like a rule, like if you add a certain number of quad ball players, there has to be an Alex?
I think so.
You know,
I think it's
just to keep that ratio nice and solid.
You just have to have Alex.
Yeah.
I know Alex Sugar was very upset he missed it last year, so he made sure to get in the Alex meetup photo this year.
So it looks like we have no call here on the play. It looks like we're going to get a reset. They probably talked it through, realized there was no card that they wanted to give. Maybe a warning was given. And yeah, we're going to have a reset here of the play. Carleton has the quaffle.
I'm not sure who Matt B is, but apparently they're the hero of someone in the chat.
Matt Barassa, I think, is who they're going with, who is
Okay.
the keeper number 69.
Okay, shout out, not me.
Should check the sheet on that one.
It's Antoine.
Oh.
Antoine is the
Okay,
keeper.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
But we also do love Antoine.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Carlton here is making an attack.
Nice
Pass
passing.
out.
That's number
Oh,
5,
pass back.
Sinez. Bentley gets that back. Back to Alex Naftel. No goal.
And it's
Missed
in
that
the
one.
safety of those keeper arms. And it looks like Flamingos now are going to have a chance to respond here. It looks like their penalty is kicked down.
Aforementioned Barassa, Antoine. Also had wrapped a couple games so far today.
Yeah, he had reffed our game, I
He
think,
had
that
reffed
we
our
played.
game. He had reffed both of Mischief games, actually.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right, Anton's moving the ball up.
Antoine's doing some
fake
pump fakes
throws.
there.
Passes the
fake
ball
was
back. I think
unsuccessful.
that's Savannah Campbell in the back.
Also a former Mischief player who left us for Montreal this year.
Well, I heard Montreal has a cooler colored jersey.
I don't know. Mischiefs are pretty bumping, man. Mischiefs. Shout out Scott Rousseau, HR, who came up with the concept for Mischief.
All right. And we crossed here half with Carlton. Quick run in. You'll see this a lot where they'll run right up to half, stop, cross in. Looks like Evander here's going to look
They
for
also
a play.
like the fast breaks a lot. That was a great pass there.
Yeah.
Nice stop by Kit Sinez.
And Atana there stepping up on defense, really shutting off any chance there.
Tana's pretty hard to defend against.
And it's back to the keeper here. He's looking for an opportunity. Ref is saying they got to advance the play.
Scott's getting annoyed. Evander's just standing there.
Evander
nice
makes a run
job by
in,
Evander.
pass out.
And
Beautiful beat, though.
Alardis beat. Excellent beat. Or number 5, Kit Sinez, rather. Excellent beat by the Flamingos.
And it looks like Atana is going to be able to just pick up that quaffle and start moving up towards the half.
And as the keeper, his responsibility is to kind of make the plays and kind of set up the offense, as you will. So it'd be interesting to see what he does. It looks like number 92 is Julia Merlini is running it high. She's going to be the beater or the chaser, rather, going behind the net.
31 here, up at the high point.
Julia and
Pass out there to Atana on the left-hand side. Being marked,
Great
there was a
look.
big
Great
tackle
job
there by
Evander,
beaters.
though. Excellent defending by Evander. Just not letting it
Yeah, Flamingos here looking for the opportunity. Pass behind a 92. Unfortunately, the bludger comes in on that pass, unable to connect.
Too far for Merlini to handle him out.
Yeah, and now Carlton's going to have a chance to respond. Big
Excellent
run up there by
beat
number
by
12.
Felix Paquette there, though.
Yeah, way to just take one out. Hopefully the Flamingos here can capitalize as Carlton is just about to cross the halfway line here.
Felix played for Canada at Nations Cup in Spain this year and also played for Team World last year when Team World finished 3rd.
All right, pass out there on the left-hand side to Evander.
Atana's marking Evander, though, very strongly.
Pass out.
Great. Oh, and that is just a miss. How did Kit Sinez miss on that one? What? Just over the net. That was an excellent play by Bentley, though. And there's Pichet going back the other way on that fast break for the Flamingos now. Back to Atana.
And we got a little setup here as they run in. Big pass to the back to Sav.
That is a goal by
goal.
Sav. Yep. Scott Rousseau put his hands up pretty emphatically on that one. Excellent tic-tac-toe from Peaches to Atana to Sav Campbell in the net.
And that's how you should score all your goals in quad ball.
That is
3 to 4 nice passes.
Ideally, but that doesn't always happen.
Wow, it should happen more.
Sav Campbell also was the first player named to Team Canada for the World Cup that happened this past summer. So, very good player.
All right, Naftel's moving in here.
Nice job by
Big
Naftel.
dive right through the team, but it goes
goal,
right over the rim.
Yeah.
And Flamingo's able to clean it up. That's the problem when you go by yourself. If you have no friends, who's
and
there
this
to
is a
get the
very strong
rebound?
beater pair on for Montreal right now. We have Piot with Felix Tremblay. Both very good. Tremblay's also an excellent seeker, I believe I've also been told.
All right, Atana here crossing half with the quaffle. Pass
Excellent
out to
pass
Joanne.
Lamb, yeah.
On the right-hand side there. Joanne's looking for some play, doing some pump fakes. Hands off there to Peaches, back up top to Atana. Big pass down to Joanne. Looks like she's going to go for the hoops and drive, shoots.
No goal,
It
though,
ricochets
but
off
gets it
Atana,
back.
recovers. Big pass cross, 92. It looks like that went in the hoops, but I'm seeing a no goal there from the
I think it was
refs.
below the hoops, maybe.
Yeah, big no goal there from the referees.
I think
Carlton
Merlini
able to
dismissed that
defend.
one.
But what an impressive offense there. All of the Flamingos there touching the ball, making passes across. And even when they didn't make those shots, they were recovering that rebound and going again and again. And that's just what you want to see. That's good quad ball.
I think Flamingos have looked a lot better since Garton got such that big lead earlier.
Got a big pass down
And
there
that
from
is
Carlton's
Naftel, though,
keeper.
getting the ball back for the Ravens.
And we're probably going to see a little slowdown here as they try and reset. No, Alex is going in. Big pass to the left. Got a drive
That's
here.
Naomi Hildebrand.
Naomi.
Oh,
Goes
Naomi
down,
runs
passes the ball out. It
Oh,
looks
and
like
there's Tia trying to tap Naftel, but he impeded Naftel enough that Alex Naftel was unable to score. So it was a good job by
And I think
Tia.
there's going to be a card there from Flamingos on Naomi based on how she went down. It looks like the ref arm went up. That's usually a sign of a call. So they would have let them play it out. If there is going to be a card, we're going to see one of the other unique rules in Quadball Canada, which is the reset.
That's right. Only we mentioned this earlier, Jasper and I, on the earlier stream. This is the only league where there is the reset, I believe. There's no reset at MLQ.
Yeah, there's no reset in any of the others. So what will happen here is if there is a card, the Quaff will go back to Carlton. They will have to go into their half. Flamingos will be able to set up in their behind their keeper line, that white line on the field, and Carlton will get another chance to try and score here. We're just listening to Scott here to see what the call is on the play. I heard no card, but they're going to do the reset. So here's the reset here. Carlton's crossing back into their half. And we're seeing Flamingo set up as well.
There's a Tana trying to provide his marching orders to Julian Pichet. And now we have Paquette on with Pierre Macouche as your beaters.
And I don't think they notice. They have a couple players by the bench. They can actually, if those players have not left the field yet, they could reset them towards the center of the hoops. But I think they're going to go for the sub here instead.
It looks like there's a change happening at the Montreal bench. Yeah, Norbert's now coming back on. 97, they're switched off.
And and Joanne is in the box, it looks like, for the Flamingos. So they're down one chaser.
Oh, yes, Joanne is in the box. You're right.
Yeah.
Nice little shimmy shake by Naftel back to Trehan. Trehan's looking for his options. Great job by Atana, though, but Naomi is able to get that quaffle back. Back to Naftel. Too far for Alex Naftel to handle on that
And it
one.
looks like, just saved by Ugo there from rolling out. It was great play, kept the play alive. And it looks like they're going to take another stab at this, Carlton. They're resetting up the offense. Got BS as well. Naomi's coming back in.
Excellent job by Naftel. That is a great goal by Alex Naftel. A nice setup. It's one of Carlton's few set plays we've seen. As I mentioned in their earlier game, they had a lot of goals on the fast breaks, but that was a better job just setting up the offense and scoring on that one.
Big play there, and now we're going to see Flamingos try and respond here. Go for the goal, crossing half here.
That is, I believe, Antoine Laboussière, Andre Laboussière, excuse me.
Yeah, pass there up at the top. They're looking for that setup, letting the beaters kind of make the play here. Piot going for a beat out on number 12.
Nice stall by Naomi to knock that one down. And Naomi also kicks it, which you're allowed to do. You just can't kick it off pitch.
Yeah, so they're just going to let the Flamingos reset here. Oh, it looks like it did go off the pitch, so it is going to be a card to Naomi.
It did end up going off the pitch. The kick was a little too hard.
Yeah, but good idea. Just clear out the play, reset, go again. You know, it's not a turnover there, but at least they were able to defend, and, you know, they've looked really good on the defense so far, this Carlton team.
Yeah, I mean, Montreal's only got 10 so far, so Montreal's been, as we said earlier, kind of dominating every team. Although UBC actually did score 125 against Montreal and caught, so, you know, that Montreal can be had, I think, is what we're saying.
Yeah. Well, and their offense looks phenomenal. Like, they're making the passes, they're getting that ball movement. Yeah. Well, even Montreal, they just aren't finishing at the hoops. They're not. The ball is not going through.
They're moving the ball well. They're just not finishing. Right. And they're missing. They're being a bit sloppy in defense. They're missing a little bit of those chances.
Yeah.
No, they're not getting the stops I think they want.
Yeah. And Carlton offense here, they're going to punish. They got great passing. They got great shooting, and they can drive. And so, you know, you let them get that lane, or you give them that open hoop, and there's going to be a goal for them. And we're seeing them dominate this game with those quick points. So we're having a discussion here.
Speaking captain Mark from the Flamingos talking with Scott
Mark
Rousseau.
Everard, I believe.
Yeah, and we have speaking captain for
Everard.
Carlton running over
And
as
Mark
well.
Everard, fun fact about him, he said this is actually his last tournament before retiring from the sport after 9 years.
Yeah,
So,
it'll be a
shout
sad
out to
day to
Mark.
see Mark go. He's been around. He's been on the board of directors for Quadball Canada. Been a big part of this community. But hopefully, when he retires, it means he's gonna help us run tournaments and still be around.
Hopefully.
I got some Flamingos in the chat. Some good
Oh, lots
Montreal
of
fans.
Flamingo fans in the chat. Someone just had go Carlton. We got a couple.
Yeah, they got to make sure. You got to balance it out.
That's right. That's
It's
right.
got to be even. Maybe I don't know if there's a raven emoji, but you could do some ravens for Carlton in the chat.
Yeah, you could.
Got some birds. We got a lot of bird teams in
We
Quadball
do have a
now.
lot of bird teams. That's a good point. The Thunderbirds is
Yeah, that's another one.
Flamingos, Ravens. Quite a few.
And we got Flamingos here crossing half, number 22. Looks like a handoff out to Joanne.
We saw the Western teams do that a lot earlier. UBC did a lot of the handoffs. Jasper tells me it's a Western. There's Lamb again.
Joanne looking
for
for
her
the shot.
options.
Oh, fake handoff there.
Nice
Pass out to
passing. There's
Norbert.
Norbert.
Oh,
What a
big
block by
stop.
Alex Naftel. Just jumping in the middle hoop to block it out of the way. And that is Team Canada quality form, Alex Naftel right there.
Yeah, we have a reset here. Flamingos able to recover that quaffle. That was great play. The fake handoff into the pass, into the shot.
There's
That's that ball movement we were talking about from Flamingos.
Yeah, Lucien Weiss, although his jersey says Swift.
Pass out there from Norbert.
Nice.
And
That is a
beautiful
goal.
goal on the small hoop. Joanne just patient with that ball, kept it moving, get some pump fakes in there, and just saw Norbert ready.
By Norbert. Excellent finish, yeah.
We've got Naomi Hildebrand bringing up the ball, just about to cross half here, talking with Scott Rousseau, our head referee. Crossed into Flamingo's side. Got some beater cleanup there from Carlton.
Nice wrap by Andre Leboussiere, though. Really solid job by Naomi.
Tries to get the ball out to Ugo. It looks like Naomi's going to hold on to it. Joanne's
Great job
in there. Now the keeper's in there.
Everyone's trying to get the ball from Naomi.
And Beater there comes in and cleans up, and Flamingos get a quick rush on the other side.
Very good job. There's Norbert
getting kind of wrapped up there. Still got the ball.
Oh,
Goes down, maintaining the quaffle. Big play there. And it looks like the ball is going to go out. It's going to be flipped over to Carlton.
Excellent tackle by Trehan Rangianga.
Yeah, there was lots of play there. And it looks like Norbert still did not fall off his broom, which means he can keep playing there.
That's right. That's right.
And now we have movement coming the other way. Carlton Ravens crossing half again, setting up their offense. Big jump there by Felix.
Very good dodge there by Felix Tremblay on that one.
Pass out to the left-hand side. It looks like we have the Quaffle running in behind.
Nice
Big wrap by Joanne.
And Joanne is a small player, but she is an excellent tackler.
And it's gonna
one of the best tacklers I've seen.
That defense was just shut down by Joanne, cleaned up by the keeper,
There's
running
Montreal,
down the field. Looks like he's going for the shoot, and right in the small hoop, the run and the dump.
Lucien Weiss with that goal. Lucien Weiss, excuse me. And that was all started because of Joanne's fantastic tackle. That allowed Montreal to get the ball back and go the other way on a fast break.
That's Lucien the Fuzz, a commentator from earlier today.
Yes, I met him last year. He's lots of fun.
Big play there. And now it looks like we are going to set up here for another Carlton's offense.
The Fuzz is lots of fun.
Alex Naftel crossing half. Pass out to Evander. Going in on the play. Pass back. In
Pass
behind
back to
Aya.
Tessier.
Tessier.
Tessier's beat.
And it's cleaned up by Montreal.
There's
Here
Antoine
they come.
again.
Antoine going in for the run. Big
what a goal by Antoine.
Yeah.
Jumped over the player to get it in the middle hoop. And don't look now, ladies and gentlemen, what we have a comeback by the Montreal Flamingos. It is now 50-40.
And we've got a stoppage here in the play. Looks like Evander was chatting with Scott Rousseau, the referee. It looks like we're getting the back to brooms call.
We got another comment in the chat saying that card earlier is intent to kick off pitch, not intentionally kick that goes off pitch. Seems like a very subtle difference.
I think that's Austin.
I think it is Austin. So we have Austin and Soleil both weighing in.
Yeah.
Austin Wallace.
And it looks like we have a timeout here
I think
being
Carlton called it maybe?
Well, it would have had to been Carlton because the keeper had the ball. So you have to have the keeper has to have the ball for the timeout to go out.
And I mean, that's a smart timeout for Carlton. Carlton was winning 50-10. Montreal just came back and is now 50-40. Montreal looks like it's finally figured out its offense. And yeah, if I'm Carlton, I just kind of want to slow the game down. Really smart call by Carlton to call that timeout.
Yeah. It looks like they just needed that one piece to click there. They had the offense, they just weren't finishing, and they found some quick breaks there. They've had some nice run-ins and scores.
But I mean, we've already played 17 and a half minutes of this game, and it's 50-40. So basically, it's been a very defensive game for both teams, and also a lot of missed shots as well.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of great defenses. How many times has someone had that ball, been right at the hoops, gets beat out, gets stripped, gets blocked, and we have a turnaround going the other way.
Yeah. Neither team has really been able to control the game as much as they want.
We got 2 minutes and a half here, and then we're going to see the snitch come onto the pitch. That's going to change this dynamic a lot. We're going to see beaters having to be pulled to deal with the snitch game. Remember, that snitch is worth 35 points, and that can be the difference here in a low-scoring game between that victory and
close
the defeat.
game as well.
A close game.
And both games are undefeated, too. Both teams are undefeated at this point, I believe.
Yeah,
so.
I think so. We haven't had the pleasure of playing either team yet, our team.
Not either, no.
I think we play Flamingos as our last game today. I have to look at the schedule, but...
my team will play Guelph. Will be our last game.
All right. And it looks like we are getting ready from the timeout. Carlton's going to start with the quaffle. Flamingos, they got to hold it together for 2.5 more minutes till snitch on pitch. They can play this big defense, then they're going to look really good going into the break here. We got Evander crossing half here with the quaffle.
No, your last game made me get
There's some bludgers flying, nothing's connecting. Evander rushing in, gets wrapped up,
goes
down on the ground, stays on broom, keeps the ball, passes out to a player, doesn't go through.
Alex Naftel.
Back to Alex.
Pass by Montreal.
Evander
right into the
hoop. Cleaned up by Flamingos. Looks like Sav jumps on that, but we're going to see a card here.
Evander Bentley totally fumbled that pass, though.
Yeah, too close to the hoops. I think the ball hit the hoop, and his hands are right there, and it just bounced off. But we're going to see probably a card here from Flamingos. I think that tackle was on the neck for Evander from the Flamingos player. We'll see what the ref says.
It looked a bit high.
We'll see what the refs say here, but this could be not a great spot. We got 2 minutes here until we go into snitch on pitch. So that's going to be 1 minute if it's a yellow card.
That's right.
Looks like Alex Naftel is chatting with the referees. Yeah, yellow card going out. We're just going to listen here, get the call. It sounds like it was contact from behind.
That would be on Antoine against Evander. Illegal contact, Scott.
Illegal contact.
It looked like it was, as soon as he made that tackle, it looked like it was a bit dicey to me. So.
Yeah, I think it was neck. I don't think it was behind.
It looked high.
It looked neck to me, but I didn't get the full rundown.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they tell the score table, those fine folks in the green on the other side of the field.
It's only like we're calling a game. But
yeah.
Montreal does something fun, though. Whenever someone gets a penalty, they all yell, "You can't do that."
See, they didn't do it when Joanne got the card, so I totally missed it.
No, they didn't. They just did it now, though, for Antoine.
And so we have the advantage reset here used. So Carleton gets started in their half. They have the quaffle, and they're going to set up their offense here again. Alex Naftel's bringing in the ball. Looking for some beater play here, I think. Bludger's thrown out to Evander. Looks like he shoots, and it goes in. That can be the goaltending, pushing the goalpost down, but the ball did go through the falling goalpost. Yeah, and it looks like we might have a stoppage here. We got a lot of tackles here in the middle of the field. So we're just going to flip over to the commentators here. You can say hi to us on the stream. Looking snazzy in our player jerseys.
That's right. Yeah, we're not really dressed for the broadcast, but we'll deal with it.
Yeah. I could turn on and see what the lower thirds say. I don't know if it even has our names, but Here, well, we'll throw up
I don't think it
a
does.
thank you to Sports Durham for having us out in this beautiful facility, and
And it's a
also
very nice facility.
thank you to Quadball Canada for putting on the event. We're happy to
Also,
be
thank
here.
you to Sanaa and Cater. We can finally follow along with Quadball 1 this year, which we
Yes.
didn't have last year, which makes a huge difference.
Yeah, so we moved over to Quadball 1 this year, which is the online scoring. That's where you're seeing the live scoreboard from.
That's right.
So that score is coming directly from the score table on the other side of the pitch. They're entering that in, who scores, how many goals they get.
Doesn't track beater stats, though.
Doesn't track beater stats. We'll need to find a better way to do that.
Yeah.
But you can go to Quadball 1. You can actually look at any of the games. You can see the team's win ratio. You can see who scored the most goals, all that good stuff. So thank you to them for helping us get that set up so we can have that real-time scoring and better tracking of stats.
Yeah, it's been a game changer for sure.
And it looks like our injured player there is getting back up, so we're going to be back into our game shortly.
And they seem to be okay, which is good to see.
We've got a great team of medics here. We're going to check them over, make sure they're good to go.
Also, the medics had a lot of fun earlier playing Kidditch, but it was instead of the kids, it was like the medics and the fire department.
Yeah, the fire department showed up. We played some quad ball with the medics and the fire department.
And it looked like they were really getting into it and having fun.
Yeah, it was a good time all around. I actually played as well.
Really? I ran into one of them in the bathroom, and she was telling me that it was very difficult in terms of stamina. And I was like, "Oh, you guys are firefighters. Come on."
It was very athletic, very strong, but some great plays. I heard Mischief's getting a new recruit out of it. So congratulations to your
we
team.
had 2 Mischief coaches running it, so.
Yeah. Bunny was hard on the recruiting, so I hope it goes off there. But it looks like we're getting back into the game here.
We'll switch it back over.
So we're gonna switch over there.
You can see.
I'm gonna turn on the small screen there in the corner again. Load up the overhead camera.
Okay.
If you want the big high cut of the field there.
Oh, there we go. Pierce knows what he's doing.
It's like
and then you're getting the snitch camera ready to go as well.
We won't have a snitch cam for this game, but we will in the bronze and the gold.
I thought that was the snitch cam there.
Oh yeah, that's just a big overhead of the field.
No, that's a small one.
That's just a big overhead of the field. We will have a snitch cam in some of the games tomorrow.
Oh, we don't have it set up yet.
But we don't have it set up yet because we're using the camera to record the games on pitch 2.
Oh, so that's gonna then move over.
Yeah.
That makes it hard for the people at home to follow along.
Well, we're gonna put the snitch cam in the small camera in the corner. So if you want to like zoom in on the screen, you can watch the snitch. But we're gonna try and keep Quaffle as the main focus.
Yeah. But like when people are watching these games and there's no snitch on it, they can't really see if it's before the semifinals and finals. Right?
Yeah. Well, we want you to be able to see the snitch. We're actually doing some experimenting today. We're gonna be strapping a GoPro this game to the snitch ref.
Oh, really?
And we're gonna take a look. We won't be live footage.
A GoPro.
But we're gonna see how the footage looks actually after the game and see if that's something we can work in. Because I think it would be really cool to get that like really close perspective of the snitch.
That's very cool. You know what? Actually, in Europe, Shots On does a very good job. It's a total split screen. So half for snitch, half for Quaffle play.
Oh, well, we could maybe look at that. There's a couple things that we could do.
Shots On. Shout out to Sam Davies at Shots On. He does a very good job over in Europe. Something
very
that
cool.
Maybe Canada could look to implement if we get the proper resources. We're limited here. But
well, we've got some cool toys.
We do.
So we'll see what we do. We can do something like this.
Oh, that is cool.
So maybe that's what we'll do for snitch on pitch. Just hide that back in the corner.
We're getting ready to restart play here.
Yeah. Scott's walking back. He's got that whistle in his hand.
Right, he's getting ready. And
here we go.
Sam got it back to Gelbo.
Gelbo going in for the run. Dodges the arm. Big goal
by
there.
Juliet Gelbo, number 14.
Great patience there. Waving out the arm of Tessier.
Tessier, yeah.
Yeah, there, and just dunking it through the hoops.
Very good pass by Sam Campbell as well. And the score is now 60-50. So once again, Flamingos right back in this. But Carleton's got Ugo as a seeker, so Flamingos are going to want to keep trying to rack up the score, so it doesn't come down to stitch catch. Nice job by Bentley.
Bludger there.
Ball's out of bounds. Oh,
And it looks like
I
that's
just
going to
got
be
hit by.
black
I
and
just got
middle.
hit by a bludger. Bludgers are flying everywhere.
Bludgers are flying under the table.
I'm obsessed
That's like,
with.
I don't know what to do. There's too many cables. I
I'm
don't want to
obsessed
break
with
anything.
GoPro. Actually.
Yeah. So we got 30 seconds there from score tables.
Before Frog flagrant on pitch or snitch on pitch, or Jasper likes frag on grass. Frog. I think that's kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard this new technical term.
And this is not really grass. That's not accurate, but I think it's fun. It's a fun activity.
Alex Napto here running
Great
in.
job by Napto.
Big shot right over the chaser.
HR said no goal, but the goal ref said goal.
So I think there might have been a beat there, and that's why the HR. Oh, he's got his arm up.
Oh, blocked by Alex
And there's a
Napto.
stoppage.
Excellent job.
And it looks like we're going to have a stoppage here.
I think they're going to discuss that last goal, maybe.
Yeah, well, we're at the point where every goal is going to matter
It
going
is.
into
It
snitch
is.
on
It
pitch.
really is going to come down to like next goal wins or like catch wins, right?
Yeah. And so with the snitch, if you catch it in the first 5 minutes, we play 5 more till 5 minutes have passed.
Yeah.
If the team that didn't catch wants to continue.
That's right.
That's right. Otherwise, or the team that's down, I guess, doesn't want to continue.
That's right.
And then if it takes more than 5 minutes, then the game's just over.
That's right. And sometimes the snitch is not caught at all.
Yeah.
Sometimes they go 10 minutes without being caught.
Yeah. So
like Corey, shout out to Corey, amazing snitch. He usually doesn't get caught. So
we're gonna rig up a referee here. Their GoPro camera.
that's gonna be Derek Taylor doing that, it looks like. Shout out to Derek. Also on Mischief.
It's not even gonna go on the stream. It's just recording. So. Alright. These are gonna go over your shoulders. Sorry, above your head.
We're just rigging up the GoPro right now. That's why Pierce is not talking. He's helping Derek Taylor get that set up.
I call it the fat person strap, so I can put it on. But yeah, it goes, that goes over your head. Yeah. Oh, you look snazzy.
All right, Derek's all rigged up with the GoPro.
Yeah.
It's a GoPro strapped to his chest. So instead of his head, it's on his chest. I've never actually seen a GoPro like that before. Normally they wear it as a headband.
Yeah, so there is headband mounts, but the chest mount usually is more stable for something like this.
Because you're running all the time.
Yeah, because you're running, and if it's on the head, it bounces up and down and moves around. So the chest generally more stable for GoPro. We're just doing some testing to see how it looks. So I'm gonna watch the footage probably tonight.
And then we would just post those online after.
Oh yeah, we're gonna post it in the Quadball Discord. So if anyone wants to take a look, I don't know how it's gonna look, but that's why we're doing it. We're gonna experiment. We're gonna see if we like it or not, and it's gonna give us a kind of a cool new way to maybe do snitch reffing. Because
if Quadball Canada had the money, we could get one of those VR glasses and film that way.
yeah. Well, the two like underrepresented in the streaming world of Quadball are beaters for sure.
Yes.
Everybody misses cool beater stuff.
That's right.
And everyone misses cool snitch stuff.
That's right.
So that's one of the great parts about coming live. You get to see all of it on the field. You get to see the beater plays, the chaser plays. But it looks like we're here going to jump into another jump ball.
And it's going to be Aya Tessier versus Antoine, which makes sense. Two tallest players on the field.
Yeah. Aya Tessier is the tallest person in Eastern Canada.
That's right, 6'4".
And
Shout
I think
out to Gola, who's 6'7".
I think Gola is the tallest person in Quadball Canada, followed by
Nice
Aya then.
wrap. Oh, excellent
big
block
block.
by Alex Napto.
And it looks like Napto able to stop Norbert there on the goal and able to pass off to Evander Bentley. He's going to be bringing it up. He comes out of the keeper line, pass
I'll
out,
take a look
still
at
goes to
the
ground.
snitch game here. I'll let my co-worker do the.
And we're going to have a stoppage in play.
I'll let my co-worker do the Quaffle game. I'll do the snitch game.
It looks like there was a tackle potentially. There was a wrap, so typically.
Felix says hi on the live stream.
Yeah, waving to the kids.
Also, Felix did a great job at Nations Cup. Shout out to Felix. Great commentator.
Yeah, so I think the call there was a wrap.
on Evander from Norbert, I believe.
I think so.
And
Yep.
he did go to ground. So in quad ball, when the quaffle gets released, the ref is supposed to call ball out. And then once ball out is called, you have to release making contact. If you're falling to the ground, you can finish off the natural motion. But I think that might have been the card. Actually, no, it looks like it's a snitch card.
Oh, yeah, Ugo, the seeker for Carlton, best in Canada, arguably, heading to the box.
Yeah.
So this is a huge advantage for Flamingos right now. Then.
Hey, Felix, what was the call? All right, we asked a player on the field. They said they don't know because you don't actually pay attention to the other position.
So
yeah, why would a beater know what the seeker's doing? I could just feel like my coach like cringing inside as I say that. So, yeah, this is gonna give the Flamingos a great opportunity here. They got a seeker against a snitch. And there's
no seeker for Carlton. Huge opportunity for Flamingos.
The one problem though is you still have to deal with beaters,
That's
and
right.
as a seeker, I can tell you beaters are annoying. Lots of beater battle here happening on the snitch.
There's Tremblay trying to go at Vega. Oh, and Tremblay catches it. That is a phenomenal catch by Tremblay, but Taylor is saying it was
and
no
Joanne
good.
there with a nice goal as this is happening. Oh, catch is no good.
Taylor saying no good. Tremblay's back.
And Evander looks like he scored there, but he's gone down on the ground. It looks like it might be a knee or something.
And Ugo is back as well for Carlton. So that unfortunately, it was unfortunate that catch was no good for Tremblay because he's got to deal with.
And we're gonna jump to our camera so you can see our faces while we just make sure Evander here's okay. It looks like he's back up.
A lot of stoppages in this game.
And good to go. So we'll jump back into.
Oh,
the
someone
field.
just wrote Felix, and I gave a little heart emoji. I'm not sure which Felix I meant, but both are great.
Yeah, there's too many Felixes. Not as many Felixes as there is Alexes.
No, there's only 2 Felixes. There's like 10 Alexes. So.
Yeah. And we'll just throw the schedule up here. If you're following along, we're going to have another game after this one, 4:30, Mischief versus the Guelph Griffins on pitch 1. And there'll be another game on pitch 2 that's going to be the Alberta Clippers versus U Ottawa.
And that'll be a great way to end the day.
Yeah.
And right now in pitch 2, I don't know what's happening because it's not live stream, but we have UBC versus Waterloo and Toronto, which is Toronto Lou, and that should also be a very good game. So 2 very close games here.
Also very close jersey colors. They're both blue with gold.
Yes, they are.
Which is an interesting, unique combo.
Very confusing. You're right.
We actually made a Toronto Lou logo by smashing the 2 of them together.
Yeah, did it work? Aaron Jin sent it to me.
Yeah, we did. There, I'll throw up the schedule again. You can take a look at the logo. You can see it there. They played the Carleton Ravens at 11:30.
I like it.
It's got the knight helmet from Waterloo,
I like
the kind of city from Toronto, and the big centaur. And it looks like we're about to resume the play here. Again, big thank you to Sports Durham for having us out in the lovely city of Oshawa.
Deputy Mayor talked earlier.
Yeah, great facility. It's nice to be inside, and it's not a dome, so it's nice and warm actually, which is very nice for playing quad ball. There's nothing worse than being cold in the snow.
It's quite warm. Yeah, it's quite warm. This is a long stoppage here. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. I should load up some of my stoppage toys, but maybe we'll save those for tomorrow.
I know last year when I was doing the game with Montreal, they had like noises on their phone and they kept like making funny noises.
we got a giant spinning wheel.
You still do that? Do they still do that?
I got a giant spinning wheel.
There we go.
We haven't found a use for it.
Did Montreal do that earlier with the little noises during the stoppages? Did the fuzz?
I was in here. I was playing, so.
Oh, okay.
And I defer. We got the seeker coming in.
And Vega
big
back
beat there.
on Ugo going straight for him. And Ugo did not catch Vega last game, so he's going to want revenge this game. Oh, Felix Tremblay getting some excellent looks, though, on Alex Vega right now.
I think the snitch moved away. The ball keeps rolling close to the table, and it's hard to watch the quad game. Big run in there from Trey Sean, number 19 on the Carleton Ravens. Just dunks it in the hoop.
Yeah.
And it looks
Trey's on
like
the clock.
we're
Trey
going to have
on the
another
excellent partner.
stoppage here. Just making sure player's okay. He went down earlier. That was Anton. So just checking him out. It looks like he's okay. He's going to sub off, though. He's going to take the sub, and Anton is going to come in and start with the quaffle here.
I mean, that's not a bad sub for Antoine. You got a ton as your replacement.
Yeah.
Montreal will take that.
Well, I hope his leg's okay. We're only at day 1 of the tournament. We got a whole nother day ahead of us tomorrow.
Right.
So you want to be thinking at this point in the day, how do I make sure I'm okay to play tomorrow?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Because tomorrow there's going to be a lot of big games. That's the gold medal, the bronze medal.
That's right.
So you want to make sure you're good to go in good physical shape here. Don't kill yourself on day 1. First rule of quad ball, we always say, don't die. Second rule, don't be a dick.
Can we say that on the live stream?
I think that should be
well,
a rule.
You just did, and you are the live stream.
Yeah, so that's the second rule.
Daniel Napton just wrote, go Ravens and go Trehan.
Great goal there by Trehan. And we're just waiting here. Referees are making sure everything's set. Looks like there's some conferring with the score table. And we're just chatting with the snitch now. I see some arms up. We're trying to interpret smoke signals.
Not quite sure what the stoppage is about right now. If you know, but
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what's going on.
What is the quality of this stream that I'm watching? Quality is 480, hey? Let's turn that up to 1080.
Wow. All right, we're going to fix the quality, and play has resumed.
Oh, it's just not our view.
Oh, Montreal! Excellent! That was Peaches subbing in for Tremblay, and Julian Pichet, aka Peaches, catches Alex Vega, and Montreal goes crazy. And we mentioned how important that flag catch is going to be in a game like this, and that should now give Montreal the lead.
Yeah, so right now it's 80 to 70. So if that catch is good, it's 105 Montreal to 80. I don't know what the time is. Let's see, it's 21:49. So we still have 3 minutes left of play.
That's right.
But Montreal would be up for the first time.
All game, yeah.
And that if they can defend in the quaffle game.
And we saw Montreal defend well earlier. So
yeah.
Montreal's definitely, and just, I mean, there's still a lot of time in quad ball, so they're going to want to try to score too.
Yeah.
Rather than defend.
Because you would need to score 3 goals to beat out the snitch.
That's right.
Because they're down. And remember, the snitch is 35 points.
That's
so
right.
if you get the 3
that's
goals.
That's also different from IQA.
Yeah.
It's only 30, and I believe MLQ is also only 30. So.
Yeah. So it's at 35. So there's never a tie with the snitch catch. There's always either you win by a little bit or you lose by a little bit.
That's right. We saw that earlier, actually, when your team, Clippers, beat Guelph but on the snitch catch, and that was the difference.
All right, so the catch would have been good, but it was negated due to yellow card. So if there's a snitch catch, but someone gets a card, even if it's not the seeker, if it's a beater or a chaser, then the catch is negated.
And that's what happened.
And that's what's going to happen here. There's a yellow card for Piot.
That's unfortunate for Montreal, because that was a great catch.
Yeah. That would have put them in a great spot.
And they've had 2 catches, I think, that haven't counted. Because they had one earlier that Derek waved off right away. So that's really unfortunate by the Flamingos. Yeah.
So you can't impede the motion of the snitch. I think that's what happened on the earlier call,
it wasn't
if I remember
on,
right.
And this one, the card wasn't on Pichet at all, but there was a previous card on Montreal, and that's why.
Yeah, it looks like it was on Piot, the card, because Piot went to the box.
Yeah.
So he's a beater. So I'm not sure what the call could have been. There's way too many beater calls in this game. But it's going to indicate that. So Peachy is going to have to do it again. Now
to do it 3 times against Carleton, that's a lot to ask against Ugo. But
and Ugo
hasn't caught Vega yet today. So
number 67 there. Seeker 6-7.
I had to do it.
Very good seeker. Both very good seeker. Yeah.
Peaches is also very good.
They're both very good. Both play at the national level. Both are able to defensively seek and catch. So you have to be, as a beater, cognizant, and you got to be putting the bludgers on the snitch when they're on. And it looks like Gwen has the yellow headband, subbing out Ugo, also a really phenomenal seeker. And we saw.
I didn't know that Gwen seats as well. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think that's Gwen.
Might be Emily Naffel.
There's too many. We're
There's too
gonna
many.
get
No,
some.
that's Gwen Naffel.
Someone's
I'm
gonna
right.
finish
That's
that
number
sentence.
18.
Number 18 is Gwen. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Gwendolyn Naftel.
Yeah, Gwendolyn Naffel. And then we have Felix, looks like with the headband on for Montreal. Also, we saw earlier,
Yeah.
phenomenal seeker. So great seeker
Phenomenal
game.
beater too.
Yeah, great seeker game to watch, and that's why we're actually recording this.
Yeah. And then
on the head
Daniel
referee.
said, "Let's go Ugo." So we got a lot of Carlton Ravens fans on the chat here.
Yeah. And then I believe Joanne has the ball on the for the Flamingos. And it looks like there's a Bludger turnover. So Joanne had the quaffle. I don't know if that's going to get turned over here, but see some great ball handling from Joanne.
Yeah, no, Joanne's a very good player.
Yeah, just
really
taking the time.
Yeah, we saw that
with that
amazing
quaffle.
tackle open up for Montreal earlier.
Yeah.
That allowed Montreal to free up and score, right? So that was also a very smart play by her.
Yeah, she sees that open space. She makes those passes. She can even drive. She might be small, but she is
And
very
she's strong
mighty.
too. Like you can tell
Yeah.
she's strong. Excellent fake by Joanne.
Goes for the tall hoop,
No
misses,
goal,
but it looks like
misses.
Atana ready for the rebound, rolls a little bit. He beats out Naomi there, looks for the fake shot, and right goal on the mid hoop. That's going to bring the game to 80 all.
Great job by Montreal.
And this is exactly what they need to do. Even
Yeah.
if they catch the snitch, they need to get some points
right.
because it makes
That's
every
right.
goal matters here.
That's right.
And
And there's
stopping
peaches
Carlton.
against Alex Vega once again. But Vega's doing a great job of just holding Peaches off. And Peaches
Trayshawn
was
coming in.
beat and forced to go back to hoops.
Trayshawn driving in, goes around Joanne and just scores on the
Oh,
middle
and
hoop.
Ugo
And
catches.
it looks like Ugo just
catches
caught.
for the Ravens.
We're going to wait here on the call. We had this catch already.
We had 2 missed calls already. So.
The passion in this game. First, it's the Flamingos catch. And
We
then
heard HR Scott just say, like, wait a second here.
Yeah,
Like,
and now we have a catch potentially from Carlton.
That's right.
And you got to make sure, as the refs, you dot all your T's,
You want to make
cross
sure
all
the
your
calls
I's,
are right. It's important to get it right. Yeah.
and say it backwards as you do. There. So we're going to have a little bit of a ref party.
Yeah, and the snitches involved in this as well,
Yeah.
obviously.
Carlton getting ready to see what it is. Looks like Scott's got a deliberation. He's walking over to score table to let them
He's
know.
not saying it out loud, though.
We're going to listen. We're going to listen.
I wish he would say it out loud, too, so we can hear it.
I think he will.
Catch is good.
Catch is good.
Catch is good for the Ravens. That takes the score to, I believe now, 120, 125.
Yeah, so it was just a goal by Carlton there, so it's going to be 125.
125 to 80. And because it happened in the first 5 minutes, Montreal's, I'm assuming, going to want to continue the game. But Montreal has to not only defend, but they have to score like 3 more goals here.
Yeah. So they've got a big decision to make because it's 125 to 80.
Yeah.
If they continue the game for 2.5 more minutes,
Yeah.
they got to score 5 goals to catch up, or they can.
That's right, 5 goals. You're right.
Or they can choose to call the game here. And going into day 2, we talk about being rested, taking care of yourself. Maybe that's the correct play. So they got a big decision to make as a team.
That's right.
But it looks like we're going to see a continuation.
We'll see what Scott has. Yeah, it looks like we're seeing a continuation here. And, I mean, I have to say, I'm pretty surprised at how this game has gone so far. I thought Montreal would win this one. I'm shocked that they've been down the whole game.
Me
Just
too.
as a team who's like, they've steamrolled everybody they played. And I didn't think, like, I know Carlton's the defending champs, but they're not the same team they were. I'm really surprised that Carlton's winning this game, actually.
Well, and Flamingos, again, they had these impeccable offenses. They just weren't finishing the plays. So those are we're going to continue here. Atana's bringing the ball up, crossing the half here.
Yeah.
Looking for a big play. Big beater throw there from number 66. Pass.
Oh, and that is a
through
good
the
goal
middle
by
hoop.
Atana through the middle hoop. Excellent shot.
That's it.
But you have to wonder how much that penalty to Piot's going to come back. Like, Montreal would have had that. Counted. That's really unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate. And, Atana there taking that shot because he knew he had the rebound from behind.
That was a great shot. It was a hero shot, but it worked out. But now
now
Alex Napto back the other way. Excellent job by Andre Laboussiere. Excellent right there by Laboussiere. Passing back to Atana. Atana's beat, though. There's Evander trying to get control of it. Oh, and Norbert takes down Evander Bentley. What a tackle by Norbert Bueno there.
He's gonna give him the contact from behind.
I think he's getting a card. Yeah, it was a nice tackle. It was from behind though.
Yeah. See, the question there is if it's contact from behind, you have to be stationary. So if you're stationary, not moving, and you wrap someone, take the crowd, that's fine.
He was moving they were moving their feet.
And then it's no good.
Yeah. That's the right play by HR Scott there.
Yeah.
That's the right call.
Never fun to get a card, especially in the last couple minutes of the game.
Especially in a game when your team needs goals too.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, just it was the right idea, but if Norbert, as you said, would have been stationary or just had a bit of a different angle.
Yeah.
It was unfortunate.
But shout out to that amazing beat on Alex Naftel.
Yes,
Chaser,
that was an amazing
go in
beat.
and wrap Alex.
Yeah.
And then he had his arm up. He was ready to dunk it, and just bludger comes flying in.
I don't know who that beater was, but it was very good.
Yeah, I don't know who it was. We got Felix and Pia on, both phenomenal beaters.
Yeah,
could have been either one of them making that beautiful play.
And there is Alex Naftel again. And Atana's marking Naftel. And Atana's just doing an excellent job of jockeying and staying with him. But Naftel gets by him. Oh, no goal, though. He misses that one.
Yeah, and you could see there the beater was trying to give Atana some help, but he just couldn't see around Atana. Because he's a brick wall.
And I think that ends up going in on the rebound, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Big shot over. Norbert running out. It looks like the ball's on the ground.
Norbert's back now because Carleton scored.
Yep.
So Norbert's out of the box. Same rules as hockey in that regard. Alex Naftel trying to go for a long shot. Norbert's there to block it. And there's 44 seconds left in this game.
Yeah, it looks like Felix there. A little bit of net
contact.
contact.
Naomi Hildebrand stripping Norbert Bueno of the quaffle there.
And just Peter's cleaning
there's
up.
Laboussier's first one there to get it for the Flamingos. Evander wrapping Laboussiere down. We got Canadian player and Canadian player there. Team Canada. There's Evander. He's going back the other way for the fast break. Oh, and tackled down by Laboussiere, but he able to get it in the round after that wrap and scores on the medium hoop. Excellent fast break by Evander Bentley. Also, kind of looks like Darren Bell.
Yeah. Well, Darren Bell claims he trained Evander to do everything he can. So they I think he retired.
Evander Bell tells me this.
Yeah,
Evander Bentley tells me this. He said he learned everything from Darren. They played very similar. They look similar.
So I have a conspiracy that they're the same person.
I mean, Darren's not here.
Yeah. Darren retired and now Evander's keeping. Coincidence.
They're basically the same person.
But
all right, well, that's going to do it, I think, for this one. The final score, right? Is that it?
Yeah, it's 145 to 100.
We see 138 in our game, but I think it's over, right?
Yeah, I think the timer's just still
it's
going.
145 to 100 final score. So, Pierce, what did you make of that game?
That was a really close game. I think the Flamingos played phenomenal. They got unlucky in the first half. They just weren't able to finish on their goals. But, it doesn't matter how beautiful the passing is or how good the offense. Yeah. If you ultimately don't score,
you got to convert.
You're going to be
that
down.
called up snitch catch was unfortunate. But,
yeah.
I mean, I think Flamingos won't be happy with how they play, though. Considering how much they ran up to score in the other games, I think they'll be disappointed with this.
Yeah, and I would love to see these two teams play again tomorrow. I think that was a great game to watch. It was a very clean game. We had a few cards. There were a few stoppages for injury, but overall, it was a really intense game. They both played really well, and it was super fun to watch and chat about that.
All right, well, that's going to do it for the broadcast. Once again, I've been Rachel Bishop here with Pierce McKinney and Jasper Whitby earlier today. One final game coming up for you. That will be my team, Mischief, versus Guelph Griffins. So we'll catch you there in a few.
All right, thank you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the last game of the day in Oshawa. I'm the Fuzz, and I'm here with Mr. Goat.
Yeah. This is gonna be a very exciting game. Mischief versus Guelph. It's gonna be. They're right now. They're just finishing their chance, and we're about to see the
Gotta
start of the
love it.
game.
Ending a game of quad ball, ending a good day of quad ball with some action-packed fun here. We've got bludgers, beaters, quaffles, chasers, keepers, seekers, flag runners, and a ref crew from Carleton.
Who do you think has the advantage between the two at the moment?
Well, I would say I'd give the experience to Mischief, but the energy to Guelph. This is a weirdly tough matchup, I think, for Mischief at the end of the day, where Guelph just has so many young players, lots of energy.
Yeah, last time Mischief played a lot more defensive on versus Guelph at regionals.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You were there for the last one, huh?
Yeah, exactly. And
Okay,
it was a very fun match, but
very good. Okay, well, a fun match indeed. As the teams get set up to go, we're gonna have Naftal throw the ball up, try to center it up, and then these two players are jumpers. Okay, 17. Gabriel Kwok here on Mischief, going for it against 37. Oh, the game is off. Okay, Guelph to an early advantage. Quaffle recovered. Early stoppage of the game. Looks like there's a bludger issue.
we made it in 3 second game, 3 seconds
My God,
in.
3 seconds is a long time. You know what I mean? It's not that
It's
short.
gonna take a while to this 10-minute, 20-minute
Some
game.
people say 3 seconds is all you need to play quad ball. Okay, well, we'll see what happens as the referee sorts that back out. Oh, team's back to the lines, and we're going to get a do-over. Okay, well, here we go again. We find ourselves at the end of a great day of quad ball, and Naftal's going to throw the ball up, and on the right, we have 17, Gabriel Kwok, and
80,
87 maybe?
87? Yes, I think.
Yeah,
87.
not on the
No,
list, but
82?
oh, could be 82. Not sure about
No,
that one, but here it goes.
97.
Goes the other way this time. Mischief has the ball. A little bit of action. 14 carrying it up center. 29 left. Has options. Pass off quick. Oh, second push through. Gets it through the hoops. Way
Seems
to go,
that Mischief
17.
is deciding to play extremely aggressive, using Guelph strategy against them.
From jumper to scorer. Okay, starting in the keeper zone. Keeper for Guelph. Uh-oh. Hate to see the pause. Don't mind us. Okay. You just have a beautiful look at the Oshawa Stadium here. We're joined by a celebrity today. Did you have a chance to talk to Mr. Costco?
No, not yet.
Bryce from Costco. He's here with us. Yeah, we'll get a close-up of him. If any of the fans at home want to reach him, they just have to call the Costco number and ask for Bryce. Okay,
And he'll
we're back to
always
the
be on
game.
call and make sure to answer you.
Oh yeah. I always
It
ask
is
for him when I
always
come.
Bryce.
Okay. Here we go. Resuming play. Beater advantage on Mischief. Guelph has. Oh, just gets hit in the beater, but they're going to take it up anyway. They've got pass options, but they're dwindling down. Ball behind hoops. Another beat. There are probably 3 beats on that play, maybe 4. Running down the other way. Gabriel looking to make something happen. Passes off to a buddy, and it is good.
Scott Rousseau there played amazing. Number 66, the beater, beating out 2 of their chasers, a beater, and assisting the attack.
Is this
really
pitch level? Because I think they're running downfield. Nah, just kidding. Oshawa wouldn't do that to them. That'd be dirty. Okay, here we have Nate with the ball, looking to make something happen. Dodges a beat, spinning his way over there. Classic style, puts it through. We've been calling his name all day, haven't we? Nate the Great.
Yeah, Nate the Great. I mean, everybody knows him for a reason.
That's right. Everybody knows him for a reason. That's because he's great at quad ball.
Yep.
Okay. Well, anyway, back to it. So Mischief trading some bludgers in the middle. Looks like things bounced off. And here we have pinned to the corner by a long reset. Back to Mischief. They'll take this forward. They've got 42 up top. Looks like they're doing a kite formation. Sort of a little one wing down there on the bottom left. It looks like we might have a streaker on the right. Oh, playing 1.5. Looking to make something happen. Running around, choosing his hoop. Chooses the little hoop. And the little hoop says yes.
Yeah, I mean, going around until you find the hoop that's not covered. We sort of saw Guelph sort of stack each other like a sandwich.
That's
and
right.
leave the.
Check the first hoop, no. Second hoop, no. Third hoop, that's the one.
Well, one of them's bound to be free eventually. They keep moving around.
That's right. Well, Guelph is going to take it back. Number 8 with the ball. One moves behind. That's 14. Brian on the back left corner, maybe getting ready to move forward. And they have a parallel pass. Puts it behind with a floater pass. Guelph gets it. Has options. Ooh, a deflected pass. Deflected through the hoop by the keeper. Excellent defense, Mischief. 14 still with it, though. Passes to Brian behind the hoop. He has a chance. Double-handing it. Gives it off to a teammate. Great play. He falls on it, though. Back to Brian. He's going to get another chance with this. He's got weight on him as he gets dragged to the ground by 32, the keeper of Mischief. But Guelph is still going. Back to another keeper. Oh, long beat. But Guelph is there again to pick it up. They're going in for a drive. It's one man alone against 5. Passes behind hoops, though. Finds an option. Gets swatted away. Oh, makes the goal and the possible over the shoulder.
Well, we're about to see if the goal is good.
I think it's penalty. It's a yellow card on 32, the keeper. Yeah, that's what it is. Straight to the box, they'll say. You can't do that. But the goal was good, I think. There's a little bit of disagreement. There's a shrug here from the assistant referee. Well, the good news is that the player will get to stay on the field because the time is negated by the goal.
Mm-hmm.
So, friends helping friends here by scoring.
Yeah, we see one of the current Guelph chaser, or keeper rather, just despite being tackled by two people, just keeps going and passes it to a friend.
That's right. Well, I'll say there's something for those of you at home that you can see that Mischief can't see, which is that there is a bludger hidden behind a Guelph player, and he may have a little surprise for Mischief as they come up the field.
Yeah, that was a really impressive goal. Two chasers against 4 chasers and a beater.
Takes the card and a card, card and a goal. That when going gets tough, those cards start to matter, right? Well, here we have 32 taking up the field. He has friends left and right. Oh, might have gone beat. Got away with it by deflecting it. Guelph beater gets down, but the ball falls a little bit low, and we're going to see a turtle here.
Yeah, very smart turtle. There was 3 Mischief players on him, ready to pounce.
That's right. Okay, well, Guelph sends Bludger back. Mischief with control. Brian taking it up, telling his players, get around the hoops. I'll get you the ball. Sort of an eerie calm here that's entered the field. Floater goes up. Oh, too bad. Although the Guelph player caught it, he was beat next to hoops before he could put it in.
Yeah, real unfortunate because he would have definitely scored there.
We've all been there, huh? You think you're going to score, and then wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, the bludger comes in.
I mean, 30-20, extremely close game,
That's right. This is bound to be a good one. Both teams excellent. 34 surveying the hoops. Stepping forward, backing up, stepping forward, passes left. They've got Sugar the Burger back there, ready to sandwich this defense. And here it comes. He passes off to another friend. They want it. Unclear if he was beat before, but it looks like they're going to abandon it. No goal, says Naftal.
Yeah, the Guelph hoop just avoiding the.
That's right.
Avoiding the goal for them.
Knocked over hoops are not your friends on offense, huh? And so we're going to see it happen again. We have number 81 with the tape there in the back. Scott, 37. Ball on the right. Brian up top. calling for his player to make the right timing, the right decision. And a nice chaser, just kind of scoping out that little hoop.
Yeah,
Okay,
number
they're calling.
22 has a good, the keeper consistently on it in case for that drive, and that's a good idea. Despite that,
Boom shakalaka.
yeah, I mean, big boom right
That's
there.
right.
Like
It's
you
like monster
cannot.
truck going downfield, running over all the little Bengals.
Well, on top of that, you just avoided it. You weaved through.
A weaving monster truck, but 34 has it back, looks to shoot, gets wrapped up in traffic, misses the shot, goes a little bit low, but Mischief gets a second chance, tries to send it back, but there's no one there. This could be bad news for them. Okay, no, it's okay. Sugar's going to pick it up. Passes to number 3. Another player not on our list, but anyway, here we go. So, seeing behind the hoop, a missed pass to Sugar. He just didn't have his arms up, he says. Look me in the eyes next time before you throw it at me.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in such a fast-paced game, sometimes you tend to forget that. You're tired. You just got to keep going, keep sprinting. That's why we need the switches all the time.
It's communication, right? Yeah. Okay, well, here's something about communication. 22 is coming up, getting good communication from Naftal. Says you've passed the keeper line, you've passed the center line. I think they are going to see another player maker run behind the hoops. They pass off to the left side, pass it back. They have a player running behind hoops, but he gets beat before. I think he tries to get away with a fast one, which is throw the ball away after he was beat.
Absolutely. I mean,
having none of it, Naftal stops play. Let's see if this is
a card.
No, it's nothing, right? They're just going to keep play going. Turn it over.
Yeah, you can always argue that that's a reflex, but it's
it's a well-timed reflex.
Yeah,
That's all I can say.
well-timed reflex. Like I was already in motion.
That's right. If you're windmilling, you're always in motion. That's what they tell us. Okay, 34 with the ball. Mischief guarding their players with a bludger. 9 takes out 1 player, takes out 2 players, looking for a third bite. Passes off to Sugar. He thinks about it, passes back, middle hoop, 34. Back and forth.
Yeah, number
Peter
9
clearing
just
away.
applying a lot of pressure there along their offense to just
Right? It's like popcorn. Pop,
yeah,
pop.
pop, and 3 shots and you're dead.
He still has a bludger, too. I mean, he's making waves. Okay, well, Guelph is doing some substitutions, coming back here with a new line, fresh energy, new ideas. They spread the field. 9 pump fakes on Mischief as the defense sets up. They are going to let those players go through, I think. They're just going to keep an eye on them in the back. Beater taken out, but Guelph sees an opportunity.
The Beater missing
Nate
number 9.
Forward on the left. Yeah, 9 is, I mean, his legs are pumping. Nothing's stopping that. Oh, except for this. Sugar's in the way and a bludger comes in. Okay, number 3 sees an opportunity going the other way, perhaps. Passes off, sees the opportunity for a quick sub. Mischief doing a lot of quick subs there. There's 4 players on the field that I see now, joined by 2 compatriots. 34 has a pass on the left, open along with, and they'll take that pass. Gives it back up top to 34, who has an opening. Chooses hoop 1, 2, 3, and just underhands it through the middle.
Yeah, I mean, pretty clean play right there. Noticing that the center hoop, what she was going for, is completely guarded. Quickly switching, and despite like almost getting tackled,
making it look easy, right?
Yeah,
but that's
exactly.
just good decision after good decision. Okay, well, 77 with Guelph has the ball, is looking over, has their player behind hoops. That's 28, I think. 9 quick foot and Nate the Great on the left and right, on the right and left respectively. Oh, Nate Tiesling behind hoops, misses the upper shot. I think it was mistakenly thought of as a beat for the one behind hoops. I think it bounced first, but she is going to run back to hoops. Okay, another chance for Mischief here to get a little
That shot was
further.
extremely close for how far he was.
That's true.
Nate really showing his skill in the
Stiffer
game.
hoop and that would go in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, lofty throw here to the back, protected by a bludger who throws it back. Things are clearing out. They're playing 1.5, but it looks like Guelph so far has defended it. Oh, ball hits the top, bends the hoop out of the way. Another unlucky one. Nate might see something. No, he's going to stop here and let his team just think about what to do. Pushes the beater forward, says, clear the way, my friend. 77 going behind hoops. I think we see 9 here. Switch to the left. Yeah, that's him because you can see how fast he's running. Whips it over across the field to 28. Missed.
Yeah, Mischief. Guelph is having to play extremely defensive compared to like the U Ottawa game,
Interesting.
because of Mischief's like pressure that
Do
it
you think that
applies.
was a conscious decision that they came into the game with, or if they've been adjusting that way? Or is this
Um,
a pure reality of the situation?
I think out of the gate, Mischief applied so much pressure that you could not just just
Yeah.
run randomly and
Right.
hope for the best.
Sometimes you can a goal from halfway through the midline. Okay, well anyway, we're gonna see Guelph take it back, see if they can return the favor for Mischief.
Yeah, Mischief has started going into motion. It's now 60-30. We're going to see if Guelph can bring this back. They definitely have a good chance of bringing it back with their current roster, but they need to find more openings.
That's right. I think Mischief has done what they wanted to do, which is get a little lead so they can sit on it and play their game. Beaters trade, but Mischief is back with the bludger right away. Fast break for number 17. I think he did a little spin move and a jump.
Yep. I mean, US3, he could do it if he wanted to.
He can do whatever you want. That's true.
Number 66, just keeping the pressure on.
A curious play here because now both beaters are down for Guelph. There's something a little bit funky about that play. I think they didn't play the the immunity right. This is not a good situation. I think Mischief showing their maturity in the game. Pass off to 14 though. Misses the hoop.
Yeah,
but
very
a great
slight
shot
miss.
popped off. Gets beat. Another player gets beat. There's an opening here. Oh, beat comes in for 14, and Guelph is able to recover the quaffle.
Yeah, we can really see number 66. Like he seems to be everywhere on the beaters. He's able to on offense, on defense. He's just applying so much pressure to Guelph that they're really struggling to deal with him at the moment.
That's right. All right. Well, that's an experienced player. That's Scott, who I think Does he play on Team Canada? I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Now Guelph again with the ball, takes it over to the left side, trying to bring it around the hoops like their favorite thing to do. Spin move by 14, gets tackled, pops it up. Ball may go out of bounds here. Yeah, it's going to be a turnover for Mischief. Excellent play started by 14, just wasn't able to finish it. Mischief bringing it back.
Mischief slowing down the pace of the game. Since they're up, they can play their game as they want right now. We're now at 70-30, 40-point differential. They can really just play calm.
That's what happens, right? You start to get a little frantic here if you're Guelph, but 13 brings it in again for Mischief. Checking out the different hoops. Gets knocked away. Perfect defense, basically, by Guelph. Sitting out by the hoops, and just the player who has a shot takes it. Bringing it back the other way. Walking up with swagger. I like this. Okay, well, Guelph has a good look here. We'll see who goes behind. A big body. 28 looks to be pushing a player off the middle hoop so that they might be able to take a shot later. Back to 14. Back from underneath, and my God, did that come off like a rocket? Caught in stride, thrown through the hoops.
No, number 14 immediately noticing his teammate is free and in action.
That was 81 who made the goal, though.
Yeah, 81. Catching the ball and immediately putting it in.
Okay. Some adjustment called by Mischief. They're going to reorganize. So now here we have Bunny on the left, I think. And 42 up top, 32 sees an opening and takes the long shot. The Guelph players are just surprised that went in, shaking their heads.
Yeah, Mischief is starting doing a lot of those long shots that have been going in.
Well, if you have the accuracy, that's a deadly weapon. They really need a license for that.
Yeah,
just having a little fun.
Shout out to my Americans.
Guelph is back with the ball. Bryant's taking it up. He spots 81 from behind. I think he's not quite ready for it. 18 on his right. Passes down even with the hoops. They just love this arrangement. Give it back to Brian on the left side. They have 18 back up, 81 playing dangerously. I think on Mischief they have to be aware of that. The beaters have to adjust. Oh, takes it through the front. They say goals in.
Goals in, yeah. I mean, great. I mean, they're realizing that they were trying to spread the Mischief team out, and finally number 22 was able to just drive it in.
That's right. You can threaten, but if you can't do it, then the teams won't respond. But Guelph has shown that they can pitch and catch and
Yeah,
score on those.
Guelph has started adapting to Mischief's, trying to force them to play passive, but Guelph is just refusing to.
They're not. Guelph's definitely not giving up. And here's another opportunity for them to keep going. Oh, 14 misunderstood that bludger came from his own teammate, but didn't stop them from catching the ball back. Brian bringing the ball up. Says to his team, okay, guys, we've got another shot at this. Let's go for it. We're not out yet.
Yeah, we're still at that 30-point differential from earlier. Guelph is definitely doing a very, very good job at keeping it even and bringing it back, maybe.
Okay, well, Nate is on there here with Brian at the same time. This is a duo that loves to work together. 18 dodges a stray. Bludger has options downtown and up top. Other chasers are gone for the time being. Oh no, there's one more behind the little hoop. Just cycling the ball through different players, keeping their options open. Brian takes it in stride, puts it through the little hoop.
Nate and Brian, extremely scary duo, just passing between each other, knowing exactly how they work.
And a little pause in the play as we figure out what happened with that beater battle on the ground. They're going to sort that out. Sometimes it gets a little testy with these bludger balls.
Absolutely, beaters have to play aggressive to support their chasers.
Just rip them out from one another. It's right. So much of this game, it just feels like it comes down to individuals, but really it's about the team working together, huh?
Yeah, you can always have a really, really strong individual, but if the team isn't supporting him, he can just get beat and it's over.
Teams adjust, right? Well, okay, here we have the referees discussing it over, talking it over with the bunny. I think they've come to a decision. The crowd awaits. It's almost silent in here for a moment. It looks like there's a pause in the other game too.
Yeah, we're waiting to see if that goal is also confirmed.
Oh, really?
Well, it happened during the beater battle, so it could have caused an issue.
I think it's going to be a foul on Mischief, and so I think the goal will be good either way, but we'll find out.
But if it's good, 80-60, they're bringing it back.
That's right. They're still in this for sure. 60 on Guelph, 80 for Mischief. Anything could happen.
Guelph is managing to really poke holes in the Mischief offense. Like they're trying to force them to play slow, but it's just not working anymore. They've adapted really well.
That's right. They're going to need to find a little bit more of Mischief magic if they want to dominate this game. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I think Guelph is happy with that. It's going to negate the time served, I think. Oh, maybe no penalty on the play? Unclear. Anyway, goal's good. Play resumes. Some energy out here. Sugar runs around the left side. Keeper for Mischief, 34. Just walking up the center, directing his players to their positions. 3 takes it up top. There is, a near catch of a bludger downtown. Ball goes lower left, back up, upper left, back down, lower left. Beater challenge, back up, upper left. They're going to say switch left, right, but they're not going to do it. They pass down right. Oh, ball comes out. It was a long throw. That's a difficult catch to make. There's a pile up, but it's going to go back to Guelph. Oh, someone sees room to run here. Brian's going to try to take it himself. He spins out of, or knocks out of one. The bludgers come flying. He has another opportunity. pitches off to Nate, who pushes through.
And yeah, I mean, so Brian was applying so much pressure that just went unnoticed.
Very good. Okay, well, Nate had a strong goal there. Probably stepped on the wood. Okay, where there's a card with time negated by the goal on Mischief. Everybody's up and ready to get back at it. We have got a game.
Absolutely. I mean, if that goal counts, I mean, it'll be 80-70, and
Now, do you think there's some influence that we're having over this? You know, because we seem to get excited, and then the game gets closer. It looked like it was pulling out of range, but then we
I
talked
mean,
about
the
the
two
way
games we
Guelph could
commentated.
recover. Do
The
you think
two,
they've got a microphone over here and they're listening to our strategy?
I mean, it could be. You know, maybe the ref has like calm these people down. You know.
You think the ref's involved? Oh, this goes all the way up to the top. Call the commissioner.
We're gonna have to
It's
get
a
everyone in
conspiracy.
QC.
All right, we need someone who's truly unbiased.
Me.
Mr. Goat, you heard it here.
Uh,
Here we are keeping things even, but Mischief taking the ball. 34 on the left. Sugar's scouting out the upper right. Looks like he wants to go down low on the right. 34 is just bringing a bludger with him all the way down to the lower left. He likes to take it towards the hoop. Sugar has 3 hoop options. Sees the throw. Makes a shot pass. Recovered by 19 on Mischief. She's doing the rounds. Passes back across field. Oh, just narrowly unrecoverable by 34. Guelph has the ball. Bludger trying to clear out some space. And they do so, nearly losing it. Uh-oh. Okay, well. Strong aggression here by Mischief, just to try to make something happen and maybe throw them off their game. That has consequences, but
hopefully no injuries.
they're just going to take a substitution, but running on his own power, that's the Guelph Griffin. I don't know.
Yeah, Sugar, when he wants to tackle you, you're going down. I mean,
I'm running out of clever things to say. It's the end of the day. I'm just joshing with you. I'm just saving the best for last, and the best might be last here as this game is tight, 70-80. Okay, something's happening. 98 for the beaters on Guelph. Takes out a player. Not much happened with it, but
yeah, I mean, it's been a while. It's been at least like 4 or 5 minutes that like Mischief has scored, and Guelph has been like catching up slowly.
Well, there's not 4 or 5 minutes left in this period. Just 1.5 minutes. Oh, throw from behind. Back to. All right, Guelph is positioning themselves basically in a kite formation. 3 up top. One player gets called back to hoops. Nate is going to have to do a little extra running. Let's see if Mischief tries to apply the pressure. They call the fake. Oh, it filled me. It was a handoff fake. Back to Brian. Intercepted by 34. Tries to block the beat. Doesn't happen. Another bludger coming in. Brian gets hit. Pops the ball up. Nate is somehow back across the field. Recovers that. That wasn't even a pass, but gets beat. Movie magic here.
I mean, Mischief was did not let that slide.
That's right. The Mischief was all on Guelph's side that time, to be honest. They're throwing the ball, running back and forth across the field, but 17 calling out for his players and what he'd like them to do. He's shown that he is fast, accurate, and full of ideas. And he has some. You can see the cogs turning in that head as he considers a shot, thinks better of it, has a beater that's trying to clear space, hits it into Brian, gets it back himself, has players on the right, and it looks like he got that through.
Yeah, number 17, they're extremely agile, knowing when to try to get in and when to try to pass, and resulting in a goal.
Just completely ignored by the Guelph defense too, right? That's what happens.
I mean, going from one side to hoop from the other side, you know, so like it's hard for Guelph, you know, they have to call a pause after that one.
Okay, well, I just want to say thank you, Durham Tourism. Sport Durham. I also want to say presented by Quadball Canada, but I won't. I mean,
Presented by us.
Do we have any other sponsors we'd like? Is there anyone you'd like to say hello to at home?
No.
Okay. Well, that's a little
How
sad,
about you?
but
How about you?
yeah,
Huh?
I'd say I'd like to say shout out to my cat Hatuli, who's no doubt watching the game at home. He loves squad ball.
Oh, shout out to my cat Pepito.
Oh, Pepita. Okay.
Our fun little guys
Yeah.
at home, waiting
Any
for us.
where does the name Pepita come from?
There's some weird requirements for cat names in Germany.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a list.
Yeah. For certain when you buy a cat, when you have to name it, it's dependent on like the month of the year, and you have to start with a certain letter.
Is this real?
Yeah.
Is your
Yeah.
cat German?
Yeah.
Huh. How
Yeah.
did your cat find its way to Canada?
I came from Germany.
Ah, and you brought your cat.
Yeah.
Well, that makes a whole lot of sense. Okay.
No,
Tell me,
he.
I've never met a German cat. Do they meow with any kind of accent? Is there like
No.
no, just a normal cat
Yeah,
meow?
yeah. Just
That's right.
meow.
Cats the same everywhere, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you give us a little meow, like, just so we understand here? Like,
Meow on stream. All right. Meow.
doesn't sound like my cat. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go back to the pitch.
Quick detour to talk about our cats at home
That's
right there.
Okay. Well, hello, Pepita. It's a pleasure to meet you, and hope you're doing well. Well, I think also in the comments we can see that people are cheering for their favorite team.
Griffins,
that's not it.
Griffins.
Who is Dennis? I don't know who Dennis is.
We can look for a Dennis on the list.
There's no Dennis on the. Oh wait, number 7 from Mischief. Okay, shout out to. Oh, I can't say that word on the stream. That username is. I don't that. Okay, check yourself. You know. Okay, so. And Chris Nolan watching, hoping for the Griffins, says, "Let's go." H70. That's not a molecule. Okay, we're back with the man who could decide the match, the snitch, the flag runner. Okay. He calls off the pressure.
Who will? Let's add a little bit of more of that pressure to him.
Okay, well, we're getting ready as we go. Giving little finger shooters to the cam. Oh my gosh, can we go to camera 2? Go to camera 2. Oh, here it goes. Beautiful camera work from the crew. Okay, 9, the keeper has it. Following the action close. Oh, okay, we're going to do some fancy shit. So, keep rest the ball for Mischief. Taking it around the right side. 2 players. Oh, but takes it himself. Puts it in back arm through the hoop. Oh.
Drives it in.
Excellent move by the flag runner. Knocks the broom between his legs with a slap.
We see a real battle between the snitch and the seekers at the moment.
Uh-oh. Okay, Beaters struggling for it. Guelph comes away with it, trading leaders back and forth. Nate has the chance here. Oh. Open hoop. Bounce it off the bottom. Flag runner avoiding attempts. As we just see the ball, the quaffle just come roaring down the pitch, down to the left, behind hoops, passes it back up front. 17 has an option here, avoids the first one, and just no-look shot. Okay. Flag runner calls for a relief, but he's not going to get it. Guelph guarding. Oh, Guelph doesn't see the bludger. But there's a stoppage in play. Okay, well, flag runner has something to say. Wants to talk to Naftal. If you're in that conversation, what do you think you hear right there?
There was a questionable attempt at grabbing the snitch right there, by Mischief. So I think they may be talking about this as there was a whistle right after.
Okay. Very good. Okay, well,
But
Naftal's coming over to explain something to us, actually to the player, I think. Aw. And the flag runner takes the bludger. He can't do that. Okay.
maybe the flag runners had just had enough, and he's just gonna start beating
Yeah,
out
I
the
think the
seekers
flag runner's
himself.
mixing up the sport here, but he looks to be having a little bit of fun. I know, I think he's taken over some of the ref duties. Okay, so we have a beater called off the field. This is very dangerous in snitch play.
Yeah, we're seeing some more Griffin support in the chat.
They're going to need it here as they're down. One beater, two beaters basically covering the seeker, and they're going to look to have a little bit of time with Bunny alone. But the Guelph seeker is just eyeing it, and there's a beater here for Guelph. Also, without a bludger, but hoping to make something happen.
I mean, they have
Probably should call
BS,
immunity,
right?
though.
Yeah, they could call immunity since the
But
others have
this is something I've
BS
seen
right now.
before. A little bit of maybe a strategic mistake of not, because here if they do anything with this bludger, it's cycling, I think. That's how the wily Carleton team got ahead of everyone's favorite, the Flamingos. Okay, so anyway, they throw, yeah, see this? Here we go. Mischief has a chance. They see an opening. No one in between the ball. I don't think he put it through. I think he ran by the hoop and forgot to put it through. But they have some passes here. And they might be trying not to score because it will release the beater back.
Meanwhile,
that may
Mischief
be the
going.
strategy.
Meanwhile, Mischief going uncontested in a secret battle.
Okay, but here's a chance. Taking it, weaving in and out. Puts it through the little hoop. Mischief with another goal. No, they did not score. So now they have put it through.
Number 17 has great accuracy for those little throws.
I think it was intentional of not scoring for a while to give themselves a little bit more time alone. Oh, Jeff gets beat. Okay, well, a fierce battle here, avoiding Guelph right in front of us with a chance to catch the snitch. Beaten by 66. Strong legs avoiding the slap down broom attack by the flag runner. Oh, called onto the pitch by our assistant referee. Diving miss. Back to the Quaffle game. We have just a player struggling to get up, but he managed. He passes it off to nobody, but got pretty close.
I think that may have been a shoot.
Uh-oh.
I mean, shooting with three people on top of you.
A dive by Davies, a little bit short of the snitch. Okay, another opportunity here. Trying his secret move. Moves the arm down, switches arms. Now they're just showing off. Okay, Guelph has an opportunity, long arms, but misses.
I mean, Guelph's changing out their seeker.
Interesting. Okay,
ready for more energy. Right now.
While that happens, Mischief weaving in and out takes the goal. All right. Well, this just came out of snitch range. I don't know about that one. Okay. Well, there was a catch per se, but I think this is going to get called back. Guelph made pretty good contact with the snitch, then got some time to just pull around him, and the snitch is indicating something had contact with his head. I would say it might be interference with the flag runner.
I mean, meanwhile, the commentary desk absolutely getting hit. They may be getting angry that we're trying to call the game before it ends.
Well, I don't know. Number 14 for Guelph. Do you have any thoughts on the process? No,
I mean, there's some risky dives, which it seems to the snitch may have gotten hurt on the head because of that.
Like my mama used to say, gotta risk it to get the biscuit. All right.
I mean, he may have missed the biscuit.
That's right. He might miss the biscuits here, but there may be another chance for the biscuit. But we see a little bit. I mean,
I guess you could say that's how the cookie crumbles.
That's how the cookie crumbles. Similar. The food is on the mind here, I think, in the Oshawa Stadium, and it's 81-30. 23 minutes in. You have 2 minutes left. You catch, if you're Guelph, you go up to 115. Then
and
you
need
need
to
two
score.
goals.
Two
You
goals.
could do this.
It is possible. It is
All right. Well, we're rooting for a good game here.
I mean, in the last 2 minutes, like Mischief really pulling ahead, noticing that Guelph is committing a lot of resources onto their
You have to put the resources towards Bludger, but I guess Mischief now has a chance to kind of step back, try to put the score up. They had opportunities. This flag runner though is able to avoid them, swing left right, has stayed really close by though. That is a pleasure for our viewers, may I say.
it seems that the call was called the catch was called not good.
Okay, I believe it. I think that was what I was thinking. But if you look at what's happening here, 98 has a bludger within striking range. He's already taken care of one seeker. He says, I'm going to take care of the beater too, give my side a chance. This is exactly what he was saying he would do during the break. He does it. Beater keeps. Oh, I guess they deflected it. I'm not sure how that happened. Seeker's going to get beat out for Guelph. Brian does part of the business, gets the ball behind hoops, scored by his teammate number 9. Okay, they are one score away and a catch from taking this into command. Mischief is just going to try to block for now, waiting for the beater to come in and save the day. Mischief has a chance here, but it gets swallowed up by Guelph next to the little hoop. Oh, buddy, diving between the legs. The flag runner says, I don't think so, pushes him away. Look at that intensity. Look at those eyes. Oh, wait, those eyes went somewhere else as the beater comes and gets hit. Seeker says, it's my time to shine. 77, giving a big chance, flying away with his arms. Oh, gets beat by number 0.
Getting the camera getting hit right
at the same
there.
time. 9 puts it through the hoops.
The cameraman
We
needs to
have
go
a
touch
game,
base.
people. Oh, Bunny nearly strips the flag runner down to his skivvies. Okay, assistant referee calls the game back on. Guelph controlling the area around the flag runner. 77's going to have a chance now. Beaters come in to help. Bunny's eyeing the situation, not sure when they can get involved as Mischief hopes to make some sort of play. Last 3 minutes left until we're into overtime. Oh, beater play, 13 knocked out again. We have 77, the Mountain, going after this flag runner, pushing him across the field.
This game is going to probably going to come down to that snitch battle.
That's
because
right. Yes, Brian is carrying 2 with him, gets loose somehow with 32. No one to pass. Oh, find someone to pass to. Let's see if they can turn this around. 18 passes off. Good decision there. They basically need to. They're in this game with a flag catch. They are going to be ahead. And gosh, the Mountain just missed it.
Yeah,
Back
I mean,
to
we're back
22.
to 130 to 100. It's going to be extremely close.
Oh, Bunny comes in a little bit short. I think our flag runner is very into it. He's pushing people off left, right, watching the beaters get traded in the middle. Goal for Mischief. Oh, the rocket gets hit. That's Jeff. Bunny comes in strong, but gets deflected.
Yeah, number 13 really diving in there.
I think if you're Guelph, they're worried about losing the bludgers. They only have 1. They're just trading opportunities.
Both the Guelph Seekers and Snitch seem to be tired, but also the Mischief Seeker not being able to play as aggressive anymore.
Ooh. Just brings the hoop down with it. The ball falls effortlessly like a feather through that hoop.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping that 30-point differential that we've seen at the start.
Exactly what they need to do.
But this is where they need a catch now.
Jeff the Rocket on the task. Oh, long beat against Jaws, number 16. Where is that quaffle? Okay, a little rest for the quaffle action. Bludger's flying back and forth. 66, giving it everything he has to bring the game to an end, but that's just not happening.
Nate driving in alone.
Ooh,
and putting it in despite everyone trying to stop him.
as Jeff falls around the legs of the seeker. I mean, of the flag runner. Oh, some
Once
up
again, the
close
camera
action.
getting hit.
And I think here Mischief just bounced off the hoop edge, didn't go through. Quaffle back to Guelph. What's great about these teams is they trust each other to get the job done on Quaffle play. Scores getting traded back and forth. Beater coming back. Oh, misses 66. This could get dangerous. Extra time available. Seeker gets beat by 98.
The other beater just being there, realizing his teammate needs help.
The flag runner thought he was high fiving, but he was getting pulled back up. Pulling back up the seeker. I mean,
the flag runner doing an amazing job at the moment, just like keeping them off. But I think both teams know that this is their opportunity. Right?
That's right. They can. It's like sharks in the water. They can. And blood in the water for sharks. Wait a second. What's happening? There's sharks in these waters. Be careful in Oshawa, Lake Ontario. Lots of sharks.
Lots of sharks.
I heard
swimming
it.
in the forest.
Someone told me. Okay. Well, surveying the field, Nate with the quaffle. Ida scored. Not many pledgers in the way. They're focused too much on Seeker game. Seekers are paused for a moment. They're getting.
And Guelph scores another one. They're really determined to getting that little lead so that if they get that snitch, they just win.
That's right. Well, I think it goes up to the 30-minute mark. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds to see if Guelph can pull this away. Seeker beat, so there's some time alone. Other Seeker beat. He may be gassed. You may want to sub at this point. Oh, Bludger's flying every which way. Goal for Mischief. They can deal with that. They're still within range.
Yeah, as long as they stay in that 30-point range, then.
Okay, well, a little bit of levity here on the side is the flag runner. And
we're now at 28 minute 40.
28 minutes 40. That's 1 minute and 20 seconds left to make things happen.
Absolutely. 1 minute 20 seconds to where both of these seekers are pretty tired and just have to catch a snitch, Guelph is going to have to put in a lot of their resources here.
Yeah, I think if you're Mischief, you should play double beater on this flag runner, which is what they're doing. They just have to prevent the catch. That's
I mean, if you're Guelph, same thing. I feel it's a double beater battle here. It's a double beater battle on the snitch, and the seekers are just going to have to make do with it.
That's right. Do what you can, but the flag runner says, do what you can't. Catch the flag runner here. And that flag is on the ground.
Wow. Doesn't seem to be claimed by anybody, so.
Yeah, referees debating something. You can count on this crew to think carefully about, number one, Guelph. Look at that heart just hopping off on one foot.
Especially with such an intense game.
A team that plays for each other, indeed. Snitch! Sorry for the yelling. The flag is just behind him. Oh, now they see it. Okay, great. Ooh, okay. We've got audience on both sides.
Yeah, we've got a good amount of Griffin and Mischief support in this crowd right here.
Oh, could be.
Mischief arguing, not really sure what's going on here.
That's the other part of the sport.
Instead of beater battle, it should be lawyer battles at this point.
So, looks like Brian might come in as Seeker. They're thinking they might need just someone with longer arms, perhaps.
They just need someone getting through that strength and that, just like.
Yeah.
They know the snitch is running out of energy, and they need to send in just a new seeker that's ready and can
grab it, once and for all.
That's right. If they can pull us in, that is right. Brian is going to come in on Seeker. Bunny's still here with Bludger defending. Guelph also has a beater defending. It looks like number 5 on Mischief is has their arm cocked, ready to throw. They're creating some space. Okay, ball coming down hard for Guelph. They've got options. Throwing it off to 18, through the hoop, goal. Mischief maybe looking to make something quickly happen the other way. Brian approaches Bunny here, trying to block. Oh, Guelph says, well, trading seekers. Not good for Guelph at this point. Keeper has it, trying to make something quickly happen. Nate sees, dodging in and out of the players, bringing it up the field, dodges the bludger.
Both seekers are just trying to the Mischief Seeker is at the same time trying to grab it, but at the same time just preventing the other Seeker from grabbing it.
They just want the game to end, right? There's 36 seconds left. All right, teams calling out in support of their companions.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. This is a definition of now or never.
That's basically two runs back to hoop, maybe. One more chance. We'll see if magic can happen here for the Griffins, or if Mischief can sit in the way.
A little speech from our snitch
Well
here.
said. Aren't we all just out here existing, trying not to get injured? In fact, quadball's an aging sport, as are the participants by and large. Fun fact, our oldest player self-reports to be 100 years old. 100.
He was playing quadball. When did he start, though?
It was for the Clippers. Unclear. I think there's probably about 25 years of quadball, so I guess we don't know. Okay. Both Seekers are on Broom. Mischief well positioned to knock out the Seeker for Guelph. Guelph has no beaters around the Mischief Seeker, but that really doesn't matter at this point. Mischief just says, I'm going to run out the clock.
Mischief just really focusing down that Seeker, not even letting him leave the keeper zone. It's a great strategy. It's what they need to do. But if Guelph is maybe even able to get to that 2 more goals in that 36 seconds, it's a possibility. They have ball possession.
Well, Mischief has somewhat of a full house here with all the cards in their hands. Quaffle on the right, passing off. Looks like they'll do a substitution. They're going to try to run down the clock, and basically they're daring Guelph to try to get past their beater and somehow catch the flag runner. This would take a miracle. And holy mother of Jesus, there might have been a miracle because the bludger somehow just left. Oh, nope. Guelph takes the beat. It's gonna get, but knocks it away. Guelph somehow knocks the other beater out. There might be one more opportunity here. 20 seconds.
Oh,
Guelph does exactly what they need to do. They leave their Seeker alone. They're behind by 20. Dive. Oh, okay. Brian sent back to hoop. As Guelph
Brian
looks to
having
make
one
more
or
goal.
2 more opportunities here.
Oh,
and really diving there.
Not close enough.
8 seconds left on the clock.
I think that is the seconds left. Well, this has been another amazing show here from Mr. Goat and the Fuzz. We hope that you all stay warm this evening, and we'll see you tomorrow bright and early. What time are we starting?
9 a.m.
Okay, and do we know what that first game is going to be? Yes, that is going to be Ravens versus U Ottawa right here, pitch 1. In the
followed
background,
by Toronto Lou versus
B1, one of our favorite teams. Okay, we're good. Well, sayonara.
Bye-bye.